All right, let's check that everything is working. Seems to be good. What's up, CRJA? CRJA. Wife beater? Nah, we got a Deadpool tank top. Oh. Can't beat the wife if you've got a Deadpool tank top, right? What's up, guys? What's up, Arjun? Watching VOD and suddenly Deathy's shirt changes. Crazy stuff, right? Absolutely insane. Yo, guys, what hero should I do next? What should be my next hero?
I need more gear.
Deathy, my wife is on this platform. Yo, I haven't played since the new update. So how do you do the melee as Oh, wait. You just do this little pounce thing. I thought you had to press M1, but I'm glad that I thought it would replace the Meow, but I'm glad it didn't replace the Meow. How's the new update, guys? How do you guys like it? I was, yesterday was my off day, so I didn't play at all. Just jump instead? Yeah, I saw the clip on Reddit where you can just jump over them. Wraith is insane. But didn't Wraith just get hella nerfed, though? Looking at the numbers. Looks pretty bad for Wraith, no? Yeah, I read that you could jump on top of them. Metro hates it because of the Wraith nerfs. Fair. Thoughts on new mid? I haven't played on it yet. I only saw, like, actually, let's go on the map right now. Let's go explore. I saw the screenshots on Reddit. I legit haven't launched Deadlock like yesterday. So on Tuesdays, I don't play Deadlock at all. I think it's healthy to have off days. Lash might be dead in mid lane now. Lash has been dead in mid lane for a long time. Lash was not being played mid in like a really long time. What's the drama? I'll give you guys the drama in a sec. Don't worry. But yeah, Lash was not played mid recently at all. He was played like side lane almost exclusively. Yeah, so like I saw the screenshots of the new bridge and stuff, and then the veils here lead underneath, I believe.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
No rejuve changes. That's unfortunate, man. Max Vibes was up Ranger. I mean, it looks cool, and like the the new pit is like the vibe here. I mean, you could say this is maximum vibe. I mean, the art is really sick. Like the sewer theme is awesome. Now we just need mid boss to become like a rat. Like if mid boss becomes a rat, that could be like what if you just kill the New York rat? Can we just replace mid boss with a rat? I'm down. I'm down for that. Rat boss when? Yeah, exactly. They didn't change anything else about the map, right? I don't think. I didn't see anything else in the patch notes. But sometimes they do like shadow changes. I'm trying to see. I don't see anything. Upper mid, that's it. Rats. Rejuve becomes a slice of pizza. Alright, guys. So, since it's been a couple minutes, the drama, the North American drama is the fact that, well, melee creeps are dead, essentially. So, or at least for now. Yo, Zara! Holy shit, just in time. Yo, just in time for the drama. What's up, guys? Welcome to the drama-free stream. Hey, guys. Nice to have you guys. Thank you, Zara. I hope you had a great stream. Melee creeps dead. Yeah, they are dead.
Don't want to be walking into an ambush.
Yeah, they're dead. Deathy killed melee creeps. Wait, that's actually true. Melee creeps trialed me and now they died. I must have caused some internal issues. Why though? Okay, so here's what's going on, guys. Okay, melee creeps. Okay, not only is melee creeps dead, but Hydra Nation has a new roster. I know, shocking. I know. Hydra Nation new roster. I know, shocking. You guys wouldn't believe it. You guys wouldn't believe it. What the fuck was that movement? I'm using no clip. So basically what's going on is fish cake poppers are off Hydra Nation. Fish cake poppers off Hydra Nation, and AVG and low main on Hydra Nation now. And therefore, Melee Creeps is deceased. Now, will Melee Creeps try to reform? Will they try to pick up 2 other players? I don't know. But as far as I'm aware, I think they're just dead for the moment. Maybe some of the players will try to reform something. Maybe some team will happen. I don't know. But at the moment, they're just dead. Why? I don't actually know why. I actually don't know why. I really have no idea. You need to ask them. The only things that I know is that they hadn't been doing well in scrims. From my sources. From my sources, all I know is that the scrims against Hydra Nation, they'd gotten kind of smoked. Repeatedly. But, like, you know, they'd won, like, a lot of fight nights and stuff. So, like, having, like, a bad patch of scrims, I mean, it happens, you know? It takes time to adapt. And, yeah, I don't know. Maybe they just, like... Yeah. I guess maybe low main and AVG just... I don't know. Maybe they felt like... the team wasn't going where they wanted to. They felt like it'd just be easier with Hydra. I mean, who knows? The reality is, right now, there's basically, like, 2 North American teams. Deadlock comp in North America is so snooze. I mean, I agree. I agree. It is what it is. Poshy sounded sad. 12 players swapping over and over. True. Kind of true. Look, guys. When I was part of the comp scene, I tried to be a little different. But the problem is... people... I mean, it's just hard. It's just really hard to make a team. It's a lot of effort. And right now, like, okay, so I was talking with Ranger about this. And I think that, like... generally speaking, the glue that holds teams together in most games is like, obviously, you know, getting 6 people together is hard, right? But if you've got like tournaments, you've got prize pools, you've got leagues, events, etc., it's a lot harder to just like kind of like, you know, just basically disrupt everything. And so that's kind of the glue. And in North America, we just have no glue right now. There's literally nothing to play for. There's actually like literally nothing. It's just fight night. In Europe, they don't have much either, to be fair. In Europe, they don't have much, but they do have the 1-win tournament. That's a little something. The 1-win tournament is at least, like, a little something. In NA, we have literally nothing. So thank you for the prime. This tweet is so funny. Wait, what is this tweet? Let's take a look here. Yeah, VP has an org as well, and 1-win also as well. Oh, shit. This Poshy Pop tweet is, well. I'll show you guys the tweet real quick, 1 sec. So we've got the tweet. Melee creeps have disbanded for now. NA is so far behind at you can't even comprehend the difference. Now the region is even more shit as competition in NA is essentially now non-existent. GG's, this burger fuck region is doomed to rot just like in every other esport. Well, that's not good. You know, I fully understand his frustration, though. Obviously, he's making this tweet at a very emotional moment, so let's cut him some slack. Let's cut him some slack. You know, he's making this tweet in a very emotional moment. I mean, what you guys need to understand from an outside perspective, right? In Poshy's defense here is Poshy dedicated so much to melee creeps and his team. It's really impossible to see from an outside perspective, but the amount of hours that he put in with melee creeps and in general is just ungodly. And yeah, what drama? I wonder, Vegas. I wonder. I mean, look, you can shine some light if you want, Vegas. Go ahead. You've got the platform. Unban Crayon, Crayon! Exclamation point Crayon, guys! Exclamation point Crayon. What is known, what isn't? Well, Melee Creeps is dead. Melee Creeps is dead, and you guys have picked up AVG and low main. Let's see, is there anything else? That's pretty much it. Crayon lies. It's Crayon lies, guys. My bad. It's not Crayon. It's exclamation point Crayon lies. My bad. I fucked up. Crayon came in my chat yesterday, and he was saying that he said that Ranger told him that the comeback mechanics had gotten shadow nerfed, and that you didn't get comeback souls for farming the jungle anymore, and that you only got it from heroes and objectives now. And I tested that. It took me 5 seconds to test it and find out that it was a complete lie. And then I asked Ranger, why did you lie to Crayon? And then Ranger told me he never said that, or anything even remotely close. So basically, Crayon just straight up, just full lied. And then therefore I banned him. And therefore I banned it. Is this a bit? What bit? There's nothing. What did Crayon lie about? I literally just explained it. I banned the #1 TF2 Boomer fan. DFN are waiting on the 1-1 bombshell to end. Oh, is the tournament live right now? This is so petty and childish. What is? Me banning Crayon? Me banning Crayon? If you think me banning Crayon is petty and childish, I mean, obviously it's mostly a bit. Like, I will unban Crayon. I'm not gonna keep him banned, but like, melee creeps are not playing Fight Night. I was asked to form a pickup team, but I declined. No way you went back on the bit so fast. I mean, I'm gonna keep him banned for a little bit. Though. Yeah, I haven't done the video for Infernus builds, no. I'm still actually finishing editing the Haze video part 2. Is NA dead? I don't know if NA's... Well, I mean, NA's kind of... Yeah, I mean, it's a little cooked right now, yeah. Did you beat the other levels in Celeste? I haven't even played Celeste. I'm just listening to the soundtrack. NA's pretty dead, yeah. There's only one NA, so I think that they're going to do a best of 5. I'm not sure, though. We'll see. We'll see. We're just chilling, waiting for it. The game started in 47 minutes. Oh, so Fight Night is not starting for like an hour. I see. What's the drama? Melee creeps died, and average fish cake and poppers got kicked off hibernation, and average and low main are in instead of fish cake and poppers now. Why no melee creeps? They disbanded. Why fish cake and poppers kicked? I don't know. I don't know why melee creeps died. I don't know why fish cake and poppers are kicked. I don't know the specifics. The only thing that I know, melee creeps had been performing poorly in scrims. And yeah, about fish cake and poppers, I don't know, because hibernation had obviously been doing quite well. But you know, I think the boon text is fine. I don't know. I need to play the game more to tell. And also there's a couple NA teams that are in the making. I believe there's a pure content Axe team. There's like a Blurrence team. Wage and Goober are trialing for some of these teams. I don't actually know what's gonna happen with that, but obviously, like, hopefully at least 1 or 2 of these teams works out, so there's some competition. But right now, as far as like official teams that are like fully formed and have like 6 players, NA basically has 2 teams that can like perform in Fight Night. So NA only has hibernation and Valhalla. Deathly has something to do with it. Yeah. Left and hydration might have just really liked what they saw from their time subbing. I mean, if like 1 day subbing is enough to make like a roster, like a full, like, just kick 2 people, pick up 2 other people, kill a team, that would be kind of insane, but it is what it is. I don't think it was very long. It was not a half week. It was definitely not a half week, because I trialed for them on Friday or Thursday or something. I think it was Friday. I trialed for them either Thursday or Friday, and then they were playing in the 1-1 thing like Saturday, Sunday or something. It was like 2 days, I think. 1 win banned AVG and low main from all their future event. Wait, did they actually? There's no way. Wait, what? Have you spoken to Ido about melee creeps? Ido was in my chat the other day, so we spoke briefly, but not really. Didn't they leave mid-tourney? Wait, they did? Wait, let's say, can you confirm that they actually got banned? Bro. Why did they live mid-tourney? Is it the 1-win Discord? Bro, what? Wait, why did they live... Wait, what?
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
You did not. Wait, average. Can you clear up the situation? Why did you guys live mid-tourney if you didn't want to? The fuck? I guess the lore thickens. We need Deathy, Zera, Metro, Wander, Ryan, and Jason, and a team would be unstoppable. You found the screenshot? Sure. Let's take a look. Alright, so here's the screenshot that we have. According to all the information we have received, we are forced to disqualify the Melee Creeps team. These players will not be allowed to participate in the upcoming 1-win esports tournaments, as by their action they showed a negligent attitude. I see. That's unfortunate. All the teams that played and were supposed to play against this team will be counted as winners. Okay.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Our 1-win roster consisted of 2 players from Hydration. My message to leave the team was meant to be a notice, not an immediate exit. They just opted to not play with us at all anymore. I mean, that kind of makes sense, though. I mean, I guess I understand both perspectives, because on one end, you want to tell them as early as possible, I guess. But on the other perspective, obviously, like, if you're teammates with someone and someone's telling you, like, hey, by the way, I'm quitting to join this other team that you probably don't like very much, then obviously I would probably also be like, well, I don't want to play with you anymore. And I'd probably be like, I'm good. And obviously from 1-win's perspective, it's very clear that, like, the other players wouldn't have quit unless, you know, you sent that message. So I guess it makes sense from 1-win's perspective how you and Lomain are the catalyst of this. It's an unfortunate situation, but the move would probably have been to do it after the tournament, realistically. But I mean, I doubt you'll have any luck with the 1-1 admins. We'll see, but usually this kind of decision is pretty final, but maybe not. If you were to make a new team, but were required to have a DF10 caster on it, what would you pick and why is it Jason? I'd pick Jake. Jake's actually a goat. Of course I'd pick Jake. Come on. You think I'd pick Jason Kaplan over Jake? Jake OW, aka Sneaky Polar Bear from Team Fortress 2? Come on. Jake is actually a TF2 boomer. For those that don't know, Jake's a TF2 boomer, so of course I'd pick Jake. If you know, you know. If you don't know, you don't know. Is Deathy done with competing for $1 an hour? So Zera, I'm kind of just like, I'm kind of chilling right now. I don't know. I still love the game. I still want to compete. But I don't know. It's just like, I still want to compete. It's just basically right now, it's just like not really worth it for the most part for me specifically. And I don't really feel like competing right now is going to give you so much of an edge that it's going to be like impossible to gap that bridge once, you know. We'll see though. Join the no scrim team, show up for tourneys only. I'd be down for a no scrim team. I'd be down for a no scrim team. We can make that happen. That's not a problem. If you and Ido ever get on a team together, it'll be over. True. Maybe we should make a content no scrim team. Just like we just show up for tournaments and just give it our best. It's an exclamation point crayon lies. You did that in Apex, did well just through just vibes? Yeah, yeah. I believe it, Zara. I believe it. I'm a viber. You know me, I'm a viber. I'm the ultimate viber. When next Death Slam? Probably sometime in July. Working out the details as we speak. What happened in North America? Melee Creeps are dead because AVG and Lomain are joining Hydronation. Hydronation kicked Fishcake and Poppers to replace them with AVG and Lomain. That's all the information I have. I don't know why exactly. I don't know what. I mean, we have new developments, which is the fact that 1-win banned AVG and Lomain from future tournaments for the moment. We'll see if that decision is overturned, but I can DM Ido myself, Surma. Ido and I have spoken on Discord before. I appreciate it though.
Receive the blessing of the Amber Hand. The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Can you let me talk on stream if that's fine? All right, we'll get you on. We'll give you a quick little platform. We'll see what you got to say. All right, you guys be the judge, chat. I'm just a neutral. I'm just a guy.
Yo.
Welcome.
Thank you.
I'm giving you a platform, so I'm just gonna be quiet. You can take the lead.
Can you give me like the prompts, like what the chat wants to know?
Yeah. So I mean, I guess first thing would be, I mean, I think the biggest question would be like, why did you and Lomain like quit melee creeps for hydronation? That's like the big question mark at the moment.
Okay,
And then
so
the
the answer to that question is basically I've wanted to play with Rokane for a long time, and I've wanted to make this team kind of happen. And when their team was like in shambles or trying to figure out what they're doing, I tried to pick them up, and they didn't want to leave their core. And that was fine. Is it like the rosters in NA are like, it's like roster mania, like people just want to play with each other, but at the end of the day, like everybody has a roster. After playing in the EU 1-win tournament with Leffa and Hydration, who by the way are part of our 1-win team roster that we just somehow disbanded without votes from half of our team, by the way, but Hydration and Leffa were part of the 1-win roster, and after playing with them, me and Lomain, after playing with them, we realized that like this is like the future. This is who we want to be playing with. It's like night and day. These guys are like really good, and so we kind of just like pressed forward to make the move, and that's basically what ended up happening. The thing is though, we were not meant to leave our team before DFN. It's just like full transparency. Basically, I came home today, and when I looked at my Discord messages, Poshu was telling me a bunch of stuff about like improvement as a team, and I just didn't have the heart to lie to him and then tell him like, yeah, like let's work together or whatever. I just told him like, after this DFN or after the 1-win or whatever, I'm leaving this team. And he said, oh, okay, why are you leaving the team? And or like, what do you mean, like, are you quitting the game? And then I told him no, me and Lomain are like playing with a different team, basically playing with Hydronation. And he just said that he doesn't want to play anymore, and that was basically that. I asked him like, are you sure, like this, like if is that what you want to do? And then I sent my message, which my message was, it's like a long-winded paragraph basically, but it does say in my message that we would like to keep playing 1-win, and we would like, this is like not meant to like end the 1-win team, because the 1-win roster and the roster that is playing like NA melee creeps are like two different rosters basically. Like it's not the same people at all. Like we're playing with Hydration and Leffa and shit. So
yeah. I understand that was like a temporary roster, and the roster was what, like it was you, Pashi, Lomain. Wait, was Lomain in there?
Yeah, he was. Yeah.
So Hydration, Leffa, Saya.
Yeah, Hydration and Saya were like back and forth, or like because the times are so bad that like sometimes we just can't make it. Like Hydration subbed for me today, the day before he subbed for Hydration for Saya, but like the roster is kind of like, I don't know, it's like a 7-man roster.
Like a 7-man roster. Okay.
Yeah, exactly, because we don't know if people can wake up. The times are like absolutely horrible, but
right.
yeah, no, I mean I understand, like I see where Pashi is coming from with not wanting to play. Like I told him straight up, I was like, yeah, like I respect your decision. It is what it is, like I understand that you don't want to play, but yeah, like this decision, I just think it's the best team that can possibly be made in NA in my opinion, and so that's what we did. And yeah, it's also there's a lot more that goes into it, like with our inner team dynamics as well. And
sure.
I can't really talk about all of that, but from my perspective, the team just wasn't what it was before. Like from a personal perspective, I just kind of was like out of touch with some of my teammates. So
okay. So and then the 1-win, you guys ended up disconnecting in the middle of a game. Is that correct? Or no?
No, that's
not correct. So it's in the middle of a tournament. You guys basically FF'd.
So I mean,
to
put it like, so, I mean, the way that it worked out is basically I said what I said to Pashi, and then Pashi he messaged in the 1-win Discord that basically the team is disbanding, and they just kind of took that message, and I'm guessing Yodi spoke some words with them as well. And yeah, I guess they just assumed that we're disbanding. Though I want to say that, like, I want to make it clear that me and Lomain, because a 1-win ban, that ban is like the message that they said is like what they said. But I talked to the admin, and like me and Lomain wanted to keep playing, and Leffa wanted to keep playing. So at least half of the team, if not more, wanted to keep playing. So them, like, I mean, they kind of just like spoke, or Pasha kind of just spoke for like everyone. Which, I mean, given the circumstances, like I understand why they would, or why he would say what he said. But yeah, like to make it clear, we do want to keep playing. Like we didn't just leave the tournament. Like we wanted to keep playing the tournament. It's just, and same thing is like my message, like I said, was meant to be a notice. Like it wasn't meant to be like, you know, like let's just fucking, you know.
No, I
They just said,
understand, but obviously,
they
like,
just said,
you
yeah,
know,
yeah, exactly. They
if you get that notice, why would you want to keep playing? You know.
yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean, yeah, that's understandable.
I probably wouldn't want to keep playing either in that situation. I'd be like, all right, well, you know,
Yeah.
it was good, but well, I'm out. And then obviously, like from the 1-win perspective, you can see how, let's say that you did not send that message, you guys would have just kept playing 1-win. It would have all been normal. So you can definitely be identified as the catalyst in that situation. Is the way that I see it.
Yeah.
Obviously, I understand why you wanted to send that message, like not having the heart to like lie to
I mean,
Pachi and stuff. I mean, makes sense.
I didn't want to lie to him. That's one, and two is like, I thought the alternative is, so there's two things, right? You want to make a roster move. Either you do it after DFN, which is what I was initially planning to do, which then I fucked up because I told Pachi because I don't know. Yeah. But the original plan was I just tell them on Monday after 1-win is over, but we realized like that is just like, that's fucked up because then they have like less than 48 hours to like make a team for DFN, and like there's like no notice on that. Whereas like with this, it's a whole week of notice. They can do whatever they want by next DFN. We just play this DFN together. Like it's a team at the end of the day. Like I understand the perspective that like it's, you know, like you don't want to play with a team that's like not gonna end up working out. But at the end of the day, we're like trying to play as professionals. So we're trying to make something happen. And so I don't know. Like I thought that we could still play the 1-win together. Though like from an emotional perspective, like I understand why why they wouldn't want to play with us. Like it makes sense.
Right. And so now, I mean, isn't the NA scene just kind of cooked? Like, I mean, okay, you have the quote-unquote, you know, according to you, the best team that could be made in NA, but, I mean, there's no teams anymore now.
Yeah.
So what are you guys going to play? Are you guys going to play against, like the Make-A-Wish Foundation, or, like...
We'll see. I mean, I don't know. I'm sure NA is going to make teams, but... I mean, I just feel like it's, at the end of the day, we're just making a roster of people that want to play together. That's what it comes down to. So, like, yeah, the timing, I guess, is not good because of the 1-win, but I mean, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you know, you want to play with people. I mean, there's no contracts, there's nothing in NA, so it's the Wild West. People are always going to do whatever they want. Do you think the Melee Crease player are going to try to
I honestly, I didn't think they would disband. Like, I thought they would. I mean, yeah, me and Lomain are like core 2 of 6, but like they still have four players, so I thought they would continue, but like I don't know. I have no idea, honestly.
Interesting. And was this like already kind of like in the works before the Quig pickup and like my trials and stuff, or?
No, it was not.
That's what happened pretty suddenly.
It did happen pretty suddenly. I mean, what's true is that I did want to play with Rokane long term, but I wanted him to join our team initially when Quig was gone the first time. But obviously, like, that didn't pan out, and we realized we just needed support anyway.
I see. All right, Chad, do you guys have any other questions? While they ask, do you have any words to say to the people?
No, honestly, it's pretty fucked up what we did here, but admittedly, it's selfish, but like, I mean,
Nah, Lord,
it is
I have
what
no
it is.
shame, bro.
It's hard to say this, but it's hard to play with people when like you just the
Something
faith
about
and the
Idaho
trust
will-
is just gone. Like it's not really possible, and that's just how I felt.
The spirit urn is
All right.
waiting to be claimed.
Does Average have any shame? Says Lord NM. Yeah, I don't think
on
there's.
MC.
I mean, there's
Okay,
some
that's
questions, but like some of these, you're not really gonna like. Like,
Yeah,
for
yeah.
example, who on MC do you not fuck with? I don't think it was like one
Yeah.
person or whatever, and obviously you're not gonna like.
Yeah.
Even
I'm
if
not
there was
gonna
someone
talk
you
about that.
didn't fuck, even hypothetically, if there was someone you didn't fuck with, you wouldn't just like be like, yeah, fuck that guy.
Yeah,
So-
I wouldn't speak on that anyway, but
Yeah,
yeah.
exactly. So.
It's as a, like a general statement is I just personally feel like my development as a player and my improvement as a player, it was like not really possible. That's how it felt for me from that position. So I wanted, my ideal like situation is to be on a team with people that are like, I don't know. Yeah, I don't want to talk about it because it's like personal shit. I don't want to say
Sure.
things that are
right.
perceived in like a bad light. So I just won't say anything. But the point is like I want to improve. I want to get better as a player, and I just thought that wasn't the environment just wasn't right for me.
All right, sounds good. Well, you know, thanks for speaking with us. That, you know, maybe it has shed some clarity, maybe not. It depends. We'll let the people be the judge of that. But yeah, you know, you are playing with Hydration in DFN tonight, correct?
Yeah.
And it's gonna be a best of 5 probably, because I don't think.
Yeah.
Okay.
Presumably so.
All right. Well, thank you.
All right. Well, thank you. Yeah. Peace.
See ya. Okay, Lomain, you can't say you guys don't understand. It was all hydration. Okay, bro. Lomain, you can't come in here. You can't come in here and like blame other people for your own decisions. Okay, you gotta. I get that you're like 12 years old. Okay, but you gotta take some responsibility for your own decisions. Get Lomain on the stream, bro.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Lomain, how dare you join a different team, bro? That's not what it's about. There's nothing. If he wants to join a different team, it's totally fine. But you got to take some accountability. You can't say it was Hydration's fault. You hear that, Ranger? Take responsibility for your decision. True. What happens if Hydration loses tonight? I don't know. All hell breaks loose. What's the tea? Melee creeps are dead. Because essentially melee creeps died because Lomain and Average joined Hydration. Hydration kicked Poppers and Fish Cake for Lomain and AVG. That's where we're at right now. What happens to Pachi now? Who knows, bro? That's the drama. That's the TLDR. Can we reach Metro? Basically, North American Deadlock is pretty killed at the moment, it seems. Well, it was already kind of like on its last legs. After I disbanded Boomers, like that was already, you know, I know Boomers wasn't one of the best teams, but like we were a team that could at least, you know, play in DFN and not get completely ran over. I think that's kind of the bar, right? I know we weren't the best, but like we were able to consistently show up, we had a roster, etc. So after I disbanded the team, there was essentially only 3 teams left. And now there's only 2. Thoughts on Deathy calling your team the Wake of Wish Foundation? I did not say that. Obviously, Valhalla is a good team. Deathy, save NA, bro? I don't think I can, bro. I don't think I can. I don't think I can. The crazy thing is, I really don't think Melee Creeps had like a player problem. Like, I think if they just took like a week or 2 and they just like, you know, got down to business and really like VOD reviewed. Obviously, it's hard. It's easy to say from an outside perspective. I completely understand because I've been a competitor myself. So maybe my perspective is completely wrong. It's very possible, but I really don't think that they had a player issue. Obviously, AVG like felt really good playing with Hydration and Leffa and stuff. So, you know, clearly his perspective differs, and that's okay. But yeah. Kuber will save us out. Is there a grand theory why EU is built different at the moment? I mean, EU has a way bigger player base in the first place, right? You have to remember that. EU just has way more players in the first place. So let's say that NA has like, let's say NA has 2 teams at the moment. Well, EU can have 4 teams, you know what I mean? Just because they just have like the base, they essentially have like double the player base. The CIS region, like definitely like just plays this game a shit ton. UMM takes the game more serious. I mean, they have the player base to take the game more serious. I can't even get a turn of 6 average games like 90% of the time. I can't even get a turn of games. Yeah, I mean, right now the game is not at the stage of having a lot of orgs and stuff, so it is what it is. I think I missed a sub, I'm sorry. Join EU. I mean, I'm chilling as a content maker. Hey Dethi, I got a pretty good Warden build for you to check out. Sorry, unfortunately I don't check out random builds like 99% of the time. I appreciate you though. If I started checking out everybody's builds, I would not have any time. New plan, you form TF Crepes and win next DFN with Pashi. We'll see. I don't know how much I want to form form a new team right now. There are definitely enough players to form a good team right now, but the no scrim team? Yeah, I could be down for the no scrim team. I could be down for that. I don't want to form a scrim team, I think. It's like pretty unlikely that I'm going to be back on a scrimming team for the foreseeable future. I think like I'd be down for a no scrim team maybe. Just show up and like just fucking, you know, play the game. But review that Chatter's Warden build. Alright. Well, someone sponsored your Warden build, Cool Bar. Someone sponsored with Twitch points. You've been sponsored. You've been the chosen one. I'll review your Warden build now. Alright. I will take a look. Wander can dodge the wife once a week. I don't know. Maybe once every 2 weeks. What about a one scrim team? I mean, I'd be down maybe. I don't know. I just don't want to commit to something that's like a lot of work. But if it's just like, if we're just going for the vibes and like showing up and like playing, I'm good with that. Okay, what is going on here? What am I looking at? Core build order, Spellslinger, Mercurial Magnum. This is your core build order. You're putting compressed cooldown on Flask. Yeah, I'm trying to formulate my feedback politely right now. One sec. Mystic regen. Okay, your build is chopped, bro. Your build is super chopped. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, so you've got Mystic regen on Warden. Why? But okay, all right. The Warden has like 3 base regen. With extra regen, you've got 6 regen, and you're already like one of the strongest laners. I don't think you need Mystic regen. I think you're good. Quicksilver reload. Okay, yeah, sure. Compressed cooldown on the Flask. What the fuck? Why are we putting compressed cooldown on the Flask? And then you're upgrading like upgrade for Flask spam. Bro, you don't need cooldown for Flask spam. You really don't. If you're playing Gun Warden, you don't actually need cooldown. This is like a hybrid, I guess. What are you putting Surge of Power on? Your Flask. Okay, I guess it gives you fire rate and movement speed. I guess it's not that bad, but I don't know. The build overall just seems like you have no, like you essentially here, you have no damage until you get to Spellslinger, I guess. You have 0 damage until you get to Spellslinger. You're not abusing all the OP 1600s like opening rounds or things like that, right? Or even like Swift Striker, or like you have 0 fire rate, no damage. Like here, I'll just, in fact, let me just launch this up real quick. If I buy these items, I feel wrong. I feel wrong. Wait, what am I? Wait, Mystic Expansion on Flask? No. You're putting Mystic Expansion on Flask? No. Okay, I have 11,000 worth of items. Let me level up to 11k. Okay, I'm at 12k. Bro, you do 0 damage. Your mid game is like horrible until you get Spellslinger, and then you get Spellslinger, you have a lot of fire rate. Still no damage though. But once you get to max Spellslinger stacks, I mean, let's see. Let me get to max real quick. I think I'm at max. I'm not at max yet. But when you get to max Spellslinger stacks, you actually do like some damage. The very easy ways to upgrade this build: get rid of expansion, get rid of Mystic, get rid of cooldown. Buy Battle Vest, buy, I don't know, like opening rounds, intensifying, or backstabber, or any of the 1600, or slowing bullets even. And you know, your build will do like infinitely more damage, and it'll just feel way better to play. PowerPoint presentation. Yeah. What do you think about the new icons update? What do we got here? Wait, what is this? Well, those icons seem to be, I guess, rumored, or were they like dug in the game files or something? But anyway, I don't have any thoughts. Okay, so Yams, Wander, Zera, Ranger, Deathy, one scrim team. Who's the last member? I mean, I'm sure PayPal. I need to update. Oh wait, really? Yeah. How long is build review cooldown? It's like 10 minutes or 15 minutes or something. Take a look here. Oh, wait. Okay, wait, I see the icons now. Wait a second, let's see. Okay, so we got a bunch of new icons. Look at, wait. Hollow point is like green. Hunter's aura. Weakening headshot has like a wobbly head. What are the other ones? Yo, what is... I'm not sure if I like the new Juggernaut, I'm not gonna lie. I think that most icons are like a straight upgrade, but I feel like new Juggernaut might be a downgrade. I feel like old Juggernaut was kind of better. I don't know, what do you guys think? Hunter's aura is sick though. Hunter's aura is insane. Like the wolf, that shit is sick. The Hunter's aura is sick. What other new items are there? Are there purple items? Oh wait, Healing Nova is completely different. Okay, Healing Nova is better. Healing Nova feels better. Cheat Death, let me see. Oh. Huh. I'm not sure if I like the Cheat Death either. Divine Kevlar? Oh, Divine Kevlar is a green now, I keep forgetting. Yeah, Diviner's Kevlar looks pretty good, I think. That shit is dope to you? Fair enough. Nothing wrong. Healing Tempo? Yeah, Healing Tempo looks good. Here's my question though. Why are they doing certain... Okay, so you see how some of these icons in like the tier 4 category have like this green border? What does this green border represent, you know? It's like they did the same thing with like... You see how Vampiric kind of has it, but like in a different style? Like I'm assuming they're going to harmonize that or something. But it's just kind of weird. And also like Arctic Blast has also the border. Like, is there a vision to do that border with every tier 4 eventually? Or no? Upgrade? But these aren't upgrades. Like, Diviner's Kevlar is not an upgrade, for example. It's if something builds into it, then why does Diviner's Kevlar have it? I lied, I made that up. Bro backed up within 2 seconds. Okay, King Roman. Viper can have human babies, we get it. Arctic Blast is the only... Yeah. And I don't think that any Vitality item had it before. And like, Vampiric Burst has like, I guess like an old version of it, it feels like. It's hard to say. Yo, what's up, Ido? Bro, who is even playing in DFN? It's Valhalla. I mean, they're probably just gonna do a best of 5, I think. I think they're probably just gonna do a best of 5. Cheat Death looks cool. Looks alright. Why does Twitch serve literally 5 minutes of ads like it's cable TV? YouTube unironically based for less ads? Yeah, look. It is what it is. Is Ido the 6? Could be. Yo, Ido, you wanna play on a 1 scrim team?
I got something for ya.
I mean, of course we'd stream everything. What is the drama? Melee creeps. Okay, so AVG and low main left melee creeps for Hydronation. So Hydronation kicked Poppers and Fishcake, picked up AVG and low main, which then led to the collapse of melee creeps, which disbanded.
Come on, where did they
What's the
go?
team? I don't know. It's being formed right now. I've got the team. I've got the people in the chat forming the team at the moment. So. How do you plan to replace serious competitive content? I don't think I need to replace serious competitive content, I'm gonna be honest.
Get some gear.
At the moment, I don't think... Okay, so I mean, I've been doing streams like... Okay, so I'm gonna be honest, my streams where I try all the top builds, like where I tried the top Infernus builds or the top Haze builds, those streams are performing better than like almost all of my scrim streams and all that stuff. So... I don't... You know, obviously I'm still gonna watch party like DFN and stuff, but I don't think I really need to replace the content. Listic, can I join? Yeah, you want to join, bro? You want to play an EU DFN and then NA DFN? If I make a team, I'm getting OBT. Unfortunately, I think OBT's still banned from. What's actually the news with that? Has anyone asked them to reconsider, or is it he just still banned? Actually, that's the NA team. The NA scene is already so killed, bro. If you bring OBT back in, that's actually what's gonna kill Hydra Nation. I think you bring OBT back, Hydra Nation dies instantly.
I can afford something new.
Bring back PayPal. What did OBT do? I mean, OBT didn't necessarily do anything, but he obviously has like basically OBT has a lot of cheating accusations on him is what he did. Now, like I said before, I'm not the person to say whether he's cheating or not, so I'm just not going to give my opinion on that.
Not gonna stop me.
On whether he's cheating or not. Because I've given my opinion in the past, and it's gotten me in like a very bad spot overall. It gave me no benefit, and it just like... So I'm just not going to... I'm not going to give any opinion on whether he's cheating or not. I'm just going to stay neutral and not get involved in that. But those are the facts. The facts is that he had a lot of cheating accusations. And essentially DFN think that he cheated. And that's why they banned him.
Setting dynamite.
I will say that DFN was also certainly heavily pressured by many individuals in North America to make the ban happen. But obviously they're still like an independent organization. So they made the decision themselves. So it's not the shift to blame. But there was obviously a lot of pressure to make that decision. OBT is not cheating. Look at him on an M1 character. I mean, people never thought he was aim cheating, to be fair, but yes. Deathy going on a side quest arc? Maybe. You queuing or what's going on? We're waiting for DFN and we're talking about drama. When is DFN happening, by the way? Usually it's happening at 4, but... Oh wait, it's starting soon, I think. It says starting in 22 seconds. Oh, we're good. Can you start some spicy drama right now? I don't need to start the spicy drama. It's already been started. What's up, George? You should collab with Crayon for these drama streams. Exclamation point, Crayon lies.
Welcome back, everyone, to the big 3-0. That's right, it's Deadlock Fight Night number 30. Kicking things off with the EU. Big day here in EU Deadlock, so a little bit, better late than never as we're out. ZP here with DDK. And
I'm serious.
And gentlemen, once again, we got change of
I'm serious.
in the Deadlock scene. We got community rumblings on all levels that we'll get into a little bit later. But either way, I'm excited to see what comes today, especially in the wake of a brand new patch.
Yeah, out times right now, big new patch hitting the servers. I think it's not going to be like the biggest, most seismic change, but I'm really interested to see how the mid changes end up playing out, how the team fights ending.
Desmond, what do you think of the rumor that Guberto has been texting 17-year-olds?
And also a lot of hero specific changes.
I mean, that's probably, I'm pretty sure that Guberto has been texting 17-year-olds because he's 17-year-old himself.
Well, actually, let me say, damn, your thoughts, then we'll do the schedule.
I'm not sure, Brad, about a team. We'll see.
I expect we're going to see a lot more Prior and Pocket, but we can go into that later. But that makes
Wander's probably not really. He's got like 5 children.
Well,
Wander would be around sometimes.
And yes, some chat are going to be wondering what's going on.
Did you go through the new patch on stream? No, I haven't.
Well, we'll get to that. But
I'm sure most of you have seen the new patch by now.
You will go on as intended. That's right. It's going to be VP taking on one win. Of course, both teams showing all sorts of new looks this week. Abraham's, though, still the king of the hill. NA, I'll be honest with you. We're looking for a team for melee creeps. We're aware of what happened. It will probably not be the cats in suits this time around. It may just be Valhalla taking on Hydra Nation in a BO5. We got the news.
You coach it for free content? Oh, shit.
Dan, these things just happen sometimes in esports.
Ranger just wants to be sitting in the fucking coaching booth.
But it does. And it leaves us with very...
I can't wait to see my favorite team melee creeps smile. Can we get some smiles in the chat?
Little rut-row, little trouble in paradise.
You support any team in specific? Yeah, I support melee creeps.
When a game is very new like this, there's
Smile
always a
melee
ton of
creeps.
roster shakeups, and it's just like, it's one of those things that is pretty much a constant, in this early phase before.
What the fuck
there's
happened?
many sponsors and contracts and stability that
so
teams are going to
Hydra Nation
it's going to happen.
kicked
There's
Fish
gonna
Cake
be,
and Poppers,
picked
up AVG and Low Main, which caused melee creeps to disband.
Future, and I feel like that's just a given realistically at this phase of the game, and Yeah, it's tough to please don't disband on the day of the tournament, guys.
When does
Please
TF2
just-
Boomers
just
play?
do it on Thursday, man. That would really make our life a lot easier and would allow us to run things a little bit smoother. But we'll figure it out. We'll still have some of that top level Deadlock action that you come to crave on Wednesday nights.
All I know in the without betray comments, I think it's one of those situations
Might as well just make a bot come in for the drama. Yeah, true. What is NA gonna do? I don't know.
Walked in and found out
We'll
the
be
real
fine.
secret beforehand, which is why things blew up today. But hey, neither here nor there. We're gonna move along here and talk about rosters that don't change, like the Virtus Pro roster that has been rock solid across all of Deadlock for months and months. VP, I hope I'm not caster cursing you, but Jake, you look at this VP roster.
Viper build?
It helps.
All right, we'll check it out in a sec.
roster
I gotta go to the
when
bathroom.
All you do is win, mostly.
Yeah, I mean, but that's where you got to give VP credit. It's like they haven't been, pure winning dominance really at any point in their run. They've been on top many, many times. I think probably maybe spent the most time on top of any one team in Europe. But the EU region has just been really, really competitive, and it's been hard to stay at that level. VP have made a very consistent showing at the top level, though, and I think that their roster stability is part of that. Getting through the early phase as a team, and then now coming up, and you just expect them to be competitive every single meta. Patches don't seem to matter for them. It feels like they have the flexibility, they have the team comps, they have the communication. This is just one of those teams that's always going to be swinging for the fences. It's a very common appearance maker in our money matches.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to go wrong with this team. I love the stability that they've had too. I don't think you're jinxing it, ZP, and I've been using this new line because people love to say, "Oh, don't jinx it, don't jinx it," because in the with the CS major, I've been like, I'm really kind of going for like the storyline, and I just say to people, like, you can't jinx Destiny, and I don't know if that like makes it worse if I'm like jinxing it harder.
It's a super jinx. No, I like that, Dan. You know what? If you, the jinx from the caster is your excuse, you weren't meant to win it anyway.
Of course, their competition, another team that's been pretty stable over the last few months after getting their addition of ABL to the team and finding the right pieces, is a one-win team where look, obviously they had
back.
their absolute month of
Week
dominance
smoke break?
from,
Yeah.
Late February into about early April. Some patches hit where they've kind of been looking
Isn't
for a way
that
back
the
to the
growing
top. Kind of
weed?
number 3 team
Update the Mirage
in the
pick.
right now
True.
by the results, but looking pretty strong in some of the recent play over the last 2 days, and
ABL's cool, yeah.
a better
Yeah, I know
read
that there's a
on
build review.
things now, Dan.
Oh shit, sorry, my bad.
Yeah, I think,
Celeste music is
or at
still
least I
playing.
hope that we're getting there because it's just such a fan favorite team because of the aggression and how they like to sort of stick to their
What's the
guns in
drama?
terms of
Bailey Creeps are
seeing out
dead.
their vision of the game.
Hydronation kicked
But
Fish Cake
I
and
think
Poppers
the
and picked up
week-to-week
AVG and Lomi.
iteration, I don't think we have any reason to think that OneWin wouldn't be finding, essentially plugging the holes in this style of play. So I'm curious to see what they bring to the table today because I feel like in this most recent patch we have seen a pretty
You hope they
good
lose? Alright,
diversity
fair.
of how teams would like to actually play. I think VP is interesting.
I'm farming
because
engagement with that
VP 's
title. True.
always, I feel
It's
like,
working.
a barometer of how
You're
to
getting
play
farmed right
every
now.
part of the game well, but that doesn't
Have you seen
mean
the
that that's
Yamato mod or
only
which
way to
one?
win
I feel like there's a
in
bunch of
Deadlock. It just
Yamato
means
mods.
that
Are you
if
talking about
have
the
a strategy that's more
Quick Redemption didn't
win
go over well?
condition, let's say
Stuff.
there's
Should
a
make a
smaller,
command? Yeah, but like, if I don't make a command, then it farms interaction.
You have to really hit it, and that's a bit more difficult to do sometimes against really good teams. But I feel like there's a lot of room for that in Deadlock, and I think we're seeing it right now. OneWin, I think, epitomizes that in Europe.
SE Lash cosplay. Should I make a sub goal? Should I make a sub goal for the Lash cosplay?
Well, moving
Are you
right
picking
along
up Pachi
here,
for Boomers?
No,
Right now,
it's
Boomers is not
just
really a
the
team.
teams that we've introduced here.
We'll see what
That's
happens,
right, we had
though.
a big patch that just hit right before DFN, and it's one of the bigger patches for not like an item shop change or a map change. This, of course, is a community-made graphic. I was just gonna throw it up there. Mega Dirt Potato, I believe, put it together. But look, I mean, Jake, you take a look at this. We got map changes. We got item changes. I mean, a lot of these things were kind of telegraphed,
shit.
right? Like,
What teams are left in that
nerfs,
name?
some Calico nerfs.
As far as teams that can
the
compete in
devs, if nothing
DFN,
else, are always
right now it's
keyed
just
in on
Valhalla and
what the good
Hydronation,
stuff is
and I believe that I believe
I think these
that
are,
Pure Content and
pretty
Axe are making a
solid
team, and I
patch
think
changes
Blurrence
across
is
the
making a
board.
team.
The hero
So
changes
there's
look
like
good.
2
I
teams in the
especially like
making.
some of the mechanic changes that you can no longer deny souls from objectives or from kills. Which I think
Cosplay
makes,
Mirage,
like,
Deathy,
that
if you know next
aggressive,
patch's
whether
release
you're
date,
forcing
please wink
fights
your
and
eye.
different kills in the early
Guys, I
game
don't know
lane
the patch
makes
was
those
release
more-
date, but like
more
I said, it's
valuable,
very
more
likely
worthwhile
that we get the
because,
next big
it's
patch,
pretty hard
big
to
patch
versus
like
good souls
mid-July
at
or
like a super early game kill where
August.
you're going to be out of resources when you get the kill. And same goes for clearing walkers a little bit earlier. So maybe seeing,
Obelisk,
a little bit
it's
more
likely
aggression,
if Quig's
maybe
pickup
seeing a
couldn't
little
save
bit
the team,
more,
it's likely the same
faster
thing would have
paced
happened
play
with
in the
me.
early landing stage
Game would
where
have
things
died
felt
either
a
way.
little bit slow, I think.
So I guess
last
I
couple
dodged a
patches,
bullet,
especially
in a
with
way.
the rescue beam nerf. I think that item is still good, but it's not an insane sustain.
He sniffed, he knows the date.
Yeah, and I feel like if you're a viewer and you want to get a sense,
It came to me in a dream. Nah, focus, you're wrong. Next patch is coming July.
Like
Okay, quote me on this, guys. Next patch is coming. 1 sec. Let me check my calendar. Let me check my calendar events. I've got it marked for the next patch. Sorry, guys. 1 sec. Okay, so next patch is gonna be July 24th, and it's gonna drop at exactly 5 p.m. Eastern. Trust me, July 24th, 5 p.m. Eastern. Mark your calendars, guys.
Of what the you know, of the opportunity cost element that comes into play, where you know, we saw that you could have like a really effective lineup.
Write that down, write that down.
Because you could really easily build a support with a new item system into someone that's not typically
What's up, Ranger?
that way inclined with their abilities, and then just add in.
We need a soldier warden skin. Wait, true.
Support, so we might see more of a return potentially to some of
Dude, if Valve actually drops the patch on July 24th, I'm not gonna lie, guys, I strategically picked the date that I actually believe is most likely for the patch, because I'm just going off of statistics, right? In general, it takes 2.5 to 3 months for a major patch for Valve in the 2 major patches we've seen. And so I just took the date of the shop rework and then just added like 2.5 months to it, and that gives July 24th. Yo, thank you for the tier 1s. Yes, sir, I appreciate. Oh, guys, by the way, I have a huge announcement to make. I want to take 1 second to... Okay, bro. Okay, I know. Okay, 1 sec, guys. Big announcement. I want to take a second to thank all of you, every one of you that has subscribed. Not, unfortunately, I mean, I appreciate all the Twitch Primes and the gifted, but specifically the people that have subscribed tier 1, tier 2, or tier 3. Oh my god. Yo, thank you for the 25 gifted, yes, sir. But just to finish that off, I just reached the Partner Plus goal 3 months in a row. So what that means is that, so before I had a 50-50 split, so now I'll get a 60-40 split on the subs that I'm getting. So, you know, it's a big goal for sure. So I appreciate all of you guys. You guys made it happen, so thank you so much.
We're back for the big 3-0. We're not canceling it for nothing. We're bringing it on, bringing the action. And I think especially in Europe, I'm really interested to see, you know,
70-30 is way too hard to hit. Yeah, that shit, the 70-30 split is really hard to hit.
It seems very
But yeah.
competitive between this top 3. I'm really wondering, like, who ends up getting the edge from this shake-up.
I appreciate you guys, though. I got a raise at work. Yeah, exactly.
One win to maybe slide into that money match where they haven't been making.
It's essentially like, the crazy part is that it's essentially like 20% more when you think about it, right? Because I'm going from 50% to 60%, which is 20% more. That's pretty, that's like insane. Yo, thank you for the prime call, Laffy. Appreciate it.
He'll be there.
I didn't realize they had to get greased up. Whoa.
I love the new theming on the map.
Yeah, 20%. Yeah, 20% more. It's 20% more because 10% of 50, 10% of 50 is 5%. So 5% times 2, 10%, 20%. How did I build a Twitch community? So how I built my Twitch community is I started with YouTube. And then from day one, I looked into multi-streaming. Well, not from day one, but obviously I've been streaming on Twitch for a really long time, but with Deadlock. When I started streaming Deadlock, I looked into multi-streaming because most of my community was on YouTube. In my first streams, it was like 80% YouTube viewership, 20% Twitch. And then I just kind of stayed consistent, kept multi-streamering. Yeah, I think I'm one of the few Deadlock creators that always streams on both Twitch and YouTube. So I'm accessible. Build review? Yeah, we'll do the build review after the draft.
Even more beautified.
Oh, we can mog them, true. You should do a podcast with Deadlock Pros. That's fair. Is it just on subs? It's just on subs. Donations are, I mean, I get 100% of donations.
Going down in these sewers, but
yeah, there's gonna be a game, yeah.
Cool changes to the game. You know, we'll see all the ramifications. It just kind of works out. You know, it happened right before DFN as opposed to in the middle of DFN or right after. So, you know, we lucked out a little bit.
I just got an IRL trophy collector. True.
As far as I know, players are about
that he will forget about us when he gets rich. No, I wouldn't.
Jake, you know, anything you're particularly looking forward to?
The Inferno's video coming out. The Haze video part 2 I'm still working on. Inferno's video is gonna take a couple days if I'm being real. Yeah, of course, guys. What about the split on YouTube side? So for YouTube members, I get 70%. YouTube has a better split by default. YouTube is 70-30 by default. Yeah, you get 100% of bits, yes. Because the bits, Twitch takes their cut before you donate bits to the streamer.
There's nothing that's, I think, been like radically blown out of the water from my eyes.
Holy shit, look at Gigantify.
Less of Calico and Kelvin, but even Calico, the box running, you can like run
Melee Creeps is dead.
To break them, which is less efficient than it was before and not as flexible, but maybe still
do not buy bits unless you hate money. Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna donate bits, you might as well generally just donate straight to the streamer.
Here, Dan, we are gonna see some differences. The number one, of course, as Jake was just mentioning about Calico, is that I believe Calico is still going.
What was the last major patch before the shop rework? It was the 3-lane patch from 4 lanes to 3 lanes.
With some of the nerfs that came in, people.
All right, Lady Guy's first picked. Who's surprised, guys? Who's surprised? Anyone surprised by Lady Guy's first picked? Anyone?
Where Mirage was already doing that before this patch, but we had like
Whoa!
Mirage was
Lady Geist has been first, and then Warden,
all of Deadlock woke up and they like, wait,
and then Warden has been picked after. Oh, so oh my God, no,
Yeah, I think
no, 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 no. That is, there's no way. This is crazy.
I think Yamato was on the threshold a little bit, where you would always see that Calico.
Nah.
I think over, you know, just like.
No, Mirage is banned. Mirage and Viscous are banned, so they can't pick Mirage. I don't know. Next is gonna be maybe like Sinclair, Pocket. Oh, yeah, Sinclair. Whoa!
And like how people feel about it.
Sinclair!
Overreact.
And then Virtus Pro is gonna pick Pocket.
Players don't seem to like care too much, so I'm not sure where it is just yet, but.
Virtus Pro is gonna pick like Pocket Infernus or something.
Utility. It seems like teams are prioritizing, you know, the more. Let's say less of the playmakers first, which used to be the case that we'd always have playmakers.
Yo, thank you for the Prime Thursday, Addy. I appreciate it. Dynamo next hero, maybe.
Right now, I think teams are really.
You sound hella
thinking
French
about the
Canadian.
team
Uh-oh.
fighting aspect to the game as their real.
I'm not
focus.
thinking in
Like,
French right
your
now, though.
focus in the beginning of the game is like who are going to be your team fight initiators. Like you could have those backline damage dealers. Like they can be more or less anything. Like,
I agree with Crown. Asian Deadlock will explode after launch. We'll see. Traditionally, I feel like Valve games don't do that well in Asia.
The initiations are going to come down whether we.
It's
get
not
the
about them
Lash,
not having
whether we
great
get the
players.
Paradox, the Holiday.
Yeah, it was talked about. Essentially, Melee Creeps is dead.
Like, which one
Melee
you
Creeps is
have
dead
doesn't
last
matter
minute.
much, but a solid
AVG and
team
low
fighting
main.
group with,
AVG and low
synergy
main
could be
joined
really
Hydronation, which resulted in Melee Creeps dying, and Hydronation kicked Fish Kick and Poppers for AVG and low main. Yeah, I'm Quebecois, yes, I am.
Warden Sinclair I like as well. Sinclair can kind of set things up for Warden, follow him up, and it also protects from the Sinclair.
Oh, they picked Calico Yamato. I forgot about Calico. I'm so stupid. I forgot about Calico.
One of the big changes was
Yamato is actually a little bit surprising, I will say. Yamato has kind of fallen out of favor, so it's a little bit surprising. Calico, not surprising, but Yamato a little bit.
Like, for the most
Why
part,
did they kick the, no, I don't know.
Fifth or sixth pick.
Calico is probably still really good.
Sometimes they'll do it in lieu of, you know, a Paradox or a Holiday. They kind of said, you know, there's multiple ways to get initiation, multiple ways to sort of, you know, express advantage in the mid game, and
Yeah, I'm sure Calico's still really
on
good.
top of that too,
Kelvin.
I think it was
Okay,
seen
we got the
that few
Kelvin.
days, like really exemplified. I feel like the ideal way the draft.
Calico, Warden,
generally
Wraith, and
sees
Geist
is
nerfed?
generally speaking,
Yes,
what,
but
two
like,
heroes that they're funneling farm to, and then
some of them are
heroes
nerfed
are more
very
really the mid game
lightly.
focus, where
Let's just
they-
put it
they
that
got-
way.
I think the idea is that you get through the mid game at the very least in a really powerful way, and then all that while you have like
Lord
two
NM to go
characters
LeBron
who
mode
rely
and
on that
defeat
will
Hydronation for the
really
storyline,
control
but that'd be
the
crazy.
overfarmed, like 5-6k ahead of the norm of the game.
I feel like we might be in a day.
Whiz Kick from Hydra, Fish Cake and Fish Cake and Poppers were kicked from Hydra.
To prevent that kind of going on the other side, but it does feel like leave one win in a spot where they don't necessarily have some of that playmaker power. You know,
Yeah, I mean, of course they're gonna say they have no ill will, and I'm sure it's never ill will. You know, nobody's ever gonna say that they have ill will because that's just it's not the case.
That's, I think.
I feel like could they not wait until the tournament was done? Yes, they 100% should have
I think
waited.
it's a good matchup into guys
I've
who
not
have
made my mind,
potential
Lotharito. I mean, I think
guys
I'm
who
more than
are
happy
playing
to
on
explore
the
a
way
future, a pro
and sort
future,
of the same story for
if
Yamato,
the
makes it a
opportunity
little
presents
bit
itself.
tough
I don't think
where
I'll go
it's like
out
you
of my
gotta
way
see.
to chase that
Infernus,
opportunity,
they've
though.
got super high prio in NA. I think teams have really woken
If you go to
up
the
the
FN team,
threat
can you try to
this
get
character
Fish
can bring
Cake
in the
Abrams?
late
I haven't
game.
seen Fish Cake play Abrams
Actually,
in forever. I don't even
Infernus,
think he wants to play
Kelvin lane is
Abrams.
quite strong. Like Kelvin with his slows makes it like guaranteed burns for Infernus.
Yeah, if a pro future presents itself in front of me, and like when the game releases or whatever, and there's a big tournament, a team wants to play with me, I will probably be happy to pursue that and try it out. But it is very unlikely that I will make another team myself.
Maybe giving one win like a strong way to turn in the urn, a strong way to maybe clean up on some of these objective fights or deny the Lash ulti.
The interesting thing about Lash coming in from VP is that VP's actually done like a lot of hero pool reorganizing in just the last week. Maybe it's because of how the last draft went against Abrahams, where they ended
Sure,
up
Ranger will bring me in, guys.
or not, but like
Me and Ranger Super Team mega movie.
By the way, overall, so like Sharik is the one where you have like two Sharik heroes in the game at one point, where they had Warden being.
No,
played,
content.
they had,
Zera is actually
Mirage
right.
being played.
Zera is
Sharik
actually
usually
right.
played
Content is
Lash.
almost always
Sharik
better
has
than
been on
comp
Lash,
in
but
like
we go Sharik.
99% of
You're up,
situations.
you're Lash duty, not
Like
Sharik, you're
content
up,
is
you're
stable.
So
Content
they've
is
done a lot of
has less
rethinking of
stress.
this,
Like
for
comp,
example,
if your team has
player,
shit
it's
results,
likely that's probably
you
gonna
kind of
be
get fucked.
Geist, which was
With
the-
content, obviously you're numbers driven,
So,
and you have to like you know.
VP has done such, like,
You have to, like-
reinventing of their,
Yo,
team.
one win. Can we pick Hayes, please?
Is interesting.
Sorry, I'm just looking at the draft, but yeah, with
the
content,
people
it's much
coming
more
in,
secure,
one
you know?
win special. They do
No, they still have another pick, Ranger. They can go Hayes. They can go Hayes.
Yeah, I think it's.
Can we go the perma invis hero with a dagger that shuts people out of the sky?
They can often create an argument where you kind of.
You know about Wages Goober's future? They're going to be trialing for teams.
That as a ban, which can give them a draft advantage if it goes super well. Additionally, I really liked that you had the lash on VP side.
Dodo pros would like to disagree. Most Dodo pros would not disagree. The thing with Dota is that the top 0.0001% is like if you win the international, obviously you're making way more money. But if you don't win the international, if you're not like top 4 at the international, you'd be better off doing content realistically most of the time.
Like they were maybe a little light on frontline on aggression, but now you
Okay, so they pick Shiv. And they give VP Haze. I feel like VP have kind of Thanos draft. I will say, however, okay, so one of the saving graces, I think as far as team fight goes, one wins team fight is pretty good. One wins team fight is pretty good, right? They've got a lot of big ultimates. They've got the Kelvin Dome to secure the urn. They've got the Sinclair Buddy, the Warden ult, etc. But as far as map movement, I heavily favor Virtus Pro's draft. As far as lane goes, you say VP has a little weaker laning. That does seem to be the case.
The interesting thing looking at this draft here is VP's done.
What are they going to do for lane matchups here? They're going to do like Vindicta Calico or something?
Some games they have.
Or is it going to be Vindicta Lash? Calico Haze? Calico Haze is actually not bad. Calico Haze is not bad.
Haze is like the main Haze person because they just play it the most. But when you look at their roster and you see, okay, do you have a Zergy hero that otherwise makes sense?
Thoughts on Wraith dispatch? I'm not sure. I think she'll probably... Okay, so my thoughts on Wraith are... This might be a controversial take. My thoughts on Wraith is that for the average player, Wraith will still be insane. Like, she'll still be very strong. But at a very, very high level, it's unlikely Wraith will be that good. I don't think Wraith will be very good at a very high level. But I think for the average... players, Wraith would still be very strong. Nah, team captain is actually hell. Team captain is actually hell. Is running melee groups not an option for you? Well, melee groups kind of disbanded. I don't know what any of the players want to do.
Addressing the specific game you're in.
Dan, the other thing is I look at this here too.
Metro said they nerfed Wraith because of Archon players.
The changes that came down is,
well,
you know,
I think there is some truth to that. They keep drafting Lash into Kelvin. It's whatever. You don't necessarily pick Lash to get big ass ults, like. And if Kelvin has to use his dome to counter your Lash ult, you're honestly kind of fine with that. It's not as bad of a matchup as some people make it out to be.
Yeah.
Some people make it out to be like this unplayable matchup, but it's really not.
Like she was already kind of on this threshold where she gets picked sometimes, but it's not high priority for.
Yeah, I mean, Silence Wave also allows you to do stuff like that. Crayon lies. Did you ever think about creating educational content? Oh, that's good. That's a good idea. I should do educational content. Thank you, Lotharito. I mean... No, obviously, guys, I love creating educational content. Alright, let's take a look at their lanes here. So what do we got? So we've got Vin Geist, okay. Lash Haze in the middle lane. I would think this is kind of like a weaker lane, but I mean, you can make it work probably. Calico Yamato. Sure, why not? Crayon did nothing wrong.
Looks like I'm gonna get to put that misspent youth to good work.
Have some fun.
For one, I'm looking forward to proving I'm better than Lash.
I always forged my own path, but today I write my own destiny.
Yeah, I should teach people about finances, true. Oh, we've got to pause. GG. How do you have so many mods and they're all lurkers? You know. How long until you are Deadlock's Gorksy? That's a good question. You know, I guess I do have a lot of similarities to Gorksy. I don't soy rage as much as he does, though. Let's be real. Do you like left and right lane being the same but mirrored, or do you think it would be better if both sides were different? I think it'd be awesome if the lanes were different. They're right now they are already different, by the way. They're not like, well, okay, they are mirrored, sorry, you know, you're right, in the sense that they are different depending on the side. Like one side has the church angle, etc, etc, but like they are essentially the same. But I think it'd be awesome if there was more diversity in the lane, because right now, I don't know, like I want there to be like cool geometry stuff in the lane, so you can be like, oh, my hero is really good in this lane specifically or something. What's the drama? No, melee creeps is dead. Hydronation picked up. Okay, so AVG and Lomain left melee creeps to join Hydronation. Hydronation kicked Fish Cake and Poppers for that to happen, which led to melee creeps dying. I have not Soko. You know that KenCon is his Dynamo is back from Japan. Yeah, I'm aware. You'll never be Gorksy because you're stable. Oh man.
We win. Well played. Well played.
Poshy Pop has become a bench warmer substitute for Abraham's confirmed. Is that true? No. RIP melee creeps. RIP. Melee creeps has something good going. You never know, Double Dog, you never know. But as far right now it seems like it's pretty killed, but maybe that's the next content move. Coach Abrahams. Don't they already have a coach? Also, aren't they like a full... Oh, no, you're right. They're not full Russian. They have who? I was going to say, aren't they full Russian? Oh, yeah, we're missing the lane swapping. I guess they don't want Calico to play to Sinclair Warden because it goes against her entire game plan. If she goes in, she just dies against Sinclair Warden. Wait, actually... Wait, no, never mind. They do want it into Sinclair Warden? What am I watching right now? I haven't been paying attention. I've been reading the chat too much. Let's look a little more. Okay, so they're doing Calico Yamato. Yeah, bro. Alright, that's kind of funny. That's mostly funny. Is Wraith dead this patch? If you're below Eternus, Wraith is not dead. If you're Eternus, Wraith is still not dead. It's just, she's not that good in competitive play anymore, probably. Oh, they're doing it again. Here we go. Dude, what is going on? Is it that bad? I mean, I guess they just... At this point, it's like... At this point, it's got to be half for the memes. This has to be fixed? No, it's fine. They have to get rid of those TPs? I don't know. I don't know if the TPs are that problematic. They're definitely way less problematic than the previous ones. I don't know if I would be against getting rid of those TPs either. I haven't formulated like an opinion on it. I'd need to think about it. Why all the lane swapping? Clearly they don't like the matchup. They want to keep this specific matchup. It's one of those things where they're like, okay, they know that the other team's going to lane swap too, so they're like, okay, we want to keep this matchup or something. I just hate how you can push one wave to one of the walkers and the Ivy just TPs over from the other lane. I mean, that's fair, Zara. I understand that. It does take away a little bit of the macro in that sense. I don't think it's that big a deal, though. Can you hold tab? Yeah, of course. I'll hold tab for a sec. Okay, so we've got a Guardian destroyed already. Mid Guardian going down. The Lash Haze lane. I mean, I guess I'm not that surprised. What do you guys think about not being able to deny tower souls and soul kills, by the way? How do you guys feel about that? Oh my god. Fumbles in there. Does not care. He is dead, though, I think. Not denying souls is good. Alright. 10 out of 10. Alright. You hate it? Why did you hate it? I thought it was cool, but no one ever did it, so it's better. I mean, people did it all the time in, like, Eternus. Like, I did it all the time. Like, you actually got so much money. Like, it was essentially like, oh, wait, big swap. Here we go. But, like, it was... When you got a kill, you essentially, like, were... If you denied the souls from the kill... It was like basically an even trade. Like the souls was like just even. Yeah. Yo, thank you for the prime plant matter. I appreciate you guys. You liked it? It's sad. I'm sad it's gone. Okay. The denies on objectives and kills feel like a big part of the game's identity. Do they, though? Do they? You had a game earlier where my income from kills was higher than lane creeps. Really? How long was the game? Have you decided if you want to continue competitive or chill? Essentially, I think where I'm at right now is I don't think I'm going to make significant efforts at the moment to create a team. But people in chat, I mean, Zara and other people, Zara, Ranger, etc., were talking about doing like a, you know, a team that's crims like once a week and then plays in like DFN or tournaments. I would probably be down for that. That's something that I'd be down for. As long as everybody on the team is like mentally stable and doesn't crash out if we get rolled in 20 minutes. Like, if we get rolled in 20 minutes and someone mentally crashes out, I'm done. Like, I'm fine to get rolled. I don't mind. Like, I will get rolled. No, I understand. I look, Zara, I get it. I feel like you're mentally stable. I think it's fine. Yeah, Pars could be, yeah. I know that Ranger and Zara are stable for sure. I don't know who else was the roster. I don't know. You guys have been theory crafting in chat. You can make the group chat, Zara. You seem like the type of guy to start the group chat. Yeah, we can't pick up Quig. Well, Yams is mentally stable. It's just that Yams complains, but he's mentally stable. I don't think Yams would like, yeah. The one thing I will say is, like, when I played with Yams on the tryouts or something, it's just, like, I was definitely not playing well and I was making mistakes, but it did, like, the way Yams was acting about my mistakes did make me just feel, like, a lot worse about them making them. But he told me he was having PTSD from previous experiences, so that probably exacerbated it. That's the only thing that I didn't like about playing with Yams, essentially. Like, not personal, just what happened. Yeah, exactly.
The robot is over there.
I don't think Yams has anything against me. I don't even think Yams was like that. I don't even think Yams was like that angry at me or whatever. I think it was just kind of like, that's just what happened, you know. It just felt bad.
I've been forged into a weapon.
Pick my Discord. Why?
Moving into position.
But like, I'm not. That being said, Ranger, I'm very open to playing with Yams or whatever. We just need to be on the same page about that, essentially. Look, I'm an adult. Full transparency. I mean, getting frustrated is normal. Like, but yeah. Anyway. I am, yeah. Yams loves me. He can't yell at me. Alright, fair.
The streets are mine to prowl.
I'm sure we can make something happen. One scrim sounds fun. Oh shit. Zero, the aura moment. Alright, let's talk a little bit about this game here. We've got VP with the lead, 10 kills to 6 kills. Objectives is even, 2 towers apiece. That was a net worth distribution. Tariq having a pretty good game. So is the Mauve. Calico, yeah, I did hear that, Xylonix. Yeah, look at that. He's doing it right now. He jumped on top of the boxes and he broke them.
Geist and Oathkeeper fight as one.
Alright, buffs are up here. Let's see what we got. 1-1 making a play on the other lane. Just chilling. Thanks, Valve. Very good Calico nerf. Yeah. Thank you, Yoshi. I will say the best part of the update is the new mid-boss area. It looks sick. I don't know how it plays. I legit haven't played a single game on the new update, by the way. Please forgive me. I was, yesterday was my off day, but it looks sick. I don't know how it plays out, so I can't comment on that, but it does look nice. The map has made so much progress. It's awesome. You guys ever look at, like, old Deadlock videos and you realize, like, how shit the game looked? Like, the game looks, like, 10 times better.
Let's go mid.
I know people are nostalgic about, like, old Deadlock or whatever, but, like, The game looks 10 times better now. Wait, big snipe? Oh! Oh, wait, he lives. How much? He had like 40 HP, bro. Everything is gray, yeah, true.
The urn has been dropped.
You only ever watch Deadlock videos of Tankman on TF2 boomers. Yeah, I know 234. Yo, what's up, Jonas? How's it going? Yo, we're back to healing Nova. Oh wait, good parry. Fortunately, he perishes. AB all on the Infernus. What's the build here? Is this really the build? Yo, can an Infernus player tell me? I mean, I played all the top Infernus builds. This doesn't look like the build. I don't know though. All I did is I played all the top Infernus builds, and this one did not look like it. That's fair, Jonas. That's fair. Hope you're having a good bus trip, man. I mean, melee creeps is dead. Essentially, here's the T. So Hydra Nation, you know, basically got AVG and low main. So they kicked Fishcake and Poppers to pick up AVG and low main, which killed melee creeps in the process. In the middle of the 1-win tournament. They didn't leave in the middle of a game, but they left in the middle of, well, they FF'd basically the tournament. But like it was a little messy. AVG got on the mic earlier, explained it on stream. So yeah. It was a messy situation all around. EU hates buying good items on Infernus. Am I crazy, or is like, okay, tell me if I'm wrong, but isn't opening rounds like awesome on this hero? Am I crazy about that?
I knew the sapphire.
It gives you spirit power, and also the item is just broken, isn't it? Like, I don't know. Like, I feel like instead of like, I mean, Soul Shredder I guess is okay, but I don't know. Like, maybe it's fine. Compare opening rounds to active reload. Yeah, but can you buy both? Why don't you just buy both? Why don't you just buy both? Too many items? Really? Buying those two items is too many? Need suppressor, double vest, return fire. Okay, but do you need all of that though? I feel like some of that is optional. I agree double vest is very strong, but do you need double vest? Surely it depends on the matchup. I think double vest is like strong, but it feels, I don't know. I mean, obviously, probably like battle vest needs a nerf. I mean, enchanter just got a nerf. Battle vest probably needs a nerf as well. And I don't know, it just feels so bad. Like basically, like you know, I feel like those items are items that you should want to buy situationally, but they're just a little bit too stat packed. I think double vest is a little inefficient. He talked on this stream, Lord of the Booze. If you go back in the VOD, how long have I been live for? I've been live for 1 hour and 22 minutes. It was probably, I can tell you exactly, actually. 1 sec, let me tell. So it was a little over an hour ago. Just scroll back in the VOD about an hour ago. Crayon said he wants to share a stream with me. Well, Crayon spread misinformation on my stream. Can't do that. Crayon's got to suffer the consequences of his actions.
Green Walker is under attack.
VP are kind of owning right now. Dimov is final boss at the moment. Crayon lies. Exclamation point, Crayon lies.
I'll get into position.
Crayon does have a history, he says average Jonas. Oh, that is too funny. You've added Ranger as a friend on Discord? Are we friends on Discord, Sarah? Hasn't he suffered enough? Has he? I think we'll let him suffer a little bit more. No, we're not. Okay, you can add. I'll add you right now, Zara. 1 sec. Okay. Too high rank to be your friend. Can you parry? You can parry the cat when she's breaking boxes. Wait, really? Does it stun her? Wait, can you parry the cat's pounces and does it stun her? I need to know that.
Our blue walker is
I also don't like average. I mean, to be honest, not liking Valorant players is like a completely fair like thing. You can parry her and it stuns? There's no way. That's hilarious. Okay, see, this is the type of stuff that Deadlock needs more of. You know what I mean? We need like the silly, funny shit. Like that's just silly and funny, isn't it? Isn't that just silly and funny? Okay, her stunning you while man playing. Okay, the stun mental shit is like dumb as fuck. Let's be real. Oh wait, this is so much damage. Oh, she's chasing. She's chasing. Here we go. Oh, this is really bad for one win here. They're super caught. Oh my, what a bag! He just dropped the entire net worth. Nah, it's actually cooked. You told them to make the Ava Pounce deal 1 damage. If they make the Ava Pounce deal 1 damage, it'll apply items though, right? So you probably don't want that. I don't think you want the Ava Pounce to do any damage, but I think it can be funny. It needs like the Ava Pounce cannot be allowed to apply items. Like it cannot be allowed to apply Spirit Snatch and shit. Bro just dropped the Spirit Arm, true. Just make it apply no items. Yeah, but if you make it do damage, you're gonna make players think that it can apply items. It's a little convoluted in my opinion. And I don't think making it do 1 damage adds like charm. That's my opinion, of course. Those players are stupid if they can't read. Now you just don't want to get okay. The game is already convoluted enough. Ideally, I think that they should refrain from making like mechanics more complicated than they need to be. Oh, look at that pounce! Oh my god, it's so cute. Boom. I remember when Crown confirmed on stream that I was main source of leaks. Oh man.
Let's see. Prepared for this.
Shit.
Shadows of my sword and shield.
Valve has a whole chapter in the Half-Life dev commentary about this and how playtesters thought the gravity gun was their main source of damage because it dealt 1 damage. There you go. People are going to be stupid. This game is looking pretty cooked for 1 win, by the way. I think VP are just like 1 fight away from winning the game, essentially. They win 1 fight, it's pretty over, I think.
Let's go blue.
Take a look. What's Obikim's build? Has it evolved at all? Pretty much looks like the same. Only thing that has changed is he doesn't have slowing bullets in it. He just has slowing X. Instead of slowing bullets, he has Swift Striker. Do we think that's for the sprint speed as well? Swift Striker gives you fire rate and also gives you sprint speed, which is kind of nice on Haze if you're roaming a lot. It's a lot of dedication, Jonas. I mean, I'm gonna VIP you for that. That's a lot of dedication. You deserve a VIP after that. How will he lose the VIP? He will lose the VIP? You're no longer a mod? No, you're still a mod. You're still a mod. You've got responsibilities. Yeah, Ryan doesn't get VIP. Ryan, wait, Ryan doesn't even have VIP. Uh-oh. Yeah, you can be VIP and a mod, yeah. Pretty sure. Wait, can you not? Wait, can you not? I have no idea. Guys, don't listen to me. I have no idea what I'm saying. I thought you could, but maybe you can't. Look, I'm just the messenger. Where's my VIP? Okay, where's my VIP, Ryan? You cannot be a VIP in a mod. Okay, alright, thank you, Merriman. At least you have the info. I saw you playing this other game, Merriman. What was it? I saw you streaming another... What game have you been streaming recently? I saw you live, like, streaming a game, but I forget. Crayon Moment? Yeah. That's my bad, guys. Ryan had to babysit Goober against nothing for it. We never called Goober's mom. I want to make that clear. We never called Goober's mom. Oh yeah, Deltarune. That's the one. That was fun. Can we talk about how player count has fell off a cliff after this patch dropped and what that means? After which patch dropped? Literally this one? The patch that dropped yesterday? Or which patch are you talking about, Ozman? I think all player-based discussions are like pretty fake, but... The one from 5 minutes ago, dead game. Okay, I think all player-based discussions are kind of fake because okay, so here's my perspective on it as a content creator, and I'm not gonna talk about this too much because I think it's kind of like a silly discussion, but you know, my numbers on Deadlock on YouTube have gone down a little bit, but overall, a lot of people still tune in to see what's going on with Deadlock, so a lot of people are still very invested in Deadlock. So right now, there's not a lot of much like there's not a lot of reason to compete in Deadlock, there's not a lot of reasons to play Deadlock. it's viewed as a live service game, but it doesn't have a lot of the live service features. It doesn't have skins, it doesn't have battle pass, it doesn't have any player retention tools. A lot of stuff is still temporary. And so, you know. Yeah.
Good job.
Waiting to be claimed.
VP1, GG. Yeah, they got mid boss. They're up 30k. It's over. It is what it is. Yeah, Yodi, is it fully cooked for melee creeps, or do you think you guys are going to try to reform? You have any idea? Life is temporary? True. You don't play Deadlock, you just watch? Yeah, I mean, that's fair, but everybody that watches Deadlock has interest, you know what I mean? Interest in Deadlock. You think it's GG? That's unfortunate. Tragic. Does DFN not have a dedicated spectator mode controller, or are they just lazily relying on player perspective? I'm watching in game right now. I'm the one that's watching, so I'm not watching the DFN cam. I'm the one manipulating everything. So you can just blame me. Basically, don't hate on DFN. You can hate on me. They have a spectator and stuff if you watch their stream. I just like to watch in game so that way we can look at everybody's builds. People have questions. They'll be like, hey, you know, yeah, I'm the one being lazy. Exactly. They'll be like, hey, what's this guy building? I can check. Hey, what's the Lash's building? Okay, well, he's got Spirit Burn. He's got, you know, Majestic Leap. He's playing Slam Lash here, it looks like. Chat, this observer sucks. How do I tell DFN? TF2 creeps. Oh, shit. Why is guys building Berserker and... Oh, your W rage bait, Soko. W... Oh, no. Oh, no. Well, it doesn't matter. The game's over, but, like... We just watched, like, we just watched the disaster unfold. Oh, God. Alright, let's switch the POV. Let's go to another POV. Let's watch Dimov. Six Phantom Strikes. True. True. Is Calico finally balanced? Probably not. Probably not. I mean, the pounce thing is a start. 6 Scourges might be funny. Yeah, the radioactive. Realistically, okay, here's the thing, Ranger. You tell me if I'm wrong, okay? But, like, I think the Scourge item is the, like, most, like, the like, most poorly utilized item, because I think that, in theory, you should just have other people build Scourges for the item that is Scourges, for the items that go in. You know, and it's also underbought. But like in an ideal world, wouldn't you just have somebody buy the Scourge for somebody else? The only advantage of buying Scourge yourself is you get the stats, which are okay. But like, you know, they're not that great. And like, yeah, you get the spirit investment, but that part is good. Like, it does boost your spirit investment significantly. But I do believe so, yes, Ranger. I do believe so. That is correct. Like, I just think that this item is just not bought correctly. I think this is a support item. Like, I don't know. I do believe that that is correct, though, because... Actually, wait, I'm not sure. I'm actually not sure, because I think that it counts as damage that they dealt. I'm a theory crafter, what can I say?
You won't have the rejuvenator for much longer.
Yeah, it's based on who put the Scourge. Wait, so it does apply, or does it not? It counts as the one being applied. I see, okay. It does apply it? So it's based on the person who casts Scourge, correct? Not the person... You play Plague 7 and you buy Scourge, put a Scourge... Yeah, okay. Okay, but that's OP. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I'm saying. This item is bought, like, incorrectly. Why would you buy this item on Calico when you can buy... I don't know, you just buy Colossus on Calico. Just buy Colossus and have someone apply a Scourge on you. No? Just buy Colossus, have someone apply a Scourge on you. You slow everyone with your Colossus. And then you just run them down. Or you just buy... Wait, well, question, though. Does it proc escalating exposure? So if somebody else puts Scourge on you, does it proc your own escalating exposure? Probably not, right? No, yes, no, it wouldn't. Okay, one sec. I'm gonna test this real quick. Add gambling to DFN. Someone tell me the drama melee creeps is dead. Basically, AVG and low main joined Hydronation. Hydronation kicked Poppers and Fishcake. AVG and low main joined. Melee creeps died. That's essentially it. Yeah, because Scourge is based on max health, correct, as well? It's not current health. Okay, wait, 1 sec. Let's test this real quick. So, let's spawn, I don't know, Calico as friendly. I'm gonna buy Scourge. Make Mimic. I'm gonna buy escalating exposure on the Calico. Clear follow. Sell escalating. Okay. Rock the Surge. Take control. Oh, what happened to my Scourge? Oh, it's dealing damage. But obviously it's bugged. The visual is bugged. It did not seem to be applying my escalating exposure though. But still, like, I feel like there's so little reason to buy it. Okay, so the only argument to buy it for yourself, right, is that you can control when it goes on you. But like, if you're playing with good players, like, they'll put it on you at the correct times anyway. And then the other argument is like, hey, you're playing a hero, like, you know, you need kind of like some farm, but at the same time, another hero can just play like and save up their money for you to get a Scourge and like turn around a big fight because you've got Scourge on your hyper carry that can't be killed, like. And your hyper carry just gets 40% bullet resist, and then so that solves like the bullet. Spirit resist. That solves the spirit resist, and then I don't know, your carry dude can just buy like, I don't know, bullet resilience return fire and be unkillable from bullet, and have Scourge and have a million spirit resistance as well, and just do like infinite damage.
Leaping.
All right, makes sense, Zara. So it would apply the applier's escalating exposure as well. So the applier would need to have the escalating exposure Scourge combo essentially. Interesting. Can you make Scourge big AF? Wait, actually, that's a good question. Let me try.
Time to go spoil my.
What gives a range? Ability range. I think Rescue Beam does. Guardian Ward. Rescue Beam. Trophy Collector. Divine Barrier. Spirit Burn. Vortex Web. I'm sorry for everyone that I'm sorry for everyone I've caused pain to. All right, let's do something a little bit more realistic. Let's get rid of Trophy. Let's get rid of Vortex Web. Let's get rid of DB. Let's just have this, right? The 19k of items. I mean, okay, it's still a shit ton. But let's say this would be my final build. I'd have like, I don't know, I'd probably have like superior cooldown, and ideally you'd have Mystic Slow, Mystic Vuln. You'd have Mystic Slow, Mystic Vuln, and Suppressor, right? Surely. This would be what you'd buy. This would be your final build. Correct? I mean, I think Spirit Burn is like insane with this. And then you just like, you just put Scourge on other people. You just put Scourge on other people. And it'll proc everything. Like, they're suppressored. They're gonna be Mystic Vulned. They're gonna be Mystic Slowed. Like, look. I just put it on my pocket right here. I would probably get duration extender too, so my Scourge lasts longer. He's moving so slow. I'm not sure I will, Keemsa. The reason for that is because I'm not going to be able to keep it up to date because I'm going to do other heroes and stuff, right? So I would get superior duration, I guess. And then how long does my Scourge last and what's the cooldown? So it lasts... the radius goes from 10 meters to 15 meters almost. It lasts 12.8 seconds and has a cooldown of 27 seconds. So it's 50% uptime. I don't know. That seems kind of crazy, I think. A little pounce is cute. All right, let's see what's going on DFN. Arcane Surge. Yeah, Arcane Surge could help.
Difficult. VP will get knocked off the throne. You know, sometimes a few weeks, sometimes even a month. But VP, they stay stable, they learn from their mistakes, and eventually they get a better read on the.
I'm not saying on Calico freebie.
To me, I feel like I'm very excited for.
That was Calico there, but not actually like you wouldn't buy that on Calico. You would put it on your Calico.
This is 1 week here, Dan, where I feel like VP has done more work to reinvigorate themselves and really take a fresh look at the game, especially within the confines of new patch, than maybe we saw even last week.
Yeah, I think, you know, just the further we get it from big patches, the more stable and consistent things are going to look. And I do agree that VP seem to have great form at the moment.
Imagine you have 7 Abrams and the Abrams is double res claw. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying, Ranger. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
And you legitimately.
Yeah, somebody redeemed the build review. That's correct. Let me do the build review from earlier.
Really don't. It's really hard to tell like who's actually going to win. And also, I think with the VP dynamic, that it used to be that with the 1-win versus VP rivalry, that they both played different.
Okay. So we've got a Viper build to review. Let's take a look here. I don't really play Viper, but we'll do it together with the chat. NA Deadlock predictions. Hydra Nation new roster again. Tankman back in the scene as NA's best player. Goober Prob still asleep from today's date. 6 months. This is within 2 weeks. 6 months. Goober probably still asleep. Within 12 months. Still trying to get unbanned from 1 win after they folded because Poshipop is the only player who doesn't get dog walked in EU. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Alright, W build. And look, it's an actual playable build too. Like most of the items look pretty okay. You know, you could probably build these items. Probably be fine. W build. Could you do Yamato build with Scourge? Yeah, you can. Wage builds Yamato like that. But I think, look, when Scourge was added to the game, I saw it as a support item. And I still see it as a support item. Like, ideally, you don't get a lot of benefit from actually buying the Scourge and applying it on yourself, right? You should, like, you know, you get more benefit, like, technically if somebody else buys it for you, you get a little bit more benefit. Now, of course, everybody else has other items and other slots and blah, blah, but, like, I don't know. Read the annotations? Oh, wait. Did I miss the annotations? There's no annotations. Wait. Yeah, you lied. Okay. Ban him. Why would Scourge be a support item? Because like I said, like, there's no advantage to actually applying it on yourself, right? Like, if you buy it, you're spending 6,400 on an item that has, like, an active, right? Basically, the item's innate stats are not amazing. It's cooldown reduction and health, which is okay, but, like, whatever. It's decent, but it's not 6,400 of stats. You buy it for the active. So wouldn't it be better if somebody else could just put it on you? If you're playing a tank, if you're playing someone who goes in and, like, wants to, like, apply Scourge to people, wouldn't it be better if somebody just bought Scourge for you and you could focus on buying other items that make you tankier and allow you to get in there? So, yeah. Isn't this just a Kelvin item? Yeah, why not? Why wouldn't it be a Kelvin item? It gives you cooldown reduction and health. Like, that's what I'm saying. The stats that it gives are going to be good on any support that also benefits from Spirit as well. Like, I don't know. Like, it's not that crazy of an idea, is it? Like, I feel like I'm not, like, I feel like this should be fairly, like, I feel like I'm not spitting any crazy ideas right now. I'm talking about both Lotharito, but obviously it would work best in coordinated play because in matchmaking you can't really rely on your teammates necessarily, but yeah. Just wondering what's the drama? Melee Creeps has perished. Melee Creeps has died. And Hydra Nation. So Hydra Nation picked up AVG and Lomain. They kicked Fishcake and Poppers, which resulted in Melee Creeps dying. Yeah, I mean, the Scourge item is insane, I think. I think it's insane. When people were rushing, when people were going like Arctic Blast on Calico, okay, so this is the biggest problem I had with the Arctic Blast Calico rush was the fact that I think Scourge was just a better item. But if somebody else buys Scourge for you, then you can absolutely just go Arctic Blast rush. You don't think it's a support item? It's very expensive. DB is a support item. Okay, but DB is also 6,400. You can't use Scourge on anyone. Unlike other support items. What do you mean? You can use Scourge on anyone. I'm kind of confused what you're trying to say. Supports have their build already on tight budgets and slot. Supports won't buy it for you. Why not? Why couldn't they? Oh, sure. Obviously, you wouldn't necessarily buy a Scourge every game. If you don't have a good hero to apply it on, you're not going to buy it. If you don't have a good hero to buy it on, you're not going to buy it. Will NA and EU ever compete? Yeah, of course. NA and EU will definitely compete once there's like international lands. Because supports have their slots already taken and their builds are on tight budgets, like I said. Yeah, but you realize that they can change their builds, right? It's like they can change their builds to buy it for you, like if it's good enough. I definitely think it has like a merit. Like, of course, technically their build's on a tight budget, but their build is also to build whatever is best for the game. You know, support builds change all the time. Oh yeah, how did the 1-win stuff go today, by the way? Let me see if I can find the bracket. Is Bombshell Volume 6 or something? Also, 1-win or 8-0. Yeah, that's Swift Striker. Yeah, Swift Striker is good. OBT, PayPal, Quig, Calc, Metro, and Deathy. Oh shit. What do you sacrifice that 6,400 souls worth? I mean, supports right now as far as 6,400 souls. You know, it depends if you're playing matchmaking or competitive play. In matchmaking, most of the time, they don't buy anything that's 6,400 souls. It's just like, you could, for example, delay your early... You could play it on like a position 4 type of hero where you still farm a little bit. So you're not like the bitch of the team. You're like the 5th or 4th highest farm priority. But you're still like a support. I think people view like supports like too much in a bottle.
Not really giving up their advantage. Once they got it, they just built it bigger and bigger and bigger. A couple big team fights come in, and 1-win, we're just stuck grasping at straws. It feels like
what's a flammable
to get back into the game.
The Scourge go through the Viscous Cube, probably.
That's where Abraham's has been very consistently ahead. They've been a real leader.
I feel like people think supports are just heroes that heal, but like supports are much more than that. What happened to melee creeps? Basically, AVG and low main. AVG and low main. So Hydronation kicked Fish Cake and Poppers to pick up AVG and low main, which resulted in melee creeps dying.
Super early mid game off the initial Guardians into the jungle invades, but they found zero value there this time, and I feel like that's to me where I was like, oh, okay, this is different, and this is why everything slipped away.
Well, you know, it's not slipping away. The Abrahams roster are currently...
Why did they get kicked? I don't know. Nobody knows.
About, you know, the recipe that makes these
yeah, I'm gonna repeat it for a while.
Well, you have to say,
I guess I'll say Adcom, nadrama,
the big piece that really pulled it all together
Poppers plus Fish Cake kicked from Hydronation to pick up AVG and low main, Hashi calls NA Burger region, and MC disbands.
Yeah, I think Taz is another superstar for this squad. I mean, across the board, really, they've impressed me. You know, like I feel like we've seen tons of versatility from the players.
Vortex Web is pretty decent on support.
Really impressive.
Depends on the game.
Performances from Jamside, who gets like way out ahead of the game, and Saint has been playing some very interesting support characters, playing a style that you know, I don't think many teams would be able to replicate, and looking very solid where maybe other
teams... Is escalating exposure ever worth buying on Lash? Unless you have... The only times you could buy escalating exposure on Lash would be if you have Mercurial Magnum.
What prios end up being if Abraham...
Even then, I don't think it would be worth, but...
Historically, they have challenged for the Geist and the Yamatos in this VP.
As a professional Canadian, how do you feel about burgers? I personally like burgers. I think burgers are great.
I'm very excited for
and
this
Blue Bender is like #1 NA hater. That's crazy.
This match represents two teams that are somewhat similar in what they're good at.
Oh wait, I remember Blue Bender.
Where you see edges.
Wait, this guy was the guy that the other stream was like, Deadlock is the worst, biggest cesspool of rejects that play this game.
Because again, like I said in the previous iterations of the VP 1-win rivalry, the draft wasn't contested in quite the same way. So I feel like
there's not really a scene that exists right now. So you're not wrong. There's no scene.
We'll see how they are interpreting what should be valued against.
You can apply it with just the fog?
Meta, but
Oh yeah,
against
true, with Spirit Burn
as
too.
well.
Yeah, Spirit Burn is
Here's what
another
I
way,
think.
but
I think Abraham
escalating exposure
is
is like
they're
a
good
really
at,
like
two
late
big
game item,
items.
and like you know,
And also with Wraith getting nerfed, I think the weak points are a little bit more severe.
if you want to get banned, Deathy, look up their name on Twitter. Whose name?
Number one, I think you take Chivalry.
Blue Bender
Together
on
has
Twitter.
been- And basically,
I'm good,
all
I'm good, I'm
of
not
the
trying to get
matches
banned.
Abrahams have won. It has been together on the Shiv, and he's very comfortable on that hero. They play really well around it. I think you take the Shiv away either by banning it or playing it. That's number one.
All right, Calico
Number
banned.
two,
Shocking.
I think Jamside also has at times had the same issue where Jamside looks really good on Wraith and Infernus, but now that Wraith
Perfectly
has taken
even.
a hit,
Okay.
I think if you're VP, you go in here.
What
I
was the
think you
poll? What was
take
the poll's
Infernus earlier if
prompt?
you're VP.
Is the
Not
Soiling
only
guy
because
still
I think
missing? Yeah, I haven't seen the
Infernus is quite
Soiling ban in a
good
little
right now,
bit.
especially in a vacuum with the hits to Wraith. But the
Calico
fact that
banned.
Getting Jamside on a non-Wraith, non-Infernus hero, I think is a big win for VP if they choose to deny in that way, Jake.
Can I link it? Oh yeah, I'll permit you 1 sec.
Yeah, that could be true, but in the end, like, there's Mirage, there's other options, I think. So it's hard to prio the draft. There's also things that you want, like the guy.
What would be good items to buy for Lash against Spirit heavy Spirit Resist? Not really great items to buy for Lash against heavy Spirit Resist, to be honest.
It's going to be more of a race for the top.
I mean,
prio choices.
yeah, there's not great answers for Lash.
And this is
Spirit Rend kind of sucks for Lash, but you could consider it.
Predictable here. But
Calico is still very
Mirage
strong, yes.
+1 here,
And yeah,
which I think
Viscous
a
Viscous
nice
is very
start.
strong too.
Maybe Mirage and Yamato, although I'm not saying there's not a ton of synergy there, so it's sort of interesting how you want to approach this. Do you want to play more of those like long range backline carries, or play for the heavy chase down with the Yamato?
Bound to fight.
Seems like
Lady
heavy chase
Geist and
down with the
Warden.
Yamato
I'm
follow
shocked.
wouldn't
I'm shook.
be
Shooketh.
as far as the openers.
Nah, there's no way that Lady Geist and Warden are picked
I
first.
love the
There's
gimmick
no
aura
shot.
that Yamato has, you know, because it's kind of unique when you like pop the shadow transformation and like it's like kind of untouchable.
Run.
I love that. I love that in this game. So
The bug with ball and urn. Which one? Are you talking about the one where he takes the jump pads, or
more standard in the
how would you
meta,
nerf Geist? Probably like significantly reduce her damage amp, or like just
Yeah,
remove her
similar
damage
story,
amp.
though, right? In terms of the potential to chase things down and hunt kills. I don't mind.
I
Shiv
think
with
if
the
Malice,
Warden either,
if
because
Malice
Warden
just had like a
often can
debuff
get
where it
people
like
quite
slowed
low,
people,
and
which
then
it already
Shiv
does,
capitalize on
maybe
that
you
moment
make
when
it so
try
it's
to fall
like
back and
slows
catch
people
Warden,
or like
letting
reduces their
Shiv
gun
have a lot of
damage
free
or
time to
something.
regroup.
Yeah, I look at this and I think Abraham's, because of their reliance on Shiv, they tend to have to like other teams will pick Shiv a little
Shiv
bit
this
later.
early is
Abraham's,
very
they're
like
so
interesting.
keyed in on playing it that they
I do
have
think
to
if
really
VP
no matter
picks
what. I don't
Vindicta
think
against Shiv
they
Warden,
want
it's
to deal
really
with a
good,
scenario
but
where there's like a mid-stage ban. That's
couldn't
kind
VP
of-
there have picked like
Warden
Vindicta
is
and
interesting.
Haze here, and it would have been
Maybe
pretty
a
good.
Sinclair that comes in. I think
But I guess
Sinclair
Mirage is also
not only
insane.
more highly valued recently just because of the early lane presence, but generally speaking, still kind of maintains that niche of being a pretty good.
Which hero? I'm not sure
cross-side
which hero I'm
counter
gonna do
for Warden.
next.
You know, it doesn't instantly make Warden bad, but I think
Could
more
steal the
than that-
Kelvin though.
They
Her
could.
damage amp is yes
Like,
very high.
honestly,
Yes.
Okay. I actually like the Vindicta here. I think it's pretty hard for
You can do
Warden,
Warden? I
to Shiv to get
could.
on top of Vindicta due to just her inherent mobility. And I think the range catch can be really annoying, right? Like you
Wraith
really
next,
want to
after the
build an ego
nerfs.
Remover on Warden, you can, but I think you may be forced to this game, which I think is already going to be a win for Vindicta, like pinning people down and kiting back, which right now
You need to
VP
make
has a
sure,
combo
Ranger,
that's
if you
very
have a
sick.
build,
It's
you need to
just
make sure that it's like
kiting back,
followable
like
left to
anti-fights.
right, and if there's
You
any
will get on the
situational
Kelvin, which I
items,
think is
they need to have
a little
annotations
scary.
explaining
I
when
mean,
to
you
buy
get
them.
caught in a dome,
Because I'm
you're
like
in big
following it
trouble,
like
but
I'm I'm
this is like
stupid.
a bit
I'm
of a
following
wind
it like I have
down,
no idea
all
what's
in a
going on.
rush type of a
There
team
needs to be
fight
like
that's
left to
brewing.
right,
Abraham's
and if there's
and
situationals,
Rory,
there
right?
needs to be
Vindicta slips
annotations that
away,
tell me
Mirage,
buy this item
Fires
when
away, or
against
Geist
this,
maybe just has the ulti to survive just long
or
enough.
buy this item if dying to
She ends up
CC or
being
something.
tanky here.
Yeah, I like VP's roster a lot, especially the Mirage. I think is so nice because the punchy damage
Dynamo,
is
Lash,
something that scales super
Slork,
well. I think
Viscous
both
with the
against Warden
Guru
and Shiv,
collab,
just
that
like
could
you
be
said,
funny.
Jake, it feels a lot easier for VP to find consistent damage in fights. That will probably be more beneficial for them on the whole. Abraham's requiring a bit more setup there.
Too deathy on screen. Am I
like
tripping?
the
I think you're
range that
tripping.
He has
What?
a lot right now, but they just need something that can kind of get in between. I think,
Pros
the
only
Vindicta,
section?
Mirage,
Yeah,
and
makes sense.
Guy. Well, not the guys. It's
Ban
not
the
obviously a bit
Infernus.
closer range.
That's
but-
what I think here. No, they banned the Haze. Interesting. Okay. So they
I
get
would-
rid.
I was gonna say. I think
What
these
about
are
items
some
like
good
Counterspell?
favors. I would love to see,
Well,
like,
for
a
items like
Marvel
Counterspell, be
favor.
like,
They need
hey,
some very
Counterspell
hard
is a good
lockdown, I
defensive
think,
item
in
if you are
short order
dying
to be
to
able to
specific
catch,
burst
some of these
spells.
VP characters. Like,
Buy
all three of
against
those characters
heroes
that
such
people
as
think
this,
you need to
you know?
hard stun lock them down so they can't escape. And Mode to me fills that order. Maybe you could do the Lash as a similar story though, giving maybe some of that same level of.
I had to permit the term looking white
Deal
man.
with VP potential
By the way,
Relics,
Twitch
where they go
auto
against
modded
Warden,
the term
but
looking
that
white man.
response, I feel like they give up potentially some pretty serious power here by doing so. I mean,
Did Ivy fall off? I think Ivy's still strong, but it doesn't seem to be prioed in the EU at all. I like Ivy though.
Their own benefits against Shiv lanes. And what we've seen is that they're going to be very aggressive in trying to do swaps.
Looking black, man. Oh well, I guess I have to permit that too.
That feared it less. Lash comes in, going to be played by Sharik in all likelihood. We'll see
Probably.
what the next one hero they pick here is, but
I don't.
Looking purple, man.
Wrong, but I think
Okay, orange is fine. It's just white and black. You can't say looking black or you're looking white. Are you consider yourself as a white man? I would say yes. I look white, thank you.
Go in for him
I
and
guess.
allow him to like stay aggressive and attack and go ulti in and things like that. And I just don't.
Looking
see that
gray,
too
man?
white, but okay,
The fuck?
wrong. VP are still gonna go for it. I mean, and maybe you know.
E-Police
go for, like, maybe a
accosted
little
you
bit
for
more of,
being
like,
white.
like
What the hell am I reading?
Max charge builds. He's able to like kite out a lot of these fights.
You're
and the
sure
other
you're
things
white?
Yeah, they're. Really
I'm not
good.
sure. Yo, Infernus, let's go.
What's your Dynamo?
oh.
Wait, VP have all the M1 heroes.
It's kind of interesting, but I think Sinclair's.
No,
too
Abrahams have to
scary
like.
to be picking it
I
up.
guess Abrahams
You're
are
just,
going
like-
gun warden
you're
anyway,
just,
so.
like, too-
Sorry to interrupt you with that garbage.
No, I think it's a good idea actually. Honestly, like,
Um,
I think Abrahams
it's
is
definitely
a
gonna be
very
tough,
stacked
PXY
comp,
Smile. It's
in
definitely
terms
gonna
of
be
grouping
tough.
up, and I love the Bebop choice.
What's the
I
drama?
still
Melee
want
Creeps is
them,
dead.
though. I want, like,
Hydra
even
Nation
more
picked
lockdown
up
and catch. I feel
AVG
like
and
that's
low
how you
main.
win this
Basically,
game.
the
Abrahams is
Hydra
lock
Nation,
down these VP
AVG
heroes,
and low
they have
main
no
left
save, no tank,
Melee Creeps to
zero
join Hydra
ability to
Nation.
survive,
Hydra Nation kicked two
getting
people
hard
out,
lockdown.
and now Melee
And
Creeps
so
is dead.
Bebop, the hook can be that. Sinclair with the hex can be that.
Is he Gamba? Alright, I'll do a Gamba. I'll do a Gamba. Don't worry, guys.
Oh,
That is
it's
interesting.
happening.
That's
She's
a good
back.
way to lock some players down. It sort of counters the tornado if you can get it off early enough.
Yeah, I mean, she did show up a little bit earlier today in EU. It is not a troll pick, although I will say the first time I saw the McGinnis pick come up earlier, I was like, whoa, wait a second, that's a jump scare, because there actually was a jump scare where in draft...
Just realized I'm wearing a black
on
tank
one
top, thank
side,
you.
Saw McGinnis like, no,
I am
that's
indeed.
not actually the heroes. So when it actually came in
Just
for
put Melee Creeps
real,
as that in the title, but it's
you know,
not.
a little bit
It's not as
interesting,
juicy
but
Is it
Pocket
of a
could be the
title.
final pick for VP,
Is it a
so-
gun carry build?
Wait,
for
McGinnis?
Is that the what are people building?
McGinnis?
McGinnis in so long.
Whoa.
I feel like it probably needs to be a gun carry because I don't think that's sort of the hole they have in the draft.
I did not see the full thing. I saw it right before taking a nap, so I could actually be awake for the DFN side. So I'm not entirely sure. You know, if Chat wants to weigh in on if it was effective or not, by all means. But also, we got Parzival at the sub, of course. Parzival, coach over on the Abraham side. So always appreciate there. But you know, Dan, the stage is set, and you take a look at the teams here. VP, they're
5
kinda
tanks,
saying,
I
"We're good
guess.
with one
Not really.
frontliner and Geist, and otherwise we're just gonna
But yeah, 5
dance
tanky
around
heroes.
the entire time. Look for more chaotic fights.
I mean, it does look
rather
like
than
kind of a
more
movie
let
Pocket
your
game.
face death ball.
You know, it's funny because like nothing has changed about Pocket.
I'm really curious how it's going to
And
work out.
EU,
I've been wondering
EU
what
just
it
like
is for a
last
while
week.
because
I don't know if
I haven't
Flammable is still in the
seen
chat,
it
but
right now.
Flammable, weren't you guys saying that Pocket is like one of the best heroes in the game, and that there's no counterplay to Pocket, and there's no hero that does anything similar to Pocket? And you guys were always top 2 picking him. So what's changed? Now Pocket is last pick in a draft.
Because if you're a team right now, that's like going to be a go-to edge if you can kind of figure that out first. And so yeah, super curious to see how that actually plays into this. I do think the Rangers, a VP with the Mirage Vendetta.
Is he lagging, or is it
are
just
still
me? Am I
kinda
lagging?
nice, and I feel like
I don't think I'm
Pocket
dropping any frames. It
kind
might
of
just
does
be
serve
you.
a great purpose in terms of just like getting that nice AoE damage.
If
and
VP
getting
win
close
after
ranges, I think
25
it's
minutes,
gonna
I'll be
work
shocked.
really
Why would you be
nicely
shocked if they
against
win after
just,
25
like, more
minutes?
kind of
They have
bold
great
content
scaling
we have
heroes.
from
Pocket
Abrahams.
Affliction
I
always
like
is
that.
good.
Well,
Infernus,
I'm not
Mirage,
really-
and
I'm not
Geist all
convinced
scale really well. They have Vindicta and Mirage, so they have insane shred. So even if Abraham's build armors, it's not going to be that effective. Why would they lose after 25 minutes?
It's definitely an interesting choice. I kind of think it's better to have like basically 0 front line than
You're
to
saying
have
they need to
just
win
one,
before?
right? You just have like an Abraham.
Oh, I
in
see, I
this
see.
Roster, he's just gonna get.
You're saying that the
absolutely
game is going to
focused by
end
the
instantly
Delta,
because
like,
they won
unplayable.
draft. Is that what
And so
you're
just
saying?
having
Or-
the whole team be like long range. If you can get up to the farm level where your damage is really.
Flammable, what happened to
Abrahams
Pocket in
can't
EU? I feel like you guys,
block you, and
last
you're in a
week
good
you were
spot.
saying like Pocket was like
the McGinnis as
top
the
hero.
6th pick here for
Nothing
Abrahams.
does anything
This is
like
just
it, and now
they
Pocket's being
really
last
try to
picked.
end the game pretty early here, and
But weren't you guys just like
McGinnis
picking him
is
second?
a gamble
Yo,
in that
thank you for the
sense.
raid,
If
Andrew.
fail
Appreciate
in
you.
some of your early walker pushes, you could end up throwing away a big lead, and VP could get a huge.
Thank you,
comeback.
Andrew.
But by the same token, if VP like
You don't know, bro?
defending
Fair.
towers,
Okay.
I feel like it's a little scary for them. I mean, they have the Lash ulti, which could be nice, but I can see a world.
Who
where
gives a
Abraham's
fuck
just
what's
full
happening
run
about
ulti,
drafts?
they
Hey,
have
look,
a
hey,
potential lead in the
my
mid.
bad.
Yeah,
They
I
change
I
every
think
day? Yeah.
The idea
All right,
when
fair.
you're running something like VP is that you're looking
Yeah,
to be
yeah.
mobile, you're looking to
I understand.
take small advantages across the map. ideally you avoid death balls as much as possible, but you know, really to the heart of your point is that if Abrahams ends up
Jamside McGinnis, wait a second. Wait, Jamside is 1 HP. He's already 1 HP, bro.
You then get to force fights, and VP has very little good options to deal with it. But you know, Jake, we're taking a look here at the lanes as they've
3 7 1 1 5 4 4 4. Now there's no place for early pocket. Fair.
No.
Or maybe there still is place, but you guys are over prioritizing other things. I mean, it's just there's a meta that developed. It's literally the answer is just there's a meta. Now Mikhail's on pocket. Mikhail's is on the Geist. Alright, I'm holding tab so you guys can see who everyone is on. Wait, Mikhail's is hitting straight head right now though. What's the temp up there? I think today it's like, I don't know, almost 30. But I have AC, so I'm lucky. It's pretty humid here today. Speak American? Celsius, not Fahrenheit. Celsius. Sorry guys, I don't know what it is in Fahrenheit. Yeah, the tank buster changer should be good. What's that in freedom? I don't know. Fred said that's like 85, maybe. 98 Fahrenheit where you live? Oh boy. Calico banned even after the mega nerf? Yeah, I mean, she's probably still really strong. I mean, we just saw her pop off in the previous game.
I gotta remember to check out that store.
Good tower pressure, I mean. The McGinnis lane not doing so hot, which is not what you want to see considering McGinnis is generally like her lane is pretty decent, you know. Alright, we got the McGinnis heal here. But that was a lot of damage from that range on that trooper. I'm actually surprised it's doing that much damage at that range. The entire wave has just been nuked instantly. Did you feel the change with the AP no longer being enough to max all your skills? I haven't played since the new patch yet. Oh wait, big slam for Listic, big damage. $34C, yeah, oh my god. 34 Celsius in Southeast US, that's a lot. I'm late, what's the drama? Exclamation point, any drama. It's true that the schedule for Fight Night is pretty crazy, especially considering these teams have like played in the these teams have played in the 1-win tournament today. What's any Fight Night looking like tonight? I'm not sure. It might be a best of 5. They might get another. When are we getting a political stream? Probably never. No command equals more engagement. Well, that's what I was doing initially, but then I got tired of repeating it a little bit, so I made a command. But I'm still engaging for him. Was McGinnis in love with Lash, or is she eating these slams for a different reason? Oh, she's probably in love. Who knows? Let's take a look at the other lanes here. So where are we having some action? Okay, McGinnis dies instantly the moment that I leave that lane, and it looks like Warden is dead too. GG. Where on the tier list would you put Lash right now? Lash is probably like, I don't know, it's probably like high B tier, like A tier, somewhere like that. High B tier, A tier, probably something like that. Okay, so tower goes down. That's not good for the side of Abrahams. The mid lane seems to be going a bit better for them. This guy got farted on though. Your GPU is running at 112C now. There's no shot. Pretty sure that would explode. Pretty sure 112C, like your GPU is fucked. Yeah, that's a lot of damage. Oh wait, Sharik is fucking doomed. Oh wait, here we go, jumps over it. Let's take a look at the Sinclair build. Pretty standard. You got any theories on why NA Pro scene is so drama while the EU seems quite reserved? I don't think EU is that reserved. I think NA scene is a lot more public facing. Why am I streaming at 1 a.m.? That's a good question. Well, it's actually 5:48 p.m. for me. I think that the NA scene is just a lot more public facing. Like, we have a lot more streamers that, like, you know, like the EU teams, a lot of them, they don't really stream that much. Or they don't stream their scrims, they don't stream much, right? The NA scene is just like very... Wait, that didn't hit anyone? Only more thing I would have wanted is a little bit more in-depth explanation on the items that are across multiple builds. That's fair. That's a fair point. NA cannot cultivate talent, only purchase talent. I mean, I don't think that's true. I think you're being a little extreme about it, but obviously there is some truth to what you said, but you're definitely being a little too extreme. If you have debuff reducer, will bebop bombs blow up quicker on you? I don't think so, but I'm not actually sure. St. Maxim here, just chilling. Take a look at the jam side McGinnis build. This is what all the fans at home want to see. I mean, they lost their tower, but they're still kind of chilling. McGinnis POV only. Okay, wait, we've got a rotation here from the side of VP. 3 people on this lane. Let's check it out. Beautiful parry. Onto Together. Together dies, drops a 400 bag. That can't be good.
Thanks so much.
Oh, what a parry. Oh my god. Wait, that was actually an insane parry. Who parries there? Alright guys, my bad. Let's go back on the McGinnis POV. McGinnis ganking. She's in. Fighting the Lash. Oh! Boxes him. She's gonna max wall here right away, or little bag left? What's she gonna buy? Tesla bullets. Here we go. She's just leaving the bag there, by the way. Is there a reason for that, or they probably just forgot about the bag, right? Surely, the 500 bag there.
Oh, I love the versatility of this thing.
Blue Bender is he's just a little bit of a hater. He's just a little bit of a hater. He also hates EU. Don't worry, guys. He doesn't just hate NA. He also hates EU. If you saw him type the other day, you would know he hates EU just as much. Maybe not the competitive EU scene, but he definitely hates EU too. You're a proud hater. You hate based on merit. Okay. What do you love? Tell us a little bit about what you love. Is Tesla just for farm here? Yeah, farm and damage. What is he, an Australian? That's crazy. Go to Guy's POV? Okay. I'm on the Guy's POV. What drama? Exclamation point, NA drama. It's in one command. Is Flog or Slam better right now? I think they're both good.
Our yellow walker is under attack.
Does Tesla procs all shred? Yes, Tesla does proc all shreds. What does burger region even mean? I don't know. You just said NA is really far behind EU, basically. You are officially a shameless drama farmer. I guess so. I guess so. I farmed it. I shamelessly farmed it. Do I think that's true? You like to think of yourself as a hot dog instead of a burger. Fair. What's the appeal of Tesla bullets always feel so bad? No, I think Tesla's pretty good. Yo, we've got the McGinnis POV, and he's kind of farming it up, guys. He's kind of farming it up on the McGinnis. He's got 10k, richest player in the lobby, second to Mikhail's. Wait, here we go, here we go. This could be a perfect bait. Oh, no, just kidding. They're not chasing. Tesla on Haze bait. I think it depends what kind of build you're going for. I think if you're playing Haze the quote-unquote optimal way, you probably shouldn't buy Tesla on her. Because the optimal way to play Haze realistically is to play Haze as an active hero and go for kills around the map and abuse your invis and your sleep dagger. But if you want to play like a more carry style Haze, then Tesla's probably just quite decent. But we've got a big engagement here in the mid lane. Get on the third person POV here. VP trying to force this tower. Go for the tower. VP now down 6k. Deathy McGinnis.
That's gonna help keep your blood on the inside.
What's up, Silent Trumbull? You just finished your burger? Yo, burgers are lit. I want a burger. The hell? Where's my burger? I think you're playing Pocket in the Deadlock movie. I could be. Thoughts on the Pocket build? I think it's fine. This hero feels quite unplayable without Magi Leap. Now, he is skipping a lot of other smaller items. I think Mystic Shot is like super bait on this hero, I'm gonna be honest. Like, Mystic Shot feels terrible on this hero whenever I buy it. So the fact that he doesn't have it is good. Yo, Wick, thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. How's PoE going? Yeah, I mean, I haven't played a lot. I'm like level 70. I need to like really get the build going. I play when I get a little bit of time, but I don't have a lot of time. Wait, this is Ult Warden. This is the first time I've seen EU play Ult Warden, by the way. EU never plays Ult Warden. I don't know why they like hate Ult Warden. They think it's not that good or something, but now they're playing it, so they're, you know, they finally realized maybe. Look how long this shit lasts. Like, his ult lasts for 5 years. Like, can we be real? Did you see the bug abuse a second ago? I don't think I saw it. I didn't notice it. Okay, they get the tower. I think Hui is kind of fucked here, but I'm not sure. Maybe not. Good movement. W movement. Oh! Gets mad. Dude, this fucking mantle shit is so dumb. And he's dead. That's okay, though, to be honest. I don't think they care too much about that. They are losing a lot of people, though. Wait, Lash ult? Stolen Lash ult onto 2. And he's out. Sure, you can link a clip, yeah, go ahead. You see that if you imbue reverb on barrage, you get reverb on all abilities? Oh, nice, that's W. I didn't see that. Classic, though. Nope, and he's good. And he's out. See ya. Would the mantle stun be better if you could cancel mantle into parry for... I think it should probably just be removed, to be honest. I don't think it actually adds... Do you guys actually like the... How do you guys feel about the mantle stun? I feel like it adds nothing to the game, and it's just like, it just feels bad whenever... I guess it's funny when you do it to someone, but it feels actually horrible. It feels horrible when it gets done to you. Let's take a look at this clip here, one sec. Oh my god. Wait, what? He's in the air and that's in that clip. What the fuck? Yo. I'll show the clip when there's some downtime. I'll show the clip on stream when there's some downtime. There's a fight right now, so I want to see the fight. And then whenever there's downtime, we'll show the clip. Looks like it goes down. Pretty even trade, though. And they're going to use this Listic pick here to try to go for the urn. They've got Dome. Same Maxim making the path. Oh my god. It doesn't matter, but... that was crazy. Inferno's creating some pressure mid. Geist also creating pressure in the other side lane. Shiv is going to show up, but Geist can definitely just mog the Shiv. There's two showing up now, though. Geist has debuff remover and ult. She's really hard to kill. Wait. Lash ult onto the Kelvin. Wait, Geist actually won. She's taking hella damage. Oh, she couldn't get the swap off. I feel like she should have been able to get a swap off there, but I guess not. Yamama gets a trade kill, though. ZP sounds so dead. Had to do 1-1-2 today. Wait, was ZP casting the... was ZP casting the 1-1 tournament? Yeah, that makes sense. NA doomed. Somebody filled me in. Exclamation point. NA drama. Generic head boy. Yeah, he did 1-1. Yeah, makes sense. Said on stream he took a nap. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, he's probably dead as hell. Respect. He's on the grind. Ooh, Listic goes down. It's a good pick. Bebop up 1 HP. Should be okay, though. What's the NA drama? Exclamation point. NA drama.
If you need more protection, you know where to find it.
Your victory will grow.
Let's play.
Tab, please, or give us a kill count. All right, I'm holding tab. Here we go. You guys got it. It's a very close game so far. Let's look at Zergy's build here. Zergy's build looks better than when I played the build. Tass is 1 HP. Oh my god, Zergy drops a fat bag. Holy. Is Deathy from EU or NA? I'm from NA. Can we see the Lash build? Sure. I think he's playing Slam Lash. Wait, we've got a fight mid here. My nose is itchy. I don't know why. MC is Minecraft. True. Who's gonna save NA? No one's gonna save NA. Oh my god! Thank god I caught that on camera. Yo, W cameraman. W to myself. Whoa. Bro just pulled him out of the fucking... Alright. Can't they just do a BO3 for NA, call it a day this week, you know? Just do the finals right away, just do a little BO3. Do we need a BO5? The Obama meme? Yeah, exactly. I'm putting a medal on myself. Kathy X Crayon team would revive NA. True. You know, there keeps being like one kill here and there, but like nothing is happening like substantial enough in this mid game. I will say though that the side of VP have substantial advantage. They only have one flex slot advantage actually. Oh yeah, because the flex slot got changed, didn't it? So usually before they'd be up 2 flex slots, but now they're only up 1. Yeah, I mean Kelvin's been part of every kill almost, but Shiv has actually been part of every kill. Shiv's 9, 3, and 4. He's been part of 13 out of 14 kills. What changed the flex slots? I believe before it was 2 walkers for the second flex, 2 walkers for the third flex slot. Now it's 3, isn't it?
Ready to stand my ground.
3 guardians for first. Yeah, that's correct, I think.
Hook's almost ready.
Okay, bro just stole Vindicta snipe. What are we gonna do with that? Are we gonna snipe someone? Oh, the cooldown is basically nothing if you steal Vindicta snipe. Nice. Nice. Might as well. Spirit Snatch Warden? I mean, Spirit Snatch is just insane. Spirit Snatch Silence Wave Warden, might as well. Abusing all the broken items. Alright, they're gonna try to get mid here with their 2 picks. Bebop gets a hook. Onto Vin. Vin escapes barely. They don't actually care to kill her. They just want the mid boss here. If they get mid boss, it's gonna be very hard for VP to hold on for 4 minutes. Do resistances lower guys self-damage? Yes, they do. Wait, who's getting in there right now? What was Spirit Snatch? Okay. I love how he looked back to try to parry, but then he... not parry, but try to deny, but then he remembered to wait. They removed that. And Geist goes down as well, and use her ult. Wait, big affliction though? Sergi trying to get some counter kills here. Not able to get anything. We've got the McGinnis here. The McGinnis is scaling, guys. The McGinnis is scaling. 27k. Weighted shots, burst fire, berserker. I mean, she does a lot of damage. She's got 8 orange items and 1 green item. Fortitude is the only green item. And yet she still has 24, 28 resist. Can somebody explain that? Somebody explain that. Alright, they got mid boss. You explain it. Weighted shots is kind of slept on. I think a lot of people know weighted shots is good, but yeah. I mean, this item gives you 16 spirit resist. I mean, the stats that it give you are kind of insane. The downsides are significant for sure, but like, I don't know. On McGinnis, you don't care about the bullet velocity loss and stamina recovery. I mean, you've got 2 stamina. You have no stamina anyway. McGinnis has never picked in Fight Night. This is like one of the first times in a while. And it might win. And it might win. Together is kind of voting on the Shiv, though.
You trying to punch me?
Boom, counterspell.
Try to keep up.
Abraham's was picking her all day in 1-1. Okay. Shiv is kind of in deep here. Zergy goes down. We've got Hoot in with this Warden ultimate. He's got Phantom Strike now. Here we go. This guy's playing like full cancer debuff. He disarms you, he silences you, he steals your spirit resist, he shreds your spirit resist. It's a funny build though. It's a good build, unironically. They're on Listic here. Oh! Listic gets plucked out of the air. Eliminated. Malhoot is just peacefully running the urn. It's not looking good for the VP squad. Sorry, had to stretch there. Has everyone gotten better or VP gotten worse? I mean, people have gotten better. I don't think VP, I don't think VP got worse. Plus, VP is undefeated in 1 win right now. So, VP, I think. VP washed? Nah, come on. Bebop might just be the most skillful hero. Alright, let's calm down. Yeah, I mean, VP defended decent, but they're down 20k now. The game was like essentially mostly even, and now they're down 20k, so it's a lot. And now he's got Lightning Scroll, Phantom Strike. I mean, this Warden is just super cancer to play against here. They're gonna go on Gaius. I mean, she's just instantly dead. And Lash is dead now. I mean, this build is hilarious. I'm gonna have to copy this build. The build is funny as fuck. I mean, I'm sure that everybody prioritized 1 win over DFN. DFN is like, I mean, yeah, it's $1,000, but it's like, you know, 1 win is $10,000. Yeah, no fleet foot, but you have Phantom Strike. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no fleet foot definitely is kind of whatever, but you don't have slots for fleet foot with this build. I think VP has too many carry players. They either stomp or lose. I think that this is not. I don't think that's a very good take. I don't think they have too many carry players. They understand the game. They understand not everybody's gonna get farmed. Also, it's not the either stomp or lose. They've definitely won close games before. Yeah, the 1-1 tournament is 10k. That's what I'm saying. Europe has an actual tournament. Oh, here we go. He's going in. Oh my god, he's in. Wait, Zergy's just dead in his spawn. My god, wait, the Peace Strike tech is actually kind of sick. Oh my god. Well, he's dead. I don't think it mattered. Wait, is he dead? Wait, he got saved. He's not dead. Wait, is that a stolen dome? No, it's not a stolen dome. It's their dome, sorry. They're on the same team. This could be GG. They're down 4 people. I don't know if they can end. They're all half. It's not GG quite yet. I don't think they can end, but they can definitely should be able to down here. Oh wait, the swap. Guys tried to counterspell the swap, but she did it too early.
Please welcome my lovely assistant.
Almost ready to go in.
We're staying in this fight.
I got more where that came from.
DFN confirmed, not an actual tournament. I mean, DFN is really not supposed to be an actual tournament. That's the thing. DFN is supposed to be like more like a show match thing, which is like, it's cool, but it's not supposed to be like, the fact that DFN is like the only event in North America is not something that's supposed to happen. It's not by design. It's just because there's no tournaments.
Items almost ready.
Oh my god, counterspell just counterspelled so many things there. Value. Wait, Hoot is just in there. Oh my god. Mirage TP'd and he gets domed. It's so over for VP. GG. Abraham's take game 1. Yeah, this Warden build is fun. It looks fun. It's a good build for sure. Phantom strikes, so he gets to the ground. That's funny. It's the buy all the broken items build. So that's pretty much every build in Deadlock, isn't it? Every build in every MOBA. I wouldn't say like, I mean, some of these items are not necessarily broken, but yeah. Needs Fleetfoot. You can't buy Fleetfoot because you don't have the active slots for it. You could replace Cultist though, but Cultist gives you ability range, which is kind of nice, I guess. When you combine Arcane Surge and Cultist, you get a lot of range. McGinnis just shot buildings this game. She just shot buildings. McGinnis OP confirmed. True. Which build, Zara? The Warden one? The lash hold was way too low. The only reason it was low is because he got Phantom Striked. It wasn't actually that low. It's because he got Phantom Striked, he got pulled to the ground. One sec, my wire is stuck on my chair. Okay, we're good. It's a bit discouraging to see some of these builds just like 100% damage items. Seems a bit one note. Isn't it fine for some heroes to just build like 100% damage in a MOBA? Is that really an issue? Like if everyone in the game is building 100% damage and it's working, then that's an issue. Because there's no, because that would mean there's no counterplay. But if like one hero, if like your quote unquote ADC or carry or whatever is like building damage, I feel like that's fine. I'll make a copy of the Warden build. Let's take a look. Create build. Look. Wait, does the copy build not work anymore? Oh no, it does. Okay. Calico out of the scene now. She got first banned. Oh yeah, there's a clip. Oh yeah, let me show you guys the clip. Sorry. Let me show you guys the clip. So this happened earlier.
The lanes in the subs here. This is where the rotation's gotten very, very interesting. And now, a little bit of fight.
Okay, so just watch. I'm gonna fast forward a little bit. Okay, so it's right here, right here.
Touch on that.
Look at where the Sinclair goes. Like, where is he?
Pretty good positioning here on Sinclair. Still has the ability to go back in.
Like, where is he?
The lane.
Like, look at this. He like teleports in the air.
Touch on that.
He's over there. Really good positioning on the Sinclair. What does ZP actually say that?
Touch on that. Pretty good positioning here on Sinclair.
Pretty good positioning on Sinclair. Oh man. Okay. That's just perspective, I think, Musty. Alright. Alright then. Yeah, I saw the new item icons. I'll publish this build so you guys can use it, by the way. So, you know, in case you guys don't want to, I will say, Boots Warden build, DFN. I will say 0618. How about that? Created from match ID. I take no credit, just so you guys can use it. Let me publish that. Oh, I need to add some fucking tags, don't I? Fucking yeah, add some tags. Tags. Ult. Spirit Snatch. Majestic Leap. Phantom Strike. Boom. All right, here's the build ID. For those that want to try it. Anyhow. Go back to the stream.
Well, I guess the one thing I would say about Wraith is, for me, you know, whenever you're doing anything in a draft, it's all, you know, opportunity cost is one of
Domestic
the
terrorism.
what you need to be thinking about. You know, for what I'm
Why Phantom Strike? The
am I
gap
only
close
looking
and
out something
disarm.
that would be better,
They have a lot of
essentially.
left
And
clickers when you look Geist,
if you're looking for
Geist Mirage.
the McGinnis and the Wraith are not like one for one
Infernus.
role. So for me, it is a
Also
different,
does give you damage. It also
decision.
slows them. It gives you everything you want.
Because McGinnis has a lot more, you know, utility, has a lot more kind of
All
area
right, let's take a
control.
look at this. Let's take a look at this holiday build. We just got a build review. Please cook me if necessary. Don't worry, we will. I'm just kidding. I mean, we will cook you. I'm not kidding about that. We will. I'm not kidding. Annotated. Subpar holiday. Damage early, picks mid. Okay. Okay, maxing bounce pads before maxing barrel is like super troll. And also like, okay, so let's take a look at a couple things. First 2 points in barrel, totally reasonable. 1 point in bounce pad, 2 points in ult, sure. Reasonable as well. Enchanter's Emblem, Mystic Shot, okay. I think Mystic Shot feels kind of like shit, but whatever. It's not that bad. Enchanter's Emblem, Cold Front, these items are good. Extra Charge, Mystic Burst makes sense. Extra Health is good. Extra Spirit's fine. No huge issue here. Fuck Trophy Collector, but hey, whatever. Mid. Buy cooldown and expansion as soon as slots open. You're putting expansion on your lasso. Okay. So instead of buying cooldown and expansion, why don't you just buy Arcane Surge? Realistically, Arcane Surge is just insane value, especially since you're already going extra stamina. I'd recommend Arcane Surge. It gives you the duration and range on your ult, almost as much as Mystic Expansion. Yeah, I agree, Focus. You should not buy Cultist when behind, generally speaking, although it can be okay, but you know, it doesn't actually really help you that much when you're behind. But regardless, I mean, it can help you in the sense it helps you farm, but it's a big conversation to have. Okay. If you're buying rapid recharge early, you should max barrel. Essentially, your AP does not, your AP ordering does not really match what your items buy. So if you're buying rapid recharge early, the only reason to buy rapid recharge early is if you have max barrel, so you can spam them. But you're delaying your max barrel a shit ton, which really reduces your rapid recharge value, in my opinion. So I would not buy rapid recharge only if you want to stick with this AP ordering. If you want to buy rapid recharge early, I would max barrel way earlier. Fortitude and cooldown are always really good. Stamina mastery is good too. You can replace stamina mastery with warp zone, or you can have both. Surge of power. I mean, the fact that you're putting surge on your barrels and shit, but you're maxing your barrels so late, to me is just a little weird. Like, you definitely doesn't make sense together. Late game damage, these items are fine. Obviously, late game survivability, you have a bunch of items, that's okay. Utility is fine. I think really it's just the fact that your build doesn't seem to have a strong identity. Are you playing around your pick, or are you playing around your barrels? If you're playing around pick, you should build Veilwalker, right? If you're playing around your barrel, it's like, I know you said damage early, picks mid. I think that you just have to commit to an identity a bit more. Tank Buster before Surge, yeah, it depends on the game. Can be better. What's the deal with people making builds with every item? Well, Deadlock is a situational game. You need to be able to switch up your build based on the game. It's kind of the reality. So having a bunch of items is fine, especially when it's your own build. When I make builds for other people, I try not to have too many items because, you know, sometimes it's just like, for example, my Lash build is very simple, very straightforward, you know, because I'm like, hey, this is what you build and it's going to work, right? I know that if you build these items on Lash, it's going to work. I'm going to remove Mystic Shot. This item's bait. Boom. Removed. Yeah, exactly. You just want to pick a bit more of a vision subpar Flagon. So, you know, try to think about it. Do you want to do more damage, or do you want to be more pick oriented? If you want to be more pick oriented, lean a little bit more into that identity, you know? Get Sprint Boots early, get Veilwalker, get some things that allow you to do that. Get Arcane Surge, for example. But if you want to spam barrels, and there's nothing wrong with that, and it's, I would say it's probably the better build right now, spamming barrels anyway, then you definitely want to max barrels way earlier. There is no world in which, okay, so your AP, also if you're doing damage, you should put some points in Crackshot as well. If you're going for a damage holiday, your point should be like 2 points barrel, then it should probably be like, yeah, sure, 1 point bounce pad for the cooldown, and then you can go either, you can go 2 points Crackshot, and then a max barrel right away. Or if you want to play a little bit more on your ult, you can go 2 points ult. Obviously, having the duration is quite nice. And then here, you go 2 points ult, And you could go for the max barrel right away if you want. If you don't like using crack shot. If you like using crack shot, you can go 2 points crack shot and then you can max barrel. And then after maxing barrel, then you could max your ult if you want to play like that. And then you could put a second point in your bounce pad. How do you feel about Mystic Shot on Yamato? Mystic Shot on Yamato is probably good. I just don't like it on Lash. If you can't hit crack shot, then just skip the points. So if you can't hit crack shot, go like this. You do this, boom, like this. Alright, and then maybe second point like this, and then max lasso. Something like that. The dream team is forming, bro. This is Era guy. This guy is too funny.
I'll take him down.
Alright, let's go back to the stream. Melee Creeps is not playing the best of one. It just hasn't been, I don't think the visual has been updated. We'll see. You're now 4 out of 6? Oh shit. Okay, 1 sec. Be right back.
Fight night number 30 here in Deadlock rolls along, of course, presented by Intel. ZP here with Jake and DDK. And gentlemen, you know, we didn't know quite what to expect in the last match. Maybe a little bit bullish on the new VP, but Jake, they ran into a brick wall built of steel, uncaring robotics. TAS, probably one of the best Bebop performances we've ever seen, just put a wrench in VP's plans.
Yeah, I honestly think Abrams outdrafted them pretty handily, right? With this, like, you know, poking style that VP were going for. The Bebop was a real problem for them. It felt like Saint did a fantastic job in the Calvin. When the Lash did try to catch Initiation's pocket, those are like the only 2 characters on VP's lineup who I felt could start the fight, who could get active. And the Calvin Dome so often was not only stymieing those initiations, but turning them into opportunities for Abraham. So I thought the build diversity was great. And honestly, it's a worrisome way to lose for VP because now I think you really do need to change up going into game 2. I think you need to have a more diverse draft and maybe change the early pick prio. But it's not obvious to me how you do that. And they're going to get first pick again. Abraham saying, hey, let's see if you can do better in the draft this time. I think giving the same draft prio again is basically because, look, you think you outdraft.
Yeah, I think that's fair, and I'm super curious to see if VP will actually just get the Bebop ban in, because I don't know if that's the move, but it's one of those situations where it would be nice to take that, to not have to worry about that. I feel like that must be pretty tilting and very difficult to deal with. They're gonna get rid of Kelvin though instead, first ban, and presumably Abrams would ban Viscous, right? That's like, it seems like Viscous cannot escape bans at the moment.
Yeah, Viscous seems like top prio for teams to ban away. I mean, I think Dimov is insane on the Viscous. I think it makes sense to not let him have it. It's a very scary team fight when you get like Warpstone plus Phantom.
Sorry guys, I'm just making myself a little snack. 1 sec.
Not to mention the laning dominance.
I haven't eaten in a little bit. Just making a little snack right now.
Yeah, VP
Much love though.
Taken out for VP though, they decide actually what we don't want to deal with here is the Kelvin, and it kind of makes sense. I mean, some of the plays that Saint was coming out with were extremely timely for Abrahams, not only for getting pickoffs, but also saving together at key points. I think maybe some of the calculus here is that we're not going to try and take away the Shiv early on, even though we know you're going to go for it, but we're going to take away one of his best buddies. That does give Shiv extra sustainability. But in terms of pure meta, it's really hard, Dan, to beat the idea of Geist first pick right now is the one universal truth it feels like here in Deadlock at the moment.
Yeah, Geist does everything really well. So, and it kind of gives you a bit of everything. Damage, tankiness, like control, defense, offense. You know, there's like survivability. There's so much that you can kind of build around Geist. So I'm not surprised at all. And the Warden Geist opening, it does seem to be pretty consistent. I don't know if there's, I don't know if you guys disagree with that at all. I think it seems fine, but
Be good frontliners, Jake. Simple as that.
Yeah, I think these are high priority. I'm actually really happy that Hoop built the Spirit Warden. I think Spirit Warden is like criminally underrated right now in terms of the value in a team fight versus like so many people so long were building the Gun Warden, which is good and like has its utility. But Abrahams, by the way, no reason for them to change the draft, right? I think you did outdraft last game. I think this is the moment VP needs to make a different call. I also didn't like their Infernus pick in the draft last game, and I think it looked terrible in the game too. It's just impossible for Infernus to play that match. So maybe that's another place you could adapt. And with no Kelvin, maybe the pocket could come in a little earlier here.
Yeah, I mean, I think they can bring in the pocket earlier, potentially. And also, I think here, if you're Abrahams, you have to realize that you stung VP pretty badly. I don't think VP will pick Bebop here. I mean, they could really want to deny, but it doesn't really feel like they do that over.
Was anybody ever in that chair? Okay, guys, come on.
I think in the same
I'm a real person.
Commit to the Shiv early in the last game, or rather not the Shiv, but the Kelvin. I think you probably.
What I eat? I haven't eaten anything. I just made the snack. I got chicken and rice and some vegetables, just random vegetables.
Like I can't imagine that they wouldn't after what happened there. If nothing else, Listic alone would just be like, guys, I don't.
Yeah, it's more like a full-ass meal. More like a full-ass meal. It's not a snack.
It's a mistake to me, because then Taz is just gonna get.
I didn't really
haze, right? And he's gonna do like other crazy things on haze. I think over.
Yo, I love Stir.
Taz
Yo, Stir's my king.
It's more of a draft.
AKA Star. You guys might not know this, but like
Taz is, you can't beat
one of my most fond memories as a gamer was playing on the Stir TF2 servers. The Stir TF2 servers, that shit was lit.
Like that. Although I think VP with the Yamato pick are better equipped to actually run at the Bebop, which is for me the weakness.
Okay, what do we think about this draft so far?
Slow passive style, I think Bebop's maybe insane, just getting the throw hooks with no punish. But if VP can like hard commit on a missed hook or any kind of,
they sound so similar. Wait, do they? I really don't see it.
VP get a pocket here, maybe Abraham's
could be wrong though.
away.
Turkey lasagna is great. I've never tried.
Thing you got to worry about.
Yeah. In terms of what VP want to deny here, you know, pocket still could be denied if they're not looking to like pick it straight away.
I think Yamato
even need to worry
is
about
pretty
that.
decent.
It wasn't a problem for Abrahams in the last game at all.
You know,
I will say,
Stir was a king, bro.
That was
exactly
denying the pocket. So I think without
I was so sad when he stopped making TF2 videos. I was so depressed.
On the same note, you know, Abrahams, I don't know if pocket necessarily goes in there.
You know, it's crazy to me. It's crazy to me that like I'm a content creator because there's so many content creators in my life that I've watched their stuff and I've like loved it so much, and I feel like they've had like an impact on me. And now I'm in like that position, which is crazy.
However, you know, I'm kind of looking at here. VP did ban.
Jab side McGinnis, who knows? Maybe.
Take the haze before.
We'll see.
In the 7. This
is the Saint 7 support play to like go unstoppable and just ulti on walkers and secure them. I do think hard pushing walkers is a better strat now that you can't deny the souls. And
it's probably on 7, but it could also be support 7.
Like, progress the tempo of the game a little.
Chat, I have extreme diarrhea. Okay. Well, that's not good, bro. Go to the bathroom. Are you typing this from the toilet right now?
I'm curious if there's a world where VP take an Ivy.
I think Haze is really good here, no?
Yeah, I think if they have any
drink Coke.
About Haze being
I've got some Pepsi right now, but it's soda stream Pepsi. Cheers, chat. Cheers.
Probably take it last. I don't know if Abrahams is going to grab Haze while also playing Bebop. I don't think they necessarily go against each other. But if you were the
I don't think I can
person
be
like
Stir,
that,
guys. I don't think I can.
on the haze,
I don't think I can. Those are way
but
too big
also they
shoes.
go holidays, so I'm not even sure they're
I actually like this. I actually really like this. I think this is like what you need to do.
Soda
against
Stream
the
in
Bebop and the
2025? What's
Seven
wrong with
is,
Soda
like,
Stream?
Punish them when they make their plays. Like they're gonna go in, they're gonna try to.
I feel like Soda Stream is just more convenient for me. Because I don't have a car, and so like carrying a bunch of cans, if I want cans, it's just like a pain. But having a couple CO2 canisters and like,
and if Bebop misses a hook, like you
what, it's fight night? It's like a night where they like fight.
Abraham,
you know,
they could buy the rescue beams. But remember, like the cooldown nerf now, the holiday last.
so it's like two teams and they fight each other. So they start with IRL like fighting to the death between the teams first, right? And then they move to Deadlock.
End with like the Infernus for VP.
You haven't heard it with 10 years? Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, I mean, given what they like playing, I mean, Infernus versus Shiv.
Could you please post your Sinclair Melee Experts Only build again? You can't find it in game anymore? Yeah, no worries. Maybe I need to make a couple updates too.
I think Infernus is good against the 7 too, because you could just like actually just single target kill.
Let me take a look. Sinclair.
Same for Bebop. Like these heroes are big hitboxes. Are easy.
Do the teams fight amongst themselves sometimes? Only in NA. Wait, true. Actually, true.
Would have gone for the Infernus here.
What would I change here? Life steal extra. Fuck Rusted Barrel. You're never buying that item.
Slot number 6. The haze, okay. So
or a bot mode. This is
kind of tripling up on initiation on VP. There's like the
team fight ult.
They didn't really have initiation, and this game that is not the problem. They have 3
utility
initiators. I kind of like it.
I mean, I think this is pretty. I think this is pretty solid.
Strong. I think this game, if Taz, I mean, if he still is hitting every hook first, like he's gonna be in a great spot. But I could see a world where Abraham's is
any player buys Backstabber.
VP being the team that can
Backstabber is good. I should probably add Backstabber to the build, honestly. That's kind of true. Instead of Rapid Rounds, I should add Backstabber. You're actually kind of right about that.
You've got Mirage in the back line, but pretty much everybody else is like run and gun. Like, let's get in there, let's kill the back line. And so this game, I think, is the Abraham's Infernus, who, yeah, you stole it away, but I'm a little worried for this Infernus. Is he going to be able to live? I mean, there's an onslaught of characters that can like control you and punish you.
Rescue Beam. Yeah, maybe I should remove Rescue Beam. I'm going to put Backstabber and Meta Abuse.
I think this is a much better draft from VP. If they don't win with this one, it's not meant to be.
The other thing, too, when I look at that I don't entirely love for the Abraham's draft is that more so than VP. Like,
I'm also going to change the skill build order. It's like this, boom.
Still is giving you a lot of power in terms of the ability to split push and
And I think it's just like straight up max bunny. Then max hold, then this, something like that. It's probably on average just better to do this.
A massive amount of farm without one of them falling behind.
Tags? Oh yeah, that makes sense.
Abraham's, this is a little bit ugly. I mean, the
bunny, bunny. Triple bunny jackpot, let's go. You win $10 if you select this build in game, trust me. Just take my word for it though.
Than VP, where unless VP does the thing, Dan, where we've seen sometimes where they'll run like the super.
Yeah, Backstabber is very forgiving.
Where Listic isn't farming, and I actually
Gamba?
Like, I don't
let me do the Gamba. You're right.
Relative
Who wins game 2?
VP's running comps where clearly they just want to like funnel
VP? Abraham's.
Yeah. I'm not sure.
Thank you. No worries. That's all right. I got you. Thank you for the $2. I really appreciate it. It was not necessary, but I appreciate it.
Is where do they have to find? In fact,
I'm more than happy to update builds. All right, so we've got 3711673. You like Trapper? No, I hate Trapper. I'm not gonna lie. If Trapper makes it into the game, I'm gonna be so sad. That hero should stay in Hero Labs forever. Fuck that hero. It depends on the game, Voxels. It depends on the game. If you're playing matchmaking, I think Melee Sinclair is still optimal, but you can also play Bolt Sinclair in matchmaking, although I think Bolt Sinclair is a bit of a meme. But it's definitely Bolt Sinclair is definitely playable in matchmaking, but I don't play Bolt Sinclair because it's like, I mean, I could play it though. Bruiser Calico definitely is not as good. You're probably gonna really only play one-shot Calico. Trapper's goated? Hey, look. If you like Trapper, that's fine. I just don't like him. My favorite Hero Labs hero is Slork, and I refuse to call him Fathom.
Binding words on cooldown. I see haze.
We will not call him Fathom. Wait, nice parry. Wait, oh my god, the burger boxing in the mid lane. There's no parry. Oh! Yo, what is that parry? Slorfia. What's going on here? There's some burger boxing here too. There's no way Obi-Kim escapes, right? Oh my god, he's escaped. He's escaped. Holy shit, he's a magician. Well, he's actually a haze, but... Sorry. I'll stop, guys. I'll just eat. I'm sorry. I'll just eat. I'll stop. I'm sorry. Eat my food. Why do I hate Trapper? Because he reminds me of Techies from Dota 2, and that's like my most hated hero in Dota. And so, I just feel very unhappy. Stand up for a DFN segment. I mean, if you parry someone with rebuttal, they're actually just dead. Like, you just insta-kill them. It's not even funny. Fuck Techies? Agreed. Agreed. Techies? Well, Techies got reworked in Dota, but before the rework, they just put, like, mines. They just, like, put mines around the map. And, like, you could literally, like, if you were... And the mines were invisible, so you needed detection to see them. If you didn't have detection, you could walk in a spot where there's, like, 10 mines and just die instantly from full health. I have no idea, Voxels. Boon received. Dota main heroes? Or the heroes that I mained? My most played hero is Invoker. What's the NA drama for your title? Exclamation point NA drama. All one word. Someone do it. Meepo main? Nah, I wasn't good enough to be a Meepo main. I'm a noob. Yo, who's got 3 assists? Tass has 3 kills. What did I miss? Wait, Listic is 0 and 3. That's not good. It happens though. Oh. Not the burger region. Did I play Tinker? I mean, I have a couple games on Tinker, but I would not consider myself a Tinker player. I have ethics and morals, you know. I'm married. I'm pretty sure if you're married, you can't be a Tinker player. Which team is Hydra Nation? HN is Hydra Nation. Did I play Engineer? No. What's the drama? There's no clip! Exclamation point any drama though. Oh, Jamside has perished, unfortunately. I feel like what Sharik did there was like really not worth it. You prefer T's or CTs? I'm more of a CT side player. You hold tab, please. I got you guys. I'll hold tab real quick. Here's the tab. Looks like this tower is about to go down. 4 minutes and 58 seconds. That can't be good. I main Soldier in TF2. Haze POV? Is the Haze owning? Take a look here. This is a good time to go to the Haze POV, I guess. Oh, he's so close to dead. Oh, come on, OBK, come on! Get him! Oh my god, holy fuck. Holy shit. He's alive and it was not close. And he gets out. Shit, wait, whoever recommended to get on the Haze POV? I kind of want to go on the Listic POV. I mean, 0 and 4, I feel like if I'm going to see deaths, it's going to be here. Let's see what's going on. Oh, here we go. Wait, I was correct, I think. Wait, never mind. He's not getting caged. Okay. Thank you, IKEA. What is the point of competitive Deadlock when everyone just gets poached by Hydra Nation and then getting kicked when Hydra Nation stops winning? Wait, good point. Good point. Wait a second. Kevin is kind of spitting in the chat. Kevin is dropping some nuclear bombs. Let's go, Kevin.
Start running, pal.
How would Invoker work in Deadlock? Given the fact that Deadlock heroes have ults at 3.4k and abilities are just so different. I mean, it's really not that complicated. You just have a hero that has different abilities based on his ultimate. So, for example, I don't know. Just make it so, for example, you know, he has like different cards and you can select the cards or something. And then, you know, if he's holding a specific, actually, what would work well? Okay, he's got a couple metro passes. He's got like a couple subway passes, right? And he's got like a monthly one. He's got like a 10 pass one, and he's got like a daily one. And then if he has like 3 dailies, it uses like a specific it like modifies his ability in a certain way. Sorry, it's called a metro in Quebec. My bad, guys. Okay. Tarot card reader? Yeah. Okay, that's true. That's true. You're right. That's a better idea. Yeah, there is a command, exclamation point, any drama. Guys, the subway in Quebec is called the metro, okay? I don't know how to tell you guys this. Wait, Obikin's in. Oh, Jamside kills Obikin. I'm from Quebec? Yeah, I'm in Montreal. Metro is also a grocery store in Quebec. Grocery store chain. Next hero is Le Poisson Steve. Holy fucking legend mentioned. Holy legend. That's crazy. I would never think someone would mention that. I can't even begin to explain to you guys what was referenced in the chat. I can't even begin to explain. Why are your team's left sides right? I don't understand. I'm spectating. If that makes sense. I'm not playing in this. Spectating it. You got 200 TikToks? Okay, I guess the Poisson Steve is global or something. My bad. I'm a phony? Shit. Let me check Bathtub Heroes chat history. Oh, that's just it. Well, actually, TBH. Okay. Your team is on the right? I don't think so. Should any people call the streamer Metro Subway? Wait, that's a good point. I will say, Abrahams have a very, very commanding lead right now. If VP managed to come back from this, I'll be very impressed. This is like, if I'm VP right now, I'm kind of like the game is a little, it's looking a little over, you know. I'm like my Zergy has 6k net worth at 10 minutes. Like, I'm down. My team is down almost 10k. We'll see. We'll see. If they manage to come back, I'll be very impressed because this is going to be a tough comeback. They have to play around Mikhail's. He's the only player on their team that has any farm. I give up too quick? Maybe. I don't know. I actually do think that this situation is like almost unwinnable in competitive play. We'll see. Look, if they win it, if VP wins this and they come back, I'll admit that I give up too quick. But if they lose, then I'll say I was right. If it was a pub, I wouldn't give up. But like, I mean, I wouldn't give up. I don't give up either way. But like, I would just, you know, I'm obviously going to play it out. But yeah, I don't know. Just seems unlikely. We'll see though. Okay, VP are making a big play here on the urn side. They're gonna get nothing from it though. Wait, maybe they're gonna kill Jamside. They're diving Jamside. Wait, beautiful play from VP there. Wait, maybe they're making the comeback happen. Oh. Probably not though. Yo, can we pick up the urn? Yo guys, the urn is resetting. Oh man, the Haze got the urn. Wait, but she's gonna get intercepted by the Vindicta. Oh god. Oh, hooked. Dead. Urn delivery. Sharik goes down as well. Alright, never mind. I was right. VP is not making the comeback. Did guys get any changes? Yeah, she got her base gun damage nerfed by quite a lot from 26 to 23, I think. You should, at the end of your build, make a character, make a build you think is the best after your testing. The only problem with that is I'm not going to keep the build up to date, so I don't want people to use that build because I'm not going to update it, because I might not play that character for a while. Yeah, her 2 also slows her more, that's true. I do speak French. French is my native language. Just add it in the video, not post it. Yeah. Yeah, it could be a suggestion. Wait, Lash ult onto the warden here? Can they kill him? They cannot.
They've destroyed the Guardian on yellow. I see Holiday.
Where are Lash buffs? True. Is Soul Shredder a bait item? I don't think it's a bait item. I think it's fine. I mean, it shreds and it gives you lifesteal. No, I know that making a build is not that much time. Are you really French if you don't carry a baguette with you everywhere? I do eat baguette pretty often, though.
Have fun. Don't get dead.
Yeah, that's fair, Alcatraz, that's fair. We see holiday build, yeah, of course.
They're here somewhere.
What do you think is the worst item overall? Melee Shiv and Fight Night? No, wait. True. Exclamation point, any drama. Viscous is like first banned in EU every game. Well, I don't really see, wait. Who in chat said that I give up too quickly? Who in chat said that I give up too quickly? I think I was correct. I mean, VP is down almost 20k at 14 minutes. Once again, I'll be very impressed if they make this comeback. I'll be very, very impressed. What is the Pachi calling NA burger region? I mean, I've seen TF2 boomers lose us a lot. That's just untrue. We lost this type of lead. We lost maybe one time. People said we threw. We did throw, but we didn't throw like this type of lead. Like this 20k lead at 15 minutes, we did not throw. We would throw like a 10k lead. 10k lead is throwable. These leads though, like this did not happen very often. We might have thrown this lead like once. Don't pull up the recipes? No, I promise. I would know, I would know. Were you also subjected to that traumatizing Pineapple Quebecois Kids show as a child? I don't remember that, so I guess not. Go the swap. Oh my god, wait! Oh, executed. Now they're just gonna start doing mid boss. Oh no, they're not. They're hunting. They want more.
The spirit urn is waiting. Let's go mid. Our blue walker is under attack.
Alright, they're doing mid boss. They don't care.
The birds will deal with them.
The rejuvenator is descending.
VP added this ban. Mikhails and Zergi picked up a hydration. Wait, true. Is there any place you can follow Deadlock esport drama? Stuff like roster changes. I mean, generally I will always talk about it on stream, but depends what you want to follow specifically. Cray on stream does a lot of the drama stuff. I don't necessarily talk about all the drama. Like a Twitter? Oh no, there's no Twitter or anything. No, there's no like centralized place. No. It's Crayon Lies. You need to add an S. Crayon Lies. They still need low main for Viscous? What do you mean? They have Vegas. Alright, guys. Well, it's only a 10k lead now, but they have mid boss, so I'm sure that they can extend the lead. Let's take a look at what Obikim's got knocked down here.
My eyes are set on them.
Very interesting. 0 points in smoke bomb seems a little weird. I guess he's had very low, like, very low farm. Like, he's extremely poor. He's at 12k, you know? He's heading to the fight. Shiv in there. Saf goes down. Okay, good kill. Get back on the Obikim cam. Can he catch anyone? No, they're just resetting. Makes sense. Mirage did get caught on the other side of the map, unfortunately, though. Zergi not really having a game on the Mirage. Is feeding a lane mate souls ever a thing in comp? What do you mean by that exactly? Like, the answer is yes, but it depends what you mean exactly. Like, obviously, Obikim is making a conscious decision to not be farmed. So there is, like, farm. There is a notion of farm priority for sure. Let your lane mate take most of the souls. Like, in lane? In lane itself, no. Definitely not. Later in the game, yes. But in lane, no. You're gonna fall behind way too much. Yeah, a lot of people don't like the boon receive thing. Okay, Hayes goes down. Looks like the Walker will go down. And now all of a sudden... Well, that's weird. Looks like Abrahams will be up 30k. Wait, Jamside does go down though. Good kill. Oh, gets punched off. Can't battle. Thank you, Valve. Thank you, Yoshi. Wait, lasso into the 7? Oh, no, just kidding. This was support 7. Is there anyone who has one stutter each game around? No, I don't. I've never heard of that. Didn't know if one super fed is better than two kind of fed. Generally, two kind of fed is better, but it depends. In the laning stage, especially in the early game, you don't want to. In the early game is when you're like quote unquote more supporty characters, like their net worth is most important, right? Like as the game goes later, you want the heroes to have more farm, but. Wait, Saint Maxim, first one to go down. This could be a good fight. Warden is gonna come in late here. 2 kills. Can Warden turn it? He's coming in hot. This guy could be a menace. Hoot's going in. They're turning it around. First kill on Sharik. They only get 1 though. Mikhail's is incredibly hurt. Gets executed. They got 2. Roger's TPing out. Yes, this is hate support. Oh, they got the comeback urn. Okay, well played by VP getting the comeback urn there. Good distraction. Even though they traded kills, trading kills for them is actually good there because they get the urn. Losing Obikim is not good here, but VP are doing a good job like staying into this. I will say like VP are playing very well from behind. Like given the position that they were given, I think that they're doing a good job like staying in the game. It's really not easy to stay in the game in this position. I don't think Beam is completely dead. It's just like situational. You have to have a reason to buy it. I don't know if there is a Beam in the game. That's because the support that they picked is 7, and 7 doesn't really like building rescue game too much. I don't get why I play Haze support. She's so squishy and explodes to anything. But that's kind of the reason why you want to play her support, right? You kind of just explained it yourself. If you play Haze carry and she's so squishy and explodes to anything, why would you play her carry? Right? She just dies anyway. And so you play her support because she gives you a shit ton of vision around the map, being permanently invis, essentially. And she has great pick-off potential. And she can, like, set up plays really, really well for your team. She's great at, like, starting a play, showing up out of nowhere. You know. This is VP versus Abrahams, the EU teams. You watch this in-game by using the match ID in the bottom right of the screen. So this is an example, right? Haze is scouting vision, sleeps the Shiv, calls like, hey, maybe we can set up a play, right? That's exactly how the support Haze kind of works out. Why not Paradox over Haze then? Because Paradox doesn't have the same like roaming potential as Haze. Haze has perma invis. I don't think people realize how strong perma invis is.
Now they see me.
Like you can give way more information as Haze than as Paradox. How come Together doesn't have Spirit Snatch, especially on melee? I guess he just doesn't think he needs a lot of Spirit Resist this game. Most likely. He might buy it next. Oh, he does have it now. He just didn't prioritize it, but he does have it. You see, this type of gameplay, like on the Vindicta, you can't do this on Paradox. Unfortunately, she misses, you know, but still, this is the type of stuff, like she's just hunting down the Vindicta. You cannot do this on Paradox. Unfortunately, he has just kind of perished. Wait, maybe not. Oh yeah, he does fuck. It's over for them, this fight. And it's GG. They're gonna get mid boss here, unless Obikem pulls out like a heroic save, which obviously he's setting up for. I mean, their only chance of winning this game is stealing this mid boss somehow. Counterspell plus rebuttal. Wait, true. Oh man. Nice try from Obikem. GG. Abrahams wins Europe 2-0. I don't see any world that VP defends this. Look, call me crazy, but at 8 minutes I knew that the game was over. That was a nice hook. It was a nice hook. Go ahead and cancel me. No, I don't say that, Focus. I don't say that. Alright. Bro just propelled him. That's good. They should have given up sooner. That's not what I'm saying. Actually, I am saying that. Oh. Oh wait, we've got a rescue beam on Vindicta here. Oh, they're running at her. They really want her. She's good though. Right, here we go. The hoop POV. Hoop POV. Let's go. He's in. He's beating the shit out of the Geist. This is what I mean, though. In theory, the Geist pick is not bad against Warden. Like, I think Geist is pretty good against Warden because of the swap. Like, Warden goes in with his ult. He does a bunch of damage to you, but then you swap him, and then you can burst him down. But, oh my god, Hoot lives on 2 HP. It's so cooked for VP.
For a moment, I was worried.
Sorry, I had to step away. Deathy, for the comment I made about having a build at the end of your series, I think it would be helpful for people that don't play certain characters to hear you talk about what's good on the character. It could be turned into short form clips. Doesn't have to be a published build. Okay, that's fair. That's a fair point. A lot of people have requested it, so I'll definitely think about how to add like a section of like, hey, these were, you know, this was like the commonality between all the builds that made them good. Right? But this game is, alas, it is over. Let's get on the 7 POV. Oh, big 7 ult. That's massive. Huge. Victory. When is melee creeps playing? Was Hayes last pick? I don't think so, but she was like bottom 3. Sorry, Yodi. You gotta make fun of this situation a little bit, though. It's the only way forward in life. Have they told you Wander's filling in for melee creeps yet? Okay, bro. Alright, Wander. Nice try. How are the kids, Wander? Okay, we've got a McGinnis build. Wait, here we go. Okay. McGinnis build review. Before we do the build review, any builds you guys want to see? Let's say Crayon got banned from what? I banned Crayon for lying. Crayon lies. I'll unban him eventually. Abraham's best team world, hands down. Tasked best player, been saying it for some time. Abraham's good for sure. But you have to understand, Abraham's lost a bunch of games today as well, so. Thank you for the prime. All right, let's do the McGinnis build review. Sorry. Can you see the Mirage build? Yeah, yeah. Sorry, I was talking to someone. All right. No, let me get to the McGinnis. Sorry. Oh, wait, I missed the Lash build review? No, shit. Okay, let me do the Lash build review. Sorry, I didn't see it. Take a look here. Lash build review. Free Will Lash. Alright. Good build. I mean, honestly, I have nothing to say. It's a pretty good build. I mean, only thing I consider is, I mean, I think on Lash, the purple items, I'd put them before the orange items. I would just change the ordering a little bit, but other than that, you're looking good. You're looking good. Is it left to right? Well, it's optional. You get what you need. They're all optional, so you just... Alright, let's take a look at the McGinnis build. Freebie support McGinnis build. Alright, here we go. Buy one. Okay, sure. Arcane Surge intensifying. Okay. I would consider a monster round strongly on support. Allows you to push buildings really fast. Extra stam, healing rat, extra spirit, mystic expansion. Mystic expansion on what? On your heal or? It doesn't say. 2 points wall, and you go heal max pretty early. Makes sense. Or yeah, I'd add a couple things. I mean, okay, I don't think suppressor is like optional. I think you should get suppressor every game, probably on support McGinnis. But other than that, you know, you've got a lot of the correct items, so I think it's fine. What do you have? IMAG in a support build? Well, to push buildings. I actually don't think it's bad. I think if you're playing support McGinnis, you do want to still have some gun damage to push buildings. Like, I think, you know, yeah. According to my rules, I couldn't build any items in that last build. Yeah, true. Well, resist shredder depends on the game. Situational, you could add it for sure. I mean, both shreds, right? Both mystic vuln and bullet resist shredder you could add depending on the build. But yeah, I think most of the items you have are fairly correct. All right, let's go back to the stream. Are they announcing what happened
Well,
for?
like, typically, Warden has a lot of problems being kited, but I don't know how you're supposed to kite.
Mystic expansion is bait. Yeah, you're probably right about that. You probably don't need Mystic expansion.
Good luck ever getting away from this guy when he.
Yeah, you
wants
could probably
dead to right.
skip Mystic expansion. It's probably not
As
needed.
well to ensure that, you know, any kind of counterplay can be stifled.
Maybe replace it with monster
Really,
rounds. It might actually just be
impressive
better.
Performances from everyone. Everyone understands their roles. Even Rescue Beam still being built by Vindicta there, showing that the item still has a lot of potential, especially maybe for flyers and heroes like Calvin that can really pull somebody very far to safety.
Also, one thing that
Guys,
we
stop
haven't really
healing.
touched on here today that we probably should.
What is this
take a
image that you
moment
posted?
to
Let's take a look.
just reflect on Rescue Beam, endangered. It was hunting season, and Valve decided to chop it down to size. You look at this game here, you got Rescue Beam on Vindicta, and that is it, unless I'm blind, which is always a possibility. But either way, the era of 3 Rescue Beams per team and all the Rescue Beam spam that went along with it, Dan.
How come you don't see people building bullet resist shredder at all anymore? It's still good. It's just a little harder to fit in with the slots. It's still good.
And does what TAS did yesterday. Overall, a lot of those hooks just get resolved with Rescue Beam. Not the case this time around.
And additionally, Holiday too. We didn't see like a great day for Holiday just yet, but I think that is another really big one because I think like Jake's. In fact, actually, you know, we even saw, I think, was it a Holiday last week in the.
I'm almost on my food, guys.
And
it's
even
looking
with
good.
all of the rescue beams and stuff, we saw, I forget which player it was now, but like we saw just absolute domination in the early game with the Holiday. So it's still a really good character. So this should definitely raise it up on the value, and for Bebop too, maybe that would be part of the consideration for people because Bebop certainly has so many pluses in every stage of the game. Bebop, if you have a skill player, can really do a lot for your team. So, and I love that we have Taz kind of being the player that's showing us this, because before it would be Overseas, but right now it's got to be Taz.
Well, that brings us to the end of EU, but we still got NA to go. And by the way, this is where we'll just be very straight up with it. We look at the schedule here. Look, it's gonna be a best of 5. That's
It's
right.
gonna be a best of 5.
Valhalla versus Hydra Nation, where they wanted to change their name to Avengers, and I mentioned it to production, but I think production just said, nah, you're still Valhalla, at least for now. So, hey, if you're watching Valhalla, I relayed the message, but sometimes people always say, no, we're not doing that today. Maybe next week.
Stop scratching the plate? What plate? Sorry.
Want to avenge NA.
Did I do something bad?
They dropped
for sound?
They dropped Fish Cake. And they brought on low main and AVG of melee creeps, and there was a whole roster shuffle, which is why melee creeps is not
What build are you checking out after Inferno 7? I don't know.
It was a whole thing, but
I'll probably do like a vote or something. Make sure to join my Discord. I might do a poll in my Discord. Exclamation point Discord.
Because if nothing else,
Probably do a poll for the next one.
About what is going on. The community is invested. There's been Deadlock Fight Night.
What does burger region even mean?
You wrapped up NA. Coming up
Means whatever you want it to mean.
Welcome back, everyone, to part 2 of the Deadlock Sound Effect Challenge. If you missed out the first part, well, first of all, go back and watch that before you watch this. But for the people who
Yo, DDK is getting owned in this challenge. What the hell?
With Jake, ZP, and Dan. Jake
You're doing Raven next because I said so. Okay, bro.
And Dan in last at 4th. But anything can happen because we still have 6 more abilities, or 6 more voices, sound effects that you guys can listen to and get your predictions out on who it's going to be. We have 2 categories left. We have abilities. And
anyone remember Monday when I did Infernus?
But it definitely gets more difficult from here. And that's why I put it here into the second part. We're going to kick things off by taking a listen in on our first ability sound right now.
Huh?
I know this. Can you play it again?
I can play it again.
Yeah, play it again. Play it
Okay,
again.
here it comes.
Oh.
I can play it again if you
Yeah,
need.
play it again. Like,
I don't know if
play it again, Jamie. Let's go. Oh.
This is a tough one.
I can play it again if you guys want.
I don't think the player audio is gonna get me this one. I'm not gonna lie. I think we might
No,
be the real one.
Yeah.
Maybe it'll help. You never know.
So we'll start with you, Dan, on the ability. What do you think it is?
Initially, I went like the holiday jump pads because of the I don't know, it just seemed to like make sense. And then I was like, no. And I was like, oh, it's Lash. And then the ground strike. And I was like, no, I'm gonna go with 7 stun.
It feel like it had like a charge up into like a final moment to it, which to me kind of felt like Power Slash. I mean, it's a little bit higher pitched for Power Slash, but it's one of the few abilities in the game that has a ramp up where that would make sense.
That's a better guess.
Okay, Jake.
Yeah, I just went holiday jump pad. I thought it was the great talent ulti at first. That's what it like sort of
Same.
sounded like to me. But
Hit my read is excessive,
not
but don't
ulti,
you think a
so
team
I
roster
thought
that flips
it was-
constantly is
this
indicative
one's a
of
tough one.
players
It's-
with
I
little
think all of
foresight to
these
team
are-
investment? It's just
Well, the
esports.
correct answer
I think it's just
is
esports.
stun.
Like
Oh,
esports
yeah.
have a shit ton of
My
stuff.
goat, my goat. He's back on
I have
top.
value as a human.
What's the sound? Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. I was
You're at
messaging
8
people.
points
I'm
now.
not gonna
You're
lie.
closing that gap against ZP, but Jake's still a little bit out of reach at the moment. But here's the actual sound for you to hear.
Yeah.
I see it.
Makes sense.
Pretty good, right?
It's hard to capture the like electronic rumble in it. Like, there's no way to do that
Yeah.
with
Mostly
your
needed like a
voice,
little bit
so-
of bass. It was like a.
I thought the player did well. I thought the player did
like
well.
I think we did like a little like R rolling in there. It might have been like.
Our next ability.
Okay, wait. Let's
coming
hear
at
the
you right
next.
now.
Someone getting
Yeah,
spanked?
that's obviously not an ability.
What?
This seems kind of wrong.
It's Calico's leaping slash.
Like the
Can
wrong
we-
radio frequency. on
Because
the-
you just said such a dignified way. Can I actually get the repeat from Dan on the word ass paddle, like just with the British accent, please?
Arse battle.
To give you a clue, right? This player is doing the ability 3 times.
That is 100% correct.
Oh,
Unknown
okay, so it's
illusionist.
not
That is correct.
One ability that makes 3 consecutive.
Vlog?
sounds.
Yes, correct. All right, so our answers are all locked in. ZP, let's start off with you and your guess of what that sound was.
I mean, look, maybe it's too much on the nose with the ass paddling, but I went for Lash and Flog.
Oh shit. Okay.
I think that's the same one that I picked. I don't know what it's called,
is.
but the nuking skill.
I can't believe I didn't pick Flog. But yeah, I put Shiv's knife. I had no idea.
Well, our correct
Is that actually
answer
Flog?
is
There's no way.
Shiv's knife.
Okay.
Serrated blade.
Okay, Jake,
no
are they
way.
including? Or is Dan just like...
That's Shiv's knife? What are we talking about?
I feel
Why
I
are we
should've guessed because
LARPing?
I actually play Shiv, and then I know I've heard that sound before. I think I know what the player was going for, but I just couldn't place it. But I think that's right. I think that's like when you hit the knife, it has like a sharper sound. When you kick it, it makes like a more of like a ting. But then if
I'll play the sound for you so you can hear it.
Yeah.
Softening him up.
Oh, yeah.
Catch.
Okay, bro.
So it's obviously not
Okay.
the
So
real
it's the
sound you
hit.
hear.
It's like the hit sound.
Yeah.
That's the really sharp sound versus the which I should have known. It was like I actually play because I've heard it. I knew I heard it before.
It definitely did sound more like a whip, though, also at the same time, you know?
I have to say, though, I am massively impressed with Dan right now because he's gotten 2 in a row that neither ZP or Jake has gotten.
My
and now
goat, he's making
2
the
points
comeback.
Everything
away.
died while I was at
2
work.
points
Wait,
away
John.
from ZP,
Oh,
6
sorry,
points
I
away
didn't
from
see you.
Jake.
What's up, John?
Comeback
I gotta
is
lock
3
in.
and
I
one.
can't be giving
Wait,
this comeback.
did
I
all
gotta
of
stay
it happen
football.
while you were at work? Did you just have no
Here,
idea and then
here's
you
our
get
last
home and you're like,
ability.
what?
Was that
Yo, what is that?
Are they okay?
Dude, that's sleep apnea. Like, who has the sleep apnea?
I'm locked in. I'm locked in, guys. Pick up
You
the
saw it
pace,
happen.
pick
You
up
were
the
working.
pace.
That's rough, man.
All right. So we heard our sound. It is
Sorry
the
to hear that,
final
bro.
ability in the ability round. Jake, what do you have?
I went with Geist Bomb.
Oh, that's a good one. I went with Pocket's briefcase, and I also was. I thought.
I think
maybe
Guy's
it
Bomb
could
is
be
like
Sinclair's vexing bolt.
Fair.
All right, ZP.
Again, like, I think you could almost argue as like a charging type ability. I don't think it's the answer, but I went with Power Slash again because whatever. Like,
So our correct answer.
That is correct,
is none of your
Varus, but people are very
answers,
emotional and they
actually.
want
So
to play
we'll
with
go on
specific
into the
players, you know?
bonus round
So.
of what the ability is. I'm gonna play the sound for you now.
Throwing stake.
What?
Oh.
Okay.
What?
There's only so much I can do in that one when it comes to the sound. I can't cut out the voice line when I do it.
We gotta. I'm trying not to throw too much shade, but hopefully we all get this.
Well, obviously we know it's been tethered now, John.
That is
We know it's been tethered now.
It's just,
I think this one might have been a miss for
crazy.
the player.
Yeah.
But that's a tough one. They picked a very hard one.
You
Like,
got
that's
it.
A weird sound to make with your
Okay.
All right, so
Okay,
to
bro
round out our
is
ability
cheating.
round, our current tally is Dan at 14 and third, ZP in second at 16, and Jake in first at 20. It is still anyone's game here because it gets a little bit more difficult from here on. Harder than the abilities, actually, I would say.
Really?
As we move into our
There's so many
first
less
ultimate.
options in the ultis, but it's interesting.
Yeah, but you haven't heard the player do the sound
Okay.
yet.
Should
Yeah,
establish a
that's true,
Goober
that's
John core.
Let's kick things off with our
Goober
first
John
sound
core
from our player.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I don't know. We're trying to do this for fun team right now.
Let's go.
The for fun
Our
one scrim a week
contestants
team
pick.
might happen right now.
Or guest for this.
Failed while
Dan,
John was at work and Sai
what
is
do you
sleeping.
have in our
Can't
first
wait
round?
for revenge arc.
I think this
Oh,
is
man.
Ivy's ultimate because it sounds like you're taking off and then flying and then dropping the bomb. It like sounds like those three parts of the Ivy ults. That's why I went Ivy ult.
GT ult.
Fair
I
theory,
feel
Jay,
like when
fair
you had the,
theory.
like, and then the explosion at the end that like kind of narrows it down. I think Ivy is a really, really good guess.
I went with Calico. I'm really not sure.
I have to say this. I didn't want to say beforehand because this was a very special round actually because it was worth more points for a certain reason. And none of you caught on to what the reason was necessarily. So what I'm going to do is this is for 2 points. There's no extra points allotted.
Okay.
I'm going to play the actual sound for you now.
I hate Goober? No, of course not.
Oh.
Wait, that's two abilities. That's Sinclair
I wondered
ult
about
and
Yamato.
Yamato ult, is it not?
Wait, should I have said that?
So I'm going to just
Isn't that
say the
Sinclair ult
answers
and
are,
Yamato
we
ult?
had Dan went Yamato. ZP went Sinclair into Yamato, Shadow Transformation, and Jake went Sinclair. So the correct answer was Sinclair copying Yamato's ultimate, which is why it was worth additional points if you could guess it off
Oh,
the
shit.
get-go. Because there's technically 2 ultimates in there.
Oh, okay. I knew it
But
was the
ZP
Yamato
and
ultimate,
Jake
but I
both
thought
got
it just
Sinclair.
counted as Sinclair because it's his ulti. But what? I don't
Yeah,
know.
I mean, makes sense, Daphne.
We're going
I mean,
into
mental health and
our
team dynamics
second
is
to last
hugely important.
Sound, and it is another ultimate, and if you can keep a straight face from this, I'd
TF2
be pretty impressed.
groomers.
Here we go.
Oh, God. Huh?
Why did a seal just get clubbed to death? What happened?
Is that Warden ult?
I thought it was like a seagull, you know?
Mad respect to this player.
Warden
I can
ult?
play this again if
Or
you
it could be
need.
McGinnis ult. Wait, it could be
Maybe
McGinnis ult.
a few more times back to back, maybe.
A few more times.
It could be McGinnis ult.
Can we just do like 15 minutes straight?
Let's see. CP, let's start off with you. Who did you pick?
I did Warden last stand. I mean, I don't know about the EU part, but that was going in there, but it's like, it does kind of have like a blinker thing going on when last stand is going off, and I could sort of see like the player going for that. I'm not 100%, but I think last stand is like a reasonable guess here.
I went Warden too, but now I'm thinking. Well, I'll let Dan's guess come, but I think there's maybe something else. I'm not sure. I went with Warden.
I went with the Viscous ult because it just sounded so like goofy, like a Viscous, and then just like I thought the seal sounds kind of like.
Bro, what
bouncing
Viscous
around.
ult?
like the
What?
Viscous just screaming every time his head
It has to be Warden.
It
It has to be Warden or this other hero. What am I getting?
Well, the correct answer was none of your guesses. So we're gonna go into.
Oh, wait, can I make a
actual
last
sound.
guess before we play sound?
I
Or do you
can't
want
give you
just
the points
okay,
for it.
That's well, okay. I'm gonna write it down and then
But you can
we'll
text
see.
it to me. Okay, here's the actual sound.
I'll give him hell.
Oh, okay.
Oh, dude.
You can hear the sirens.
Yeah, that's true.
I actually feel real bad now, but also.
Yeah.
I forgot it made the sirens. Nobody plays this character.
Well, they
I
play
definitely don't
you
play
can
this
see it in
character.
pubs, but like we definitely.
What is
don't
Deathy
see
main?
it
I mean
in
Lash
the
is
event.
my
Instantly
main hero.
kill her when she presses her ulti.
But I play a lot of heroes. I play a lot of heroes.
Yeah.
True.
Well, you all got
I
2
feel
points
so
for that
stupid.
one. So going into our last round, it's Dan at 16, ZP at 20, and Jake at 24. And we're going into our last ultimate sound before trying to guess who the player is. And here's the
Team Mains Infernos. Check his last mod for.
Oh God.
I had to record these out earlier and I couldn't stop laughing.
Oh boy. Man, oh man.
Wait, can we replay that?
It's ZP, it's ultimates.
Or okay.
Oh yeah, that could be Lash roll.
No,
Ding,
I'm
ding,
not
ding.
locked in.
Oh, my boy did Bebop Bomb, and I'm like,
Could be Lash ult.
Okay, VP's got his answer. Jake's got his answer. Waiting on you, Dan.
So unsure about this.
Could it be Warden
I'm
Cage?
so locked in. I'm like, I've never been
That's
more
the
sure
best
of an
one I
answer.
got.
If I'm wrong, I'll be very upset.
All right, well, let's go into our answers. Jake, let's start off with you first.
I went with Lash ulti.
Oh.
Okay.
It's like the first
Dan?
part's the lock on, and then the high pitch screech when you like pull people.
Yeah, I can see that.
I thought about that. I thought about Warden's ult because of the pulsing, and then I just was like, I just picked Infernus randomly. I don't know. I don't know.
This is why we made
Because I
the
was
standardized
pulsing
test
as well, you know.
advice, Dan.
Well, Dan,
Maybe that's right. Who knows?
Dan, I hope you are right because I also went with Infernus because it had like the ramp up.
Oh, you did?
Yeah,
Furnace?
it has the ramp up there, although I think Jake might be right.
I don't know.
We'll see.
Maybe.
The correct
It's just
answer
ult?
for our
Oh.
final sound effect is Lash Ultimate. It is the Death Slam.
Okay, it was Lash ult, but it was
Big
just
money,
Nicely
baby.
done.
it was just a
I'll play
bad
it for you real
rendition.
quick.
Bad rendition. Dun, dun, dun.
Well, that leaves us at our final, well, not technically final score.
Do a better one? No, I'm good actually.
Jake
I'm
at
good.
28 in first place, ZP in second at 20, and Dan in third at 16. But like I said at
It
the
all
beginning of this,
comes
there
down to
is
this.
a chance. If you can guess the player correctly, then you will double your points. So technically,
player?
anyone can still win right now. And if you need, I can play any of those sound
No,
effects
there's no-
over again
what-
if you want to hear the person's voice.
There's no way replaying a sound effect's gonna help, right? I have my guess.
locked
I'm
it
putting
in.
my
Yeah,
guess.
I got my guess in.
All right, well, let's kick things off then. So our mystery player, Dan, who did you put?
I put Poshy Pop.
Poshy Bob?
ZP.
I put Deathy.
Deathy? Okay,
I
not me.
went with fish cake.
Well, I can tell you that
Ooh.
out of all three of your answers, none of you are right. It is none of those three players.
Shit.
But for the
It's
sake
me?
of making this possible, 13 points with this last chance, because I'll give you a hint of their most played hero. So I'm going to go off of the database I have of only in DFN.
Okay.
Their most played hero is Holiday. And by the way, I did 13 points just so you have a chance to win, Dan.
Well, it is Saya.
I'm locked in. I don't. It's quite a shot in the dark, but I'm locked in.
Yeah, same for mine.
Yeah, I'm trying to.
Dan right now is just going through the calculations.
Dan's watching every fight night back to calculate whose most played heroes are Holiday. Hold on, give me 16 hours, guys. I'll be right back.
So our first round of guesses didn't go well for a mystery guess was. The clue I gave them was their most played hero was Holiday. Let's start off with you, ZP. Who did you put?
You know, I'll say who I picked, but I realized there is one other person that it could have been, and the hint could have been like a huge mislead. But going off of Holiday, in the sense like North American players that have played a ton of Holiday, the one person that stands out is Saya. But so that's what I picked.
Okay, where do you get the North America part from? Because this easily could have been EU player.
I just feel like in this instance it was probably NA. That was my gut in terms of.
Okay, NA content region.
I didn't sense a deep accent.
Content
before, but
region.
Maybe I'm wrong, but I was thinking.
What about you, Jake?
I actually went with Saya too. I don't have a special reason to guess NA. I just went with the same.
Okay.
And Dan?
Yeah, I did the same.
Oh wow, really?
So our three answers was Saya, and the correct answer was Saya. It was indeed Saya. He came in big doing those. I wanted to mess with you guys and say it was none of your guesses, but I don't want to be a dick.
Saya came in
our
clutch.
final tally was Jake in first place at 41 points. ZP coming in second at 33, and Dan, you're coming in third at 29. But honestly, Dan, you smashed them in the ability round. But Jake,
Hell yeah.
how does it feel to be the king
It's
of
good to
sound
be the
effects,
king.
of
Good to
knowing
be
your
the
Deadlock sound
champ.
effects?
Going to be retiring here as champion. Nice knowing you.
Jake is champion.
It's an easy victory as I.
Saya
take,
is
nice
white,
big
shocked.
collab.
Okay.
Peace out.
Is it too late to tilt out like Vegas and act really mad at what I've just heard here? Just like, you know, blow up my camera. So I don't know. Like,
Dan, for you, what was the hardest like sound
Bro, I wanted to
effect
pull
you guessed
Vegas.
across all this?
What was the hardest one? I
Or
think
category? What was the hardest category for you?
hardest category. The ults were definitely the hardest category, actually.
You have no idea who that
Which
is.
surprised me.
Saya,
Yeah,
it's
'cause
a
I thought
NA
that
player
would be
for
the
Melee
easiest
Creeps.
because there's like less ults.
Well,
and I feel like they're more
former
kind of
player for
themed
Melee
to a
Creeps.
character in a way where
Unfortunately, Melee Creeps has,
we
well,
hear them so
you know,
often because they're so
tragically,
important in fights as well.
they have
so it's more
perished.
distinct. It just feels like everything makes sense. That the ults would be the easiest, but I thought they were hardest.
Okay, well, thank you so much, gentlemen, for participating here. Make sure you all.
Why is it impossible to play more than one game straight? Yeah, it's not. How is it impossible?
Every once in a while. It's been a pleasure, and a big shout out to Saya as well for doing all this for us. I hope you guys.
Thank you, Saya.
So make sure you guys like and subscribe to Locked In, and we'll see you next time.
What teams are playing today? It's just Hydra Nation versus Valhalla, best of 5. There are only 2 NA teams, so those 2. Good point, Peyote Queen. Good points. Very good points.
We're back here at Deadlock Fight Night number 30. Moving on to North America in a less than conventional style, where normally we have our challenging match into the money match. But back here with Jake and DDK, and gentlemen, it is just the money match, and it is going to be first to 3 because, well, in classic NA fashion, we had a team implosion today, Jake.
Yeah, you know, look, these things, they happen. They're gonna happen. They're probably gonna keep happening for some time in Deadlock, and I think we just gotta, you know, learn to enjoy it, learn to thrive in the chaos, as they say, and you know, make the most of it. And I think with all the shakeups, you know, in rosters these days, I really feel like there is always that room for new entrants to the scene, new players, new teams to come together and maybe
can't wait for melee creeps
to make a new team to be in the top 3. For new teams.
What's the drama?
Out of, those that once
NA drama,
so,
but essentially
Valhalla have been rising through the ranks.
Average and low main left melee creeps to join Hydra Nation. Hydra Nation kicked 2 of their members to make space for them, and melee creeps died.
I don't know, ZP, about what Jake just said. I'm personally a fan of gatekeeping. I don't want any new talent to come through. I want all the gatekeeping, you know, and kind of old-fashioned that way.
Yep.
But no, in reality, yeah, it's the only concern that I have is that everyone's gonna like poisoning the relationships for like later when the game becomes like bigger, for example, and like, oh yeah, they're gonna get those real serious teams going on. And because I've seen this happen in other scenes, I feel like this happened to some degree.
He's actually right.
In the old Counter-Strike days, where in CS:GO early on, the French scene was like one of the most dominant scenes. But then like over time, like everyone just has all these spats, and like, you know, some of the top French players go to another top French team, and now they've all had been on teams together, and all just imploded at various points. And at that point, then like top French Counter-Strike disappeared for a long time. So I don't know.
He's actually right. He's spitting.
How I feel about it.
I just feel like anytime you leave with like French teams in esports, like there's just so many.
No, I get
like,
the only teams
like, oh, man, like
in
so
Europe it would be 1 win, and I'm assuming 1 win has a salary and VP, but other than that, no.
You get like back in Overwatch, there was like the rule.
Yeah, no BO1. It's just best of 5 right away.
Once you had the 3rd, the entire team would just become a full French team afterwards, and that actually.
Viva la revolution!
Yeah, I mean, look, I'm just speaking objective facts of what has happened, but also objectively, here's a new Hydra Nation. They've made the roster change. Fishcake and Poppers are out. AVG and Low Main are in. And all else aside here, Jake, talking about the pure strength of this decision, not the community smoke that's going on right now. What do you think?
Look, I understand why people are mad, but I also understand why the team brought these guys on. I think AVG has been really, really solid, and I think Hydra Nation were maybe looking for somebody to play some of those more heavier frontliners, diving in for them, playing around low main as well, giving them a bit more flexibility and comfort across a wider set of roles, where Hydration now can maybe go back towards the heroes where he's a little bit stronger, maybe getting a little bit more of a farm prio.
Maybe they have the info, we don't know.
I think this is a new and revamped Hydration.
We got kicked.
Though, it's a change for them.
Any drama.
And it's going to require them to adapt.
What happened to Paravision team? I'm not sure.
Valhalla coming into this maybe with a bit more practice and comfort.
Maybe you can pick up the pieces. I mean, we're looking to make maybe like a 4-fun team right now, but yeah.
Dan, any additional thoughts, or shall we just move directly on to Valhalla?
Let's move on, shall we? Yeah.
You know, the way I said that, move on to Valhalla, it almost sounds like we're passing from this world now. We fought our good fight. We now must ascend to Valhalla. But, you know, they've been stable here.
How's Low Main Bebop? Low Main's played a decent amount of Bebop.
Which, you know, for an NA, it's kind of like you have had X amount of days since roster change up. And once you pass the 30-day point NA, you know, you're on the higher end.
Winning is fun.
Yeah, this roster's been a lot of fun, actually.
When are you going to be on Hydra Nation, since everyone seems to be rotating? I don't think I'll ever join Hydra Nation.
You know, I feel like Hydra Nation are the villains in many respects because of just all this like roster, not just the roster implosions, but like the dominance that they had on the scene for a long time. It kind of like, I feel like, sets them up to be like these, you know, villainous cabal that, you know, Valhalla.
Hydra Nation are the villains, it's true.
The noble Valhalla.
It's a fact.
So I'm invested in this. I think we've seen some excellent performances.
Does he hate Hydra Nation? No, I don't hate Hydra Nation.
I think we probably talk about a lot of the players, but when I think about this roster, those are the 2 names that jump into my mind first.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, there's a lot of talent on this team. Also, you know, stop and think about it. At this point, Jake, with so many players having
League is a good player,
turn
yeah.
on Hydronation, you know, you start looking at all the competitors. It's like, at what point you're there? Lord NM was on Hydronation for like a week or two. DMB was actually a key part of the old Hydronation for something like the first 10 weeks. So eventually, I feel like we're going to hit a point in NA where you're going to have Hydronation and then like 2 or 3 other teams comprised entirely of ex-Hydronation players. That's where we're at.
Yeah.
Hydronation immigrants, Hydronation.
They're true. It's true.
Oh, no, I thought
awesome.
Jake got muted. I thought his like power breaker
They
broke
get like
again,
a
but-
special tax status, like when they're doing.
Yeah, you gotta invest in your
Hydronation
hydronation
player.
retirement account. When you leave the company, we'll pay out a pension to you.
Something like that.
Sure.
There's
The New York
gonna be-
Rangers,
but
maybe.
Also, because there is no melee creeps, there's no challenging match, there's no Mo 1v1. Instead, it's gonna be Valhalla coming in with choice of first pick or first ban. They opt to go second. They give Hydronation choice of first pick.
What is this, man? What is that? A first ban in Furnace is crazy to me. Do they
Yo, thank you for the Prime Fanatic Law. I
want
appreciate
to
you.
pick Geist and they think Infernus is always going to go in the
Guys, if you want to
second
support coverage of the North American drama,
interesting.
make sure to subscribe. Use your Prime. Really helps a lot. I get a higher share of subs now that I've reached my I've reached my goal, so I get a 60-40 split, so I get a little bit more money. So appreciate you guys.
It's kind of crazy, like Loki. The burn is really good and just has great consistent scaling potential.
Viscous first pick, maybe.
You know, based on what Hydronation was doing, the melee creeps Hydronation combo, I wouldn't entirely be surprised. Well, okay. Actually,
Yo, thank you for the Prime 47. What's the drama? Exclamation point. Any drama. I got you.
Come in one of their top 2 picks here, but Geist is just.
Oh yeah, the team name for the one scrim team would be one lose.
Often being one of the first bands, but often
Because we play ones and we
I will
lose.
say though, the Infernus band does surprise me too because Hydronation loves to play Infernus, and that means at some level they're more worried about
True,
Valhalla
Neo,
taking
true.
Infernus early. So I didn't really expect that.
I will say I don't like the Sinclair opening ban from Valhalla. I don't think anyone's gonna open Sinclair off the rip right now, like with nothing. I feel like a
One
Geist
lose.
ban would have made
One
more
lose would
sense
actually be like,
there, or even like
yeah,
a
I could put it in the
Galago
title.
Warden,
You're
like,
right.
I just don't think people
Oh, that's the
generally like
title.
if somebody opens Sinclair, I feel like you can kind of responsibly avoid giving him good ultimates in the
Yeah,
draft.
Abrahams
Not that
did win.
that is easy to do, but I feel like it's not really like a first overall pick hero.
I know why. I think it's because they're coming in with Warden. I think the early Sinclair ban has
The
to
01
do
lose.
with a Warden pick in the first.
I think one lose
damn,
conveys the meaning,
there
you know.
go. It's sometimes your Warden comps are just like.
What's
we
the
don't want
best way to keep up with teams and records?
I hope they take
There really
advantage of
is no
Luke's
great
book,
way
though, and play that spirit
at the
initiator
moment.
Warden. I really
Liquipedia
like that.
has stuff, but
Gamma
it's not
Strike was
always
a
up
very
to date and
innovative
stuff.
item
So
build on
Liquipedia,
Root. I
but
don't think I've seen that
it's
build
not really
before at
super
pro
up to
level,
date.
and I'm definitely going to be abusing that in my games now. Like that's like the unkiteable Warden seems really sick to me.
Yeah, it did look really fun and really strong, and I wonder how much influence will kind of come across, because I know the NA teams, or at least my expectation was that some of them were watching Europe and what the EU teams are doing. I feel like it kind of got to, but either way, we get Vindicta.
I think it's very easy to keep up with since there are not many teams, true.
In NA, and maybe there's something to that because we see EU actually picking into.
Do you want to compare
early
stadium
today as
food
well.
on
Pick
Scrandle and
we
the
saw
what
from
the fuck? What is
Yeah, Vindicta has
Scrandle?
gone up
What team is
highly in
Plashy going to?
priority
Who
in
knows?
EU, and I think it just comes down to the idea that I think when you're building a Deadlock team
What is
right now,
Scrandle?
the ideal
Let me-
scenario is that you have 4 heroes that have really high competency in the early to mid game. Like it can be either, but you know, here's our good laners, good early
Just
to mid,
thrilling
and you set that up with 2 characters
play
that are gonna
daily.
do more of your
What the
backbone into late
fuck?
game. And the reality is that Vindicta, you know, she's one of those heroes that is really good without taking a lot of your static farm, like in the jungle. She can sustain herself just off kills and lane, and she is a very powerful influence from laning phase.
What am
to,
I supposed to do? I don't understand. Am I supposed to pick something?
Yeah, I think Vindicta is just one of the best sources of long range catch in the game in terms of like tethering people in the fight.
What do I do? I don't get what I do.
Sends for them, or it like forces their debuff remover. That's been.
I mean,
the build
obviously
everyone
I would pick
goes for,
this, you know?
Fire tether type build on Vindicta.
Oh,
I think
okay.
it's very strong,
I just
so
pick one.
I do like getting it. I'm interested
Oh,
to see
whoever I
how
think is
hydration
more
can go
popular.
around it.
Samosas or curry goat? I mean, it's got to be the samosas, right?
On a ban.
Okay.
I haven't even seen Mo picked yet today. And making the
Sausage
second move
roll?
Do you think that's like
Loaded-
targeted
it's gotta be the
towards
loaded
hydration?
fries, surely,
Because
okay.
Obviously, hydration has a very, very good Mo.
Yes.
Pizza slice or curry versus chips?
Anonymous source that Hydration.
I mean, that
has
pizza
actually
slice
become
just looks
more
hella
important
sad.
for
It's got to be the
Romain
curry verse
than
and chips,
a
right?
human being. Like, he's joined the Mo cult. He is actually full on board the Mo cult. Everyone
Okay,
knows
sausage and
that
beer.
segment,
Okay, or a
and,
bratwurst.
So, yeah,
This one's
that's how it
starting to
is.
be a little
Jake,
tough.
Sometimes you bond with a character, and Hydration one night under the moon just looked at Mo and Krillus.
I'm gonna go with the bratwurst.
I
What?
feel like Valhalla may need to take Kelvin here.
Fuck.
Or because I think it's a very good pick for
Man,
Hydration.
lemon cannoli or double bacon cheese. Okay, that double bacon cheeseburger looks so much better than
Valhalla, so
that.
maybe
You know,
they
it's
do
got to
give
be
it
the
up. I
double
just
bacon
think-
cheeseburger.
Yeah, Kelvin and
Fuck!
even Bebop for Hydration could look pretty good right now. Like,
Okay,
I
pie
think
and mash
Bebop
and liquor
genuinely is
or
just a
jerk chicken.
counter
It's got to be the
Lash.
jerk chicken. It's got to be the jerk
If you
chicken.
have a player who can handle it. Although for Hydration, who would that really?
I don't get the
be?
percentages either.
Because I think you're right, Dan. I think you mentioned this earlier. The Bebop is just you need a expert pilot. You can't just rip the Bebop and hope for
Okay,
the best, right?
ice
You
cream
need
sandwich
someone who
or
understands the ins and outs of the hero, how to get
cochincha?
playing advantage, how to
Cochincha?
play in like the mid to late game, and the team
I
needs
don't know
to
how to say
understand it
that.
too to be ready for the.
I mean, it's got to be the cochincha, right? Okay.
One quick point I'll mention is that
Ice cream with bread.
in the face of the planet, like they never
Wait,
existed. Is paradox.
steak and ale pie or pie mash and it's got to be the steak and ale pie, right?
Paradox in
Okay.
the EU has also been,
Yo, why are they showing me like
not
literal
just here
vomit
in
on the right
TFL,
side? Am I
but also,
wrong?
one win that's been going on
Tacos.
is not
No,
really
what?
been a high prow pick. When you go playmaker, you go either Bebop. Been a high prow pick. When you go playmaker, you go either Bebop or you.
It's
go
got to be the
Hydration.
beef. It's got to be the
Paradox
tacos. It's
love
got to be the
But that was
tacos.
also, I mean, overall, while that was kind of before the patch, like now that Rescue Beam is not as available, I do wonder if the opinions
Okay.
change. But also speaking of opinions changing, Jake, especially between regions, Viscous
Well, that's
right now
cool,
in the
I
East is
guess.
getting picked, pretty aggressively at least.
I mean, it's
yesterday at one
first
point.
ban every single time.
Yeah,
Nobody lets Viscous through.
Yeah, and meanwhile in NA, they're just like, oh, week has changed. We'll pick it 4th or 5th.
Yeah, I
that's
think
crazy.
right now I love Hydronation's draft. I would love Valhalla finishing with the Kelvin though. I think it's like the perfect pick here. And I think you kind of need it because I think Hydronation have a really scary front line. Like this Calico Yamato guys running at you, Viscous and Vindicta catching you and stunning you. I don't see a world in which you can team fight late game into the full power of Hydronation. I think you need to split them apart. Maybe Kelvin's the way to do it, but honestly, I really like the Hydronation draft. So even if it is the Kelvin, I think this needs to be very tight to be played against Hydronation. I think I can easily see a world where Calico and Yamato start getting really strong, Geist as well, and then Vindicta and
Why
Viscous
so
are
many
gonna be
Yamato
setting it up
today?
so beautifully. And honestly, I don't even care what the 5th hero is.
I'm
for
not sure.
Hydronation. I feel like
I think the
their
hero
draft
was
is
a little
really
bit
good right now.
underrated.
They just pick whatever they want.
But I don't know.
I don't
The
think they
hero's
have
still
an
really
issue
good.
in the draft. They need to fix.
Is Jake the only one with IQ?
Maybe
Wait.
you just pick like
Oh,
a
shit.
game carry. But it's going to be the Abrams
I love that he
this time,
kept
which
giving
I
me
think
vomit pie as an
only
option
further
over
plays
and
into their
over
strength. So
again.
honestly, for Valhalla,
I don't know, man.
I'm
Yamato's
worried.
good.
I'm worried. I think this draft for Hydronation.
Wait, we
looks
got a prediction?
fun. Like, how do you team
Who
fight
did
them,
that?
man? Like, there's so much AOE, so many
Let's
stun
go.
controls. If you're in a room,
Whoever
you
did
just
that, good
can't
job.
play against this Hydronation.
Mini Yamato, you went from
I
Archon
was
to
gonna say,
Phantom. Yeah, it's
the
good.
joke actually, Jake, when you're like, oh, you don't.
Who do you bet on for easy
I was
points?
like,
Hydronation
in my
is
head, I
very
was like,
likely to
I was
win,
like,
but
I feel like they didn't need to pick anything else. Like,
I think
was kinda
Valhalla's
like,
draft is
oh,
actually pretty good though.
they're like,
But Hydronation's draft is
Go
also
with
good.
5, bro. Go with 5.
yeah. That would be pretty nuts.
I'll say this.
Are these
I
teams
think the
good?
points
Well, these
for
are the best
Hydration
teams in North
roster
America at the moment.
definitely, ring true to an extent.
yes.
And, especially in terms of raw power. That being said, I don't think Valhalla is that far.
Yeah, it's
behind.
best
I
of
think
5.
They still have one of the best early game lanes in the Shiv Kelvin lane. I think you still have the power spike at 3K for a holiday.
They might be the
Also,
only teams.
one thing
Well,
that's
you know.
I think worth noting that you talk about power.
Let's not
lanes,
worry about that too
I would
much
also
focus.
Argue from things we've seen across all
It sounds a
data
lot better if you just say they're the
that
2 best
Holiday
teams in the
Mirage
region.
is one of
It
the
sounds a lot
deadliest
better if you
lanes
say
in
it
the
that
game
way.
in middle. Like generally speaking, that
True.
lane does not lose. So you stop and think about it from the laning phase here. You can stack middle. Holiday Mirage is Valhalla. You get to put one of the side lanes as Shiv Kelvin. And
Who are the best for
Warden
you?
Lash, yeah,
VP and
I wouldn't
Abrahams
rate it
and
as a
One Win are the
super
top
top role
3.
lane, but I mean, a lot of the Warden lanes at the moment still perform reasonably adequately. So, I mean, there's a world where Valhalla can get an edge in the first 5 to 6 minutes of this game. And
What do people
potentially
eat in
get into a
Canada
world
besides
where
poutine? We
they
eat a
can
lot
get
of
really
stuff.
good
Yo, thank you for the
farm effective
prime, Maddie.
and Shiv on the Valhalla end. So
Madiah
I think for
Rexon. I
Valhalla
don't know how to
on
pronounce
paper,
your
I
name.
don't
I'll
think
just
that this
say
draft is
Maddie.
That wildly.
Who's playing
I
Lash?
think I actually see, like,
It's
conditions
probably
where they
League
can
on
win, but
Lash.
I do think they have to make the most out of the early lane, particularly the mid lane needs to win. If you're doing Mirage Holiday, that lane has to win and has to win like pretty decisively.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely, as much I do love the Hydronation draft, but I do feel like there is no lack of answers from Valhalla. I totally agree. So I'll be curious to see how they employ.
Probably
all those
Whale Dijon.
answers. I do think the holiday play will be pretty instrumental. And I'm really looking and hoping that we see Holiday play that's hyper aggressive. A lot of those like barrel.
And a drama, yep.
Early, very early.
As always.
That's what I want to see.
Yeah, I think
And
this
he
is
never
a game where
disappoints.
Valhalla need to snowball and need to get a lead and continue to grow that lead. I think I see what you're saying from the laning stage. I think they actually do have some maybe better lanes, probably better lanes on average.
Yo, that's it. You're visiting Montreal in July. What poutine place do you recommend we try?
It's a lot of pressure to be under to try
This
to
one.
end the game
Orange
early.
Juliette.
I just think
Go here.
Hydration this draft is like
Go
if
there.
they come
It's lit.
online with all their heroes. I just don't think you can win fights against like a farm Yamato. Like there's so many stuns, so much control. And all the damage dealers are incredibly tanky. For
Yeah, no
Hydration.
worries.
Like,
I got you, bro. Trust me. This is the spot. This is where it's at. Hydration versus VP. Yeah, the problem is ping is a bit of an issue. If you have any West Coast players, it's tough. What it means to be a burger region? Basically, he just said NA sucks, essentially. Orange Juliette, c'est un scam. Look. Look, Taha. I don't really care whether it's a scam or not. It tastes good. It tastes good, bro. That's all I care about. Yeah, I mean, it's expensive, but it tastes good. I mean, I don't know. I just like the spot, bro. I'm not saying it's good value. I'm just saying it's, you know, it's not a spot that I go to regularly, but, you know, it's one of my favorite spots. It is what it is. I have a spot. I have a spot in my neighborhood. It's called La Pataterie. That spot is really nice and it's very cheap. I like that spot a lot. But yeah. No, I don't go see the cars though. How did Warden die already? Well, I don't know. I didn't look, but he got a kill though as well. It was a bit of a trade, bit of a burger box, if you will. Burger region. Yeah, we were talking about Orange Julius. Orange Julep. Well, we're not talking about. Sorry, not Orange Julius. We're talking about Orange Julep, which is a specific spot in Montreal, not Orange Julius. Sorry, I got confused for a second. What's a cheap meal for you? Yeah, I live in Hochelaga, Taha. So yeah, I live in the neighborhood. What was I gonna say? Cheap meal for me? I don't know. If you're eating out, I think like a cheap meal is like $10 Canadian. That's like very cheap, I would say, these days. If I'm eating out, like I would say like $10 to $15 is like very like affordable as far as prices are these days. Does Burger Region really qualify as drama? I mean, I would say one of the top teams disbanding from 2 of their players leaving, getting poached by Hydronation, Hydronation kicking 2 of their players, Melee Creeps getting disbanded, and also Average and Low Main getting permanently banned from 1 events. I would say all of that, yeah, I would say qualifies as drama. I would say when you consider all the factors. Yeah, in the middle of a tournament too. Well, they got banned because their team disbanded essentially in the middle of the tournament, and I think the admins, the 1-1 admins, essentially think it's Lomain and AVG's fault from their perspective, and so they're like, well, since it's their fault, they will be banned. Abraham's won in the EU. Shouldn't every player get banned? What do you mean? Shouldn't every player get banned? Wait, what? I think this is one of the first times that like a team has like disbanded in the middle of a tournament. Oh, you mean every player on the team? I see what you mean. Well, essentially, they're like the team wouldn't have disbanded if it wasn't for these 2 players. That's essentially their reasoning on it. Wait, we've got the burger box here. Oh my god, Hydration's dead. Wait, he got out of the cage range. I'm actually extremely impressed. He is dead. He did force the Warden ult out, though. That's like a huge difference. Forcing the Warden ult there is massive. He's just beating the shit out of him. He's got swap. Oh my god, wait, what's his outgoing damage? Melee 1000. That's actually hilarious. Oh my god, bro. We really are just punching each other. You're visiting Montreal next month? I would recommend Orange Julep. It's a good spot. There's a guy in my YouTube chat that is not a big fan, but it is expensive. I will say it's not cheap, but it's not that bad either. Like, you know, especially if you're like a tourist, it's not that crazy. They have this spot here. It's called this. I like the spot. I think it's cool. I think it has charm too. But anyway. Yeah, I saw Taz on Bebop, yeah. Maybe punching at guys 3 times while she has ult seems like a great idea. What do you suggest he do there? Either way, he's dead. No matter what he does there, I'm pretty sure he's dead. And at least he forced her ult out, you know? I don't think that was bad.
They have to be around here.
You definitely do not need to send them to Longueuil for good puts in. There's definitely plenty of spots in Montreal that have great puts in. Just don't go to, if for anyone visiting Montreal, I would not necessarily recommend that you go to the spot. There's a spot called La Banquise. It's like the most like famous, one of the most famous spots. They have like 24-hour service and they have like a shit ton of different puts in. I would not necessarily recommend there. I think it's like way like overhyped. So I don't think it's great. I think it's like fine, but it's not the spot that I would go to. Wait, Lord with the ult here? Oh, he's just dead. He just ulted Abrams and died. Not ideal. Wait, DMB with the big ult though? DMB is just in trouble though. I think he's dead. Wait, maybe not. Is it pronounced poutine? It's not. It's pronounced poutine in French. It's pronounced more like poutine. Average? No, they're not banned from Fight Night. They're banned from the one-win event at the moment. They're banned from any future one-win event, essentially. Why do people move with the heavy melee instead of just running or dashing without extra distance? I thought it loses you speed. It does, but it makes your movement very erratic and much harder to predict and aim at. You're not moving in a straight line. You're kind of like moving in like bursts of movement. You think VP threw on drafts or is Abraham's just better? I mean, I don't know if I would separate both. Abraham's definitely played well, but at the same time, I'm pretty sure VP beat Abraham's today in the 1-1 tourney, so I don't think one team is significantly better than the other. They're definitely like very competitive, so draft probably played a part for sure. Yeah, no worries. Shit, oh wait, the parry? He's channeling the ult. There's no way he lives this, right? Oh no, he's just dead instantly. A lot of action happening on the right side, I gotta be honest. And DMB's part of all of it. Dude's having a pretty quiet game over here. We've got the lasso. Onto the Vindicta. Vega's getting domed in. Surely he goes down, right? Tries to parry again. NT, unfortunately, perishes. Low main with a full purple build. Evil AVG is evil now. Hydration and Leffa have been part of like all the kills. What happened with melee creeps? Exclamation point and a drama. There is a drama command. There is. Put it all in one word. It's not detailed enough? Guys, what do you want from me? I don't think it's a permaban necessarily when Furnace. I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not too worried about the 1-1 situation. Reactive barrier in lane is like, okay. I think it's like situationally good. What is a burger region? Well, it's like a region that makes burgers. High BMI region, true. What's the Calico build here? Pretty standard. Yeah, this tower should go down. Slight lead for Hydronation, 4k lead. But it's definitely still very, very playable for either team. Let's look at Scout's build here. Oh my god, Calico's so hurt. I don't think there's any way he can catch her though. That's unfortunate. She escapes with 1 HP. They do manage to pick up the urn though, so they do get urn control in their favor. And a lot of people on the side of Hydronation are pretty hurt at the moment. Maybe they can use this momentum to do something. What percentage of Canada contributes to any being a burger region? Would you say it's mostly USA making a burger region? Yeah, it's 100% USA. As a Canadian, I will take no blame. We have no role to play. Canada, hashtag let's go Canada. Hashtag we love beavers. No, I don't know what you want me to say. Look, all I'm going to say is when there's a World Cup, Team Canada is going to go crazy. When there's a World Cup, Team Canada is going to go crazy. Burger region versus beaver region. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Alright, they're going to try to make a play for this turn here. They do have Dome, so if you can just get on top of it. But Hydronation here are taking the space. Not letting anything happen. We've got a play happening on Rokane here. Rokane goes down. First kill. Not a great start if you're Hydronation. You're not thrilled about that. Calico is kind of going on the Kelvin. DMB goes down, and it looks like Zerbzi is kind of caught in the middle of nowhere here. He will die. He manages to save himself for a little bit, but it's looking extremely grim. Oh, wait. Good escape there. That was actually a W escape. I thought he was fucked. But AVG manages to sneak away the urn. And it looks like he will be able to escape, although he's incredibly hurt. But he will be able to dunk the urn, it looks like. Hydronation will extend their lead a little bit.
I'm gonna find you. I see guys.
Deathy, I'm pretty sure you're the behind-the-scene mastermind for these dramas. You farm content. It's true. I'm the one that orchestrated all of these moves. Honestly, some of this stuff is so good that I couldn't even orchestrate it. Like, I'm not smart enough to do that. Yo, Peyote Queen, thank you for the 10 gifted. I really appreciate it. Is it true that you have to earn to get your AP to max? I believe so, yes. If you want to have AP in every single ability, if you want to have max AP for everything, yes. I believe you need the earn.
Headed to Greenwich.
Yo, guys, welcome. All the people that got gifted subs, make sure you use the emotes. Welcome to the, you know, whatever the fuck we call our subscribers. The Poutine Nation. Putin? No. The burgers. The edgers. The burger region refugees. The deathy drama farmers, okay. Oh, we're getting some good names for sure. Wait, here we go. We got an engage in the middle of the jungle. Scout hit with the lasso. Unfortunately, he's the one that ends up going down. Return to Shadows used. Lash ult. Dude trying to come to clean up here. Hydration, the first one to go down. AVG escapes. Lomain here, kind of in the middle of nowhere. He will be forced to use his ball, but he is stuck in the bridge. Beautiful bug. Thank you, Valve. Thank you. Meantime, Rokane's just chilling, just farming away. Hydration up 7,000 souls here. Not looking great for the side of Valhalla, but maybe it's still with, you know, comebackable. Like, they can still manage. They can still win a fight. Still have the tools for it. Scout is a little poor on the holiday. It's a little concerning. You definitely don't want your holiday to be this poor. But yeah. What's this? Any drama? Exclamation point. Any drama. That's all good, Merc. You're good. Don't worry about it. Deathy NA Assassin. Wait. DMB just dying instantly. Viscous doing 500,000 million damage. Picking Kelvin into Viscous feels horrible. This is Viscous' dream location. And it looks like everybody on the side of Valhalla is dead. And this should be like a mid-boss, I think. Maybe it's a little early for mid-boss. I think they probably can, though. I think it should. No ults, like no dome, no warden ult. Should be mid-boss. I think not going mid-boss would be a little weird here, but it looks like they don't want to go mid-boss. I feel like they really could, though. I really feel like they could go mid-boss. Lash is alive. I mean, Lash ult doesn't matter. You have Yamato. Shouldn't really be too worried. I think not going mid-boss there is a little bit of a wasted opportunity, in my opinion. But hey, they're going to get the urn. I mean, they're still... Viscous seems weak. Yeah, bro. Viscous is not weak.
It's not just restorative. It's great for your skin.
Viscous is not weak. Yeah, I'm not sure why they don't go mid. Yeah, do we have Ranger in the chat? Ranger, their coach. Can you explain why they didn't go mid? I mean, I think he's just going to max cube next. That's probably why he has 2 points. He probably went 2 point splatter for the lane. Then he goes max ball because it's obviously insane. And then he's probably going to max cube next. Who do you dread playing the most? McGinnis. Fuck that hero. I don't want to play that hero. Oh, dude's getting permanently stunned by the ball. Wait. Did the ball not stun the walker? Did they change that? I thought it stunned the walker. Yes it does. Yes it does, Noir. Hey, wait, they removed it? Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. But they didn't say anything about the patch. Holy fuck. Oh, God bless Yoshi. Yoshi, we love you. We love you, Yoshi. Dynamo ult stunned walkers before. I don't know if it stuns that anymore. Do first one to go down here. We've got a fight here on the side. Onto Leffa. Leffa still has Guy's ult here, though. But I think he's chilling. And a lot of pressure from Hydration in the mid lane as well. He's a ball. Wait, here we go. Let's watch the ball POV. Okay. So far, so good. It's not looking good for the ball. Can we at least buff Viscus's pea shooter? Yeah, but like, why do people... Okay, why do people think every hero needs to have a good gun? Can we talk about this for a second? Why does every hero need to have a good gun? It's fine if some heroes have a bad gun. Like, for example, the fact that Viscus has a bad gun. It's buff it, it's not usable. What do you mean, bro? What do you mean? Your right click is insane in the laning stage. You can't do anything outside of ult. Okay, no. Look, Nunculus, much love. I'm getting rage baited a little bit. You're for real. Okay. What about the ability, the cube, which makes someone literally unkillable for 4 seconds? What about that ability? Is that ability useless? Or what about the splatter ability, which it just nukes you for 500 million damage in the laning stage? On a 40-second cooldown? Okay, you max it, it becomes a 20-second cooldown. You get cooldown reduction, it's a 15-second cooldown. Splatter right now is on an 11-second cooldown with superior cooldown. Like... Oh, I'm getting rage-baited, you're right. I'm sorry. Same mentality with my friend who says Warden's gun is shite. Bro, Warden's gun is not shite. What ability being great is not an excuse for a type of build being not viable in a character. I mean, that's correct. I mean, I agree that they should aim for some build diversity. I'm dropping the urn here, a bit of a blunder. But it's fine. I'll be able to pick it up. He's just following it.
This could be a trap.
Could Berserker have a 6.4k upgrade? No, I think it's fine the way it is. Oh. That's not a good dome. That's unfortunate. Yeah, that's the new Hunter's Aura. A bunch of items got an icon. Tank Buster only works on the first splatter per hero. I believe it works on other bounces, but for different heroes. Well, this game looks pretty over. Yeah, I haven't seen Calc in a while either. Well, I thought his injury was just going to be a little thing, but yeah, he got injured and yeah, he hasn't been back since, so I'm not sure. Look at that gun damage. He has 0 gun items. Like, Viscus's gun is obviously not good. It's not a great gun. Like, his right click is good in lane, but his gun is obviously not good, but that's okay. Just like how Mo and Krill's gun is not good. Like, these heroes are not supposed to be gun heroes. Like, they were never designed to be gun heroes, and not every hero is going to be a gun hero. Like, that's okay. I don't see how that's an issue. What happened to the TF2 Avengers? That was literally just formed for one fight night. It's really fucked up. Yeah, that's crazy. Seven's gun is pretty good, yeah. Do you think they'll ever make a gun less hero? I don't really think so, but we'll see. GG. Game 1 goes to Hydration. Who's got the best gun? I think Holiday has like one of the best guns in the game at the moment. I mean, you can basically, what you can do. So here's the scoreboard for anybody curious. There's a scoreboard. Souls collected is just not working. That's awesome. Oh, there we go. So holiday. Okay, so basically, you're crazy for saying that with holiday recall. What do you mean, holiday recall? Oh, recoil. Sorry, you meant a recoil, right? Here's the thing. You can very simply, you can just open up your thing, be like, okay, holiday has a base DPS of 58, right? If you go max level, holiday's gun goes to 135 DPS, right? Now you can do this for a bunch of other heroes. For example, you can look Mirage, okay? Mirage, when you go max level, what does your gun go to? Your gun goes to 98 DPS. So, okay, holiday gun does way more damage than that. Now, let's do Wraith. Wraith, when you go to max level, 119 DPS. Alright, so holiday gun is more damage than that. Infernus. Infernus, when you go to max level, 111 DPS. Alright, so holiday's gun is just way better. Calico's gun is actually a lot of damage. So this is a shotgun, right? Only effective in, like, close range. This shotgun is only effective in close range. When you go to max level, 132 DPS. Still less DPS than holiday, by the way. Viper. Viper, whose gun is only effective at close range as well. At max level, obviously Viper is going to do more than holiday. 201 DPS, so very significantly more. But, you know, the gun sucks at any range, right? The gun is only good if you're, like, here. If you're, like, in their face. So holiday has a gun. Yeah, sure, she has some recoil, but her gun is like one of the highest DPS guns in the game, especially through the levels. Yeah, sure, she might have some... Wait, who has a minus 20% headshot multi? Is it holiday, or let me see. Crit bonus kill of Viper, I see. I think the holiday gun build is not even bad. Like, her gun is just kind of overtuned. Oh, well, haze fixation is something completely different. Obviously, if we're talking about abilities and stuff, then there's a lot of things that come into play. But just, if you're talking pure gun and abusing gun scaling, like, holiday's gun is one of the best. Unironically.
Let me show you why I'm the law.
Isn't that balanced by being hard to hit? Guys, the holiday recoil is not that crazy, like... like, this is, you know, it's not really like, oh shit, this is so hard to hit, you know? Like, it feels a little weird because there's some recoil, but it's not like, holy fuck, you know, this gun is so crazy to hit. Favorite holiday build? I'm holiday, by the way. Says holiday. Well, you only have one L in your name. I'm sure that there's a holiday, like, gun build somewhere out there. Revamped carry holiday. Okay, not this one. Saya, new holiday gun. This one's probably pretty decent. I mean, with this one, I just buy these items. Go extra slots. Boom, boom, double barrier. Go to 20k of levels. And then all of a sudden, you're going to be... I mean, it's quite a lot of damage. All right, let's go back to the
could be different here to help Valhalla out.
Gun holiday is the build that is consistently the most useless piece of shit on my team that throws the game. Never seen one get value. Respectfully, that's a skill issue. What's your rank bracket?
Late Viscous pick was wild. I would love to see DMB go with the Spirit Warden this game. I think he goes bullet. Not having the same, I think, especially in this.
The para build he has is stupid. Who's para build?
Maybe forcing some of these team fights or being able to stand up to the hydronation. Overwhelming front line that they were, you know, bringing into these engagements. I will say, I think
950 carbine is sick. Yeah, it's possible.
Just didn't do
I mean, the fucking express shot bug is the express shot bug still in the game, or did it get removed?
Like trying to come in and get a lasso on the hydronation team comp and live to tell the tale. Just good luck with that, man. Like you're this.
No, it's not intended. It's literally, how could it be intended when they typed in the patch notes that they nerfed carbine with express shot? How could it be intended?
See a pocket.
True. Actually, wouldn't mind a pocket there. I think a pocket could have been strong.
How have they not fixed it then? I have no clue.
Maybe they wanted to group a little too.
I have no clue how they haven't fixed it. But it's definitely not intended.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what gets adapted here because remember, this is a special
I know it still works with Carbine. That shit is dumb.
Match, so his first to 3 Valhalla, they're gonna get more cracks than usual, more ability to adapt within the series. Will he be able to take Hydronation to?
I don't think it's less damage. I think it's exactly the same.
Number one wasn't
The patch literally said Carbine and alt fires. It didn't say crack shot. It said Carbine and alt fires. Guys, there's a bunch of things that were clearly not intended and were bugs that stayed in the game for a very long time and then were removed eventually. I think they're just taking a while to get to it. That's the only logical answer, in my opinion. Do 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 do. Are you competing nowadays? So right now I'm not on the team. We might make we're in the talks right now to make like a for fun team potentially. We'll see. I'm not sure. We'll see what happens. Did they fix Viscous getting para swapped yet? Probably not. Doo-doo-doo. You thought TF2 Boomers was the for fun team? No, TF2 Boomers had not been a for fun team for a very long time. TF2 Boomers, in its inception, okay, so the bit of a history lesson about TF2 Boomers. So when TF2 Boomers was first created in August of 2024, it was originally a for fun team. But after a couple months, we had a discussion of like, hey, where do we want this team to go? Like, what do we want for this team? Do we want to play for fun with friends? Are we vibing? Are we like super try hard? And we were like, hey, you know, we're playing competitively. We don't want to play if we're just going to lose, like essentially. Or if we're like, so we were like, we don't want to play just for fun. We want to play competitively and we want to be like serious about it. And so we were serious about it. And that's why like a lot of the roster decisions were kind of made by that. For example, when you know, we parted ways with Boink. The reason we parted ways with Boink is because he didn't want to play the game a lot, you know? He didn't want to commit to a lot of time. So I was like, hey, that's totally fair. But that doesn't align with the vision that we have for the team right now. Stuff like that. So yeah. I'm doing good. How are you, Mio? What would be the next patch? I mean, next patch is very likely to be a hero patch. Who knows when? Open beta? I don't know. I doubt next patch will be open beta, but I guess I can't know. July 24th, 8 p.m. EST. Didn't I say 5 p.m. EST? Pretty sure I said 5 p.m. EST. Didn't I also say that last patch? What did I say last patch? Sorry. July 24th, that's on Reddit. July 9th? If the patch dropped July 9th, I'd be very happy. Deathy Roamer or Pocket? I mean, I preferred Pocket, but it's like essentially, in modern TF2 is essentially kind of very similar anyway, so. What about the summer event? What summer event? Are you talking about the quote-unquote leaked Continental LAN or whatever? Yeah, melee mantle stuns. Woo. We love melee mantle stuns. Can we remove it? Can we get rid of the melee mantle? Does anyone like the melee mantle? You do? You like it? Okay. My bad. Yeah, when I'm using it. Yeah, it's funny, but like when it's used against you, it just feels so obnoxious. Like that shit is so obnoxious. Can you counterplay with wall jump and running feels strong already? I mean, there's some places where you can't counterplay with wall jump though. There's some places where you literally can't. All Gunnar will the official skins get? Probably not that Gunnar. We'll see though. It's a chill, low skill way to fight crazy movement. Is mantling just crazy movement though? I don't know. Which hero do I want to play? I want to play Vampire Bat.
Deadlock Fight Night number 30 carries on. First game to Hydronation. ZP back.
Melee mantle sucks, especially when they're laggy. Yeah. A lot of the time, you like literally mantle all the way and then you just get knocked down.
2 seconds late getting back on camera instead of right in time. How do you feel about that? If we didn't give you a few extra seconds, that would have been an empty chair.
Well, I mean, I gotta keep.
Bro just wants to chill and goon to Vampire Bat.
So people are just
The rumor is that Deadlock is woke, so no Gunnar skins. Okay, bro.
You gotta do it. You gotta know, and we gotta see more limits tested here because what we saw at map 1 it wasn't good enough, guys. Valhalla.
Ever play b-ball? Yeah, I played b-ball. Sorry, Aaron, I didn't see your message. My bad. Yeah, I played a lot of b-ball in TF2. Yeah, fair amount.
I don't know if it gets any better, right? Where they had really favorable circumstances in my mind from the very beginning in terms of like 2 super powerful lanes, and one of your like super powerful.
Yo, what if it's a rat from home? What if the mid boss is just a giant rat? What if it's just a giant rat?
Diff today between the 2 teams, and yes,
ever run into Anarcade? That's me. Can't remember. I would have no clue. I ran into a lot of people
that just were not realized. But Jake, the good part here is that it's a longer series, and you know when it comes to esports games, sometimes a team can start.
What if the mid boss is a rat?
And get into a rhythm as the series progresses.
I'd love to see either Geist or Calico.
You would blow your brains out if it was a rat. Why not? It's a.
I just think.
Why would you blow your brains out? A rat would be hilarious. A giant rat in the sewer. It makes sense. They've already went with the sewer aesthetic, right? Why wouldn't it be a giant rat?
Who's disrupting you and countering one of your biggest strengths.
Why a rat? Because it's in New York and it's in a sewer. A sewer New York rat. It makes sense. It just makes sense. It just makes sense.
Covering for this insanely tanky frontliner heavy draft where
and then instead of a rejuvenator, it drops a cheese. And you have to punch the cheese. You have to punch the cheese. What if it was a big hot girl? W first message from Oops Fish. Can we get some first time chatter emotes?
Well, this will be telling what Valhalla perceived as an issue maybe, but they'll actually get rid of the Mirage. Hydronation. Do they shoot for the same draft? They might have the ability to just get this similar or same draft now.
Geist first. I'm never gonna be mad at a first pick Geist, and I don't know that
you punch the cheese. Yeah, Dodo has the cheese too. It makes sense. What if it was a big subway car that looked like Thomas the Tank Engine?
Like given how last game went, and just because you pick the Geist doesn't.
Guys, I already leaked all the release of the heroes and the next patch, guys. It's July 24th, 5 p.m. EST. Be there or don't be there. I don't care. If you got vacation plans, make sure July 24th, 5 p.m. EST. You are at home waiting for the patch.
With a bunch of stuns, hard to criticize. I wouldn't mind stealing the Vindicta away though from Hydronation.
Yeah, I was kind of thinking the same thing. I think you talk about comfort picks. There's no.
That's your move-in date. You're fucked, bro. You're fucked. Fuck. You're suing Deathy if this doesn't happen. Come at me, bro. What if it's not true? It literally cannot not be true. I would never lie.
So maybe this is kind of one of the plays.
What's the T? Exclamation point. Any drama.
Our actual gun damage a little bit more here in the early game.
We gotta fake a rat clip.
We're gonna take away something else. Hydronation.
Deathy lies.
Playing in last game, and the most likely candidate there probably would be the Vindicta. So,
yeah, GG.
Jake, we'll see if your guesstimate.
You think Deadlock needs a buyback mechanic? No, I don't think so.
In the first two, but no. Instead, Dan, they decide they want to protect the Warden with the Sinclair pick.
Yeah. The Sinclair value's been interesting because obviously we saw that be like there was an opening ban, I think, the last map. So kind of interesting the value they place on it, and that's obviously to protect
Warden Sinclair. Whoa, guys, Geist and Warden being first picked in both regions. That's crazy.
For them that we don't know the full picture of just yet. So Hydronation though, because of that, they're gonna.
No, the combo has started, guys. Join in.
So I
don't know what that means.
They could get the Yamato.
No, there is no secret playtest purging period. Come on, that'd be insane. That would be crazy.
Was it Yamato?
Might have been Yamato. Not sure if it was third or fourth.
Guys, just remember,
I think it was third.
when the patch drops on July 24th at 5 p.m. EST, just remember, okay? I am not suicidal. I'm not suicidal. Just keep that in mind. Just keep that in mind.
Like, why not? You know, and I think it's a great matchup into Warden. You can escape away from the ulti with your.
If I disappear
So
You know what
that he
happened?
Can't chase with his ulti, and I just think Warden tends to not buy debuff remover. It's not a typical item for him, and buying it, you may be forced to just to deal with Vindicta, but it never feels good to be forced off your build into a defensive item where Warden typically just goes all greed off.
John McAfee type beat.
Potentially keep him alive. I like the
You think
haze,
melee
though.
creeps
I think
is
this
banned
is
because they
the
didn't pick you
type
up?
of
Yeah,
switch-up that
100%.
you
I was the
needed to
glue they
bring out
needed.
this game.
What can you do?
I am still a little worried for Valhalla though. Like Hydronation, they're brewing.
We
a
will
similar
not
strat
miss a
where they're,
liar.
Gonna be way too strong.
You
in
spam the
close
heart. What do
range.
you get? I actually
you
don't
could
know. I don't think you
ban
get
the
anything.
Naruto here.
I think
Maybe
there's a
ban
good
the bow
reason.
again.
Unfortunately, Deathy is a bad swimmer and was found in a nearby lake. Oh, that's so unfortunate, man.
Better picks against Vindicta in terms
Yo,
of
thank you for the combo level 1, guys.
really,
I don't know what that means.
They're going to take away the holiday because I think they may not feel they need it if they're running the haze.
Wait, you guys don't know about Red Abrams yet? Oh, shit.
Like Scout on the haze here, and they're not going to go
I didn't realize.
traditional playmate.
Didn't realize that was not known.
Paradox, a holiday. I mean, maybe they still consider going the Lash. It's one of Lord NM's best heroes, but you know, Dan, we'll see what Hydronation decides to take away in just 1 second.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sad Valhalla didn't ban the Viscous there. I feel like that's, you know, that's something that...
Yeah, can we get Viscous out of the game?
There's only one Viscous that exists in the game. You can't really...
Valhalla banning Holiday is a little interesting to me.
I feel like this is guaranteed to be Hydronation picking it up, unless Valhalla pick it up, which I think you can't go wrong with getting a Viscous in any stage of the draft, to be honest.
Bro, drama that in a game that's not even out is actually insane. Well, bust him. Counterpoint for you.
Yeah, I guess
Everything that has humans ever
can be nice, but
has drama. Does it not? If there's humans that are
can be nice against
working together or against each other, there's gonna be drama. It doesn't matter if it's a game. It doesn't matter if whatever it is. There's drama everywhere there are humans.
I still feel like they're missing maybe some of those like.
It's pretty tame, yeah.
And for Hydronation,
Holy shit, we have hearts, dinos, and dogs. Yo, thank you so much, guys, for the hearts, dinos, and dogs.
in the face of something like the Viscous, so it does.
Not me, I'm the exception. No drama. Nunculus, you just caused drama earlier saying all of Viscus's abilities were useless except his ultimate. You just caused drama in this very chat. And you rage baited me.
Jake, I think you nailed it exactly. I actually think Hydronation is going to go Mo because stop and think about it. They picked Hydration's hero.
Why is Viscous not banned every game? Because NA doesn't value Viscous as much, but Valhalla picked it here.
And they'll go Mo last. So they're basically exchanging Shiv. They're taking Shiv.
Usually drama presupposes some kind of purpose or goal to achieve. Well, there is a purpose or a goal. There are some events to win, right? The purpose or goal is just winning.
And it's basically
yeah.
a very similar comp to what they were running last
Yeah, unfortunately the Pelican, that's exactly what it is, I think.
You have Shiv there instead of Yamato.
You're the one causing drama, not respecting my correct fact.
I really would not be surprised.
Respectfully, I don't respect it.
More sense to just protecting them, the Mo and Krill against the possible inferno.
Name 10 dramatic events in history if you're such a fan of drama.
For Hydronation,
I can't. 10 dramatic events. I don't want to get into that.
But I feel like giving them
Abrams cosplay when
Kelvin is so scary with the draft they have, and Kelvin would maybe help you deal with the Lash a little bit better. Maybe you don't care about the Lash. You could just like Hayes dagger sleep him out of his ulti, and feel like okay, that's gonna deal with the matchup, or just
mind-boggling. I mean, fair.
And call it good there. And they go with the okay. Actually, I like.
I look like Abrams.
Answer the Lash.
How do I look like Abrams? Explain.
Of an answer.
I am a small man. Abrams is massive. I am like, I'm like 5'8", like 165 pounds. How the fuck would I be Abrams?
Yeah, maybe we see the Mo, like if it's really that stylistically comfortable. I feel like it makes sense based on what CP.
Dye yourself blue, okay? Glasses, therefore Abrams, okay?
Mo and Krill, so there it is. So I mean, yeah, can't wait to see.
Bulk up, boy.
Honestly, I get the play here. Is that generally speaking, you think about Jake what fandom Mercy mains got in the Overwatch community back in the day, and that with Mo and Krill potentially being Mercy main community 2.0 with the
give off Sinclair energy.
Very vocal, very active. Hydration.
Okay, I don't know how to take that. How do I take that?
Wait, if Hydration leaves competitive play, he could be the Mo idol for the next 5 years. That's how I'm feeling right now.
Yeah, I mean, Mo can be good this game. I just also see problems for Mo. I feel like this is a very
yeah, I don't like the Mo pick. I feel like Mo is like bad here
because you're just executing insanely well. But Bebop can hook you while you're comboing. Viscous cubes people to save.
I do agree. I agree with Jake here. I don't think the Mo pick is that good here. I think the pocket pick here is really good if you get some big afflictions. I don't like that Valhalla keep giving Hydronation Calico. I think that's a little crazy, but
like if
hey.
you have the mechanics to compete, this is a draft on which to do it, right? I think Bebop can make those solo plays, Pocket, Hayes, Viscous. Honestly, they have a lot of like highly mechanical individual playmaking heroes. And for Hydra Nation, I think this one should be a little bit, maybe a lot of it tougher. However, Valhalla, it's all going to be on the execution, right? If their team fighting isn't clean, if their coordination isn't on point, then their draft is going to fall really flat because they don't have any like super free combo, like obvious easy.
Isn't Calco nerfed? Yeah, a little bit.
Although, like,
Where did Pachi call it? NA Burger Region on his Twitter?
When people have obvious easy win conditions, I think
that's like I can link you guys the tweet.
When something's very simple and consistent to execute, like, you know, go Kelvin Dome with the Viscous Ball. Like, good luck dealing with that. You know, like that's a really powerful strat. And for Valhalla, it's a lot of individualism, but I'm excited to see, especially what Bebop, Pocket, Viscous, Hayes, like how these last 4 picks end up looking in this game too.
You know, Dan, as I look at this
All
here,
right.
I think the Bebop is obviously always super variable in what to expect. But, you know, as the team names are, you know,
the NA drama is crazier than the Kardashians drama. Kardashians drama. All right, guys, predictions. I'm opening them. Oh, wait. All right, who wins game 1? Hydra Nation. All right, who wins game 2, guys? Actually, we're going to do a different prediction. Game length or game 2? Is it going to be 15 to 20 minutes? Is it going to be 20 to 25 minutes? Oh, sorry. Is it going to be 21 to 25? 16 to 20? 26 to 30? Or is it going to be 31 to 35? Or 36 plus? All right, we've got 5 minutes to vote. Go. Wait, what was the question? Did I even put the question? Game length. Okay. I think the team with Frank on it will win. Guess we'll see. Hydra Nation versus themselves next DFN. You ever look at the way Leffa moves his mouse and get concerned? I just get a little concerned sometimes. Did something happen in matchmaking? 2 weeks of losses mostly. They did make some changes recently in the past week or two, but is he like on the fence while playing? Yeah, probably. Not exactly, but basically. Is it work ethic and lack of support for the Deadlock seed in the NA as far NA's behind? Well, personalities are definitely part of it, but lack of support is also a big part. I mean, there's really, the thing is, like, think about it this way, you know? Let's say you do a job application and you're like, hey, I'm looking for job applicants for this job, but the job only pays $2 an hour. You're obviously going to get a lot less qualified people than a job that pays $10 an hour. That's kind of the difference between NA and EU right now. That's part of it, at least. EU has more people in the first place. And second place is, in NA, there's less reason to play than in EU. EU at least has 1 tournament series with the 1-win tournaments. NA has only Fight Night. Naked didn't work on TF2 Warriors because he was too alpha. True. Now, unfortunately, I don't think Naked and I have great synergy on a team. So, you know, it's one of those things you just can't really know without playing on a team. I love Naked, though. Great guy. We have the Deathy Death Slam. Yeah, I mean, that's true. I mean, look, I'm trying to do what I can for the scene. Trying to do what I can for the scene. Deathy picks up Saya. Who knows? Who knows? Could happen. You never know. No, I understand that minimum wage is higher than $2 an hour, but like $2 an hour is more realistic for Deadlock players, you know? It's not about minimum wage, it's more about what Deadlock players are making. EU also pays salary? Yeah, EU has 2 sponsored teams. 1-win and VP have salaries, you know? So when you have a salary, it's a lot more professional, you know? There's a lot less like, hey, you can just do whatever the fuck you want type of deal. Mid lane, Lord and M goes down, unfortunately. The Mo is 1 HP. Healing booster first item on Mo. That's interesting. This is why you got a job? Yeah, I mean, that's understandable, John. I mean, having a job is important. My job is Deadlock, but luckily my job is not competitive Deadlock, you know? Otherwise, I'd be fucking cooked. Who's sponsor of VP? VP. Like Virtus Pro, they are the organization. How you doing, John, though? I hope the news have not been too hard on you. I hope you're still having a good time. I hope you're taking it easy. Relaxing. You're good? That's good. Is Dude gonna play Gawket? Probably not. Yo, thank you for the gifted Peyote Queen to John69. Welcome, John69. Welcome. 4-0 already for Hydration. Not a great start. The 9-5ers got left behind. Tragic, bro. Geist looks like she's playing on... How does that look like she's playing on a controller?
This is just a taste of what's to come.
I mean, even though Lord is down, you know, they've gotten the tower, so they've at least gotten that going. Can we host a Bebop tourney or just Bananas versus John? That would be crazy. That would be crazy.
Let's take out Warden.
Censor job, please.
Let's take out Bebop.
What do we got going on here? It's like on the Vegas POV. Bananas handles me. Bananas is kind of a king, though. Nah, Bananas is actually one of the bastions of any Deadlock. Without Bananas, we'd be screwed. I'll be honest.
I'll find a place to snipe. Hurry then. There you are.
What's the Sinclair build here? Bananas is such a vibe. Yeah, we love Bananas. Bananas is one of my favorite human beings. Can't wait for Poshy Pop Revenge Store, true. For AVG and low main subbing in for. They're not subbing. They exclamation point any drama. They are part of the team now. They have become the villains. They're part of the Hydra Nation. Pars is really nice. Yeah, Pars is nice. Not a great start so far from the side of Valhalla, but the souls are perfectly even despite the kills being in favor of Hydra Nation, so it's not disastrous, but there is a little momentum on the side of Valhalla. Fortitude rush on League. Let's go. Why not? Allows you to stay active. I don't know if the skill build is it, but I don't play Bebop, but it looks a little weird. Lower Kashi pickup for forefront team. We'll see. True. You're doing the skill order on Bebop? It's good? Okay. You don't do any points in hook? I'm assuming you put all your points in hook next, right? Alright, they're invading here. Stealing the enemy jungle. Man, this is a good play. Let's just say if OBT did this, well, the tournament would have ended right now. Those who know. Those who know. Boon received.
Viscus is on the bridge.
There's the golem.
What I don't understand is Melee Creeps were doing fine. I don't get why they just decided to ditch it. Well, allegedly they had a very bad week of scrims and stuff. So, I don't know. Maybe John can, John, did you feel like your team was not going anywhere? How did you feel, John? Did you feel a sense of despair? I blame Deathy for Melee Creeps suspending. Wait, that's actually true. Like I said, John, I was the glue you guys needed. I was the glue, and, well, it is what it is. You were a happy camper. Okay. I guess not everybody was. Not everybody was, let's just say that. He's just happy to be there. I mean, yeah, I get it. I get it, bro. That's why Deathy has Goober. I don't know if I would call Goober the glue of anything, bro. Goober is like the least reliable person. Goober is the least reliable person. John wouldn't quit his job, so AVG left. AVG can only, he said he can only play with unemployed people. No, I'm just kidding. Goober is 17, bro. Can't scrim EU, so I'm killed. We all know that's not why. We all know that. I mean, that would be crazy if that was why, but. He'd be the most reliable if I let him have Spirit Haze. I've let him have Hazel a lot. Wait, DMB with the Mask Flask right away. Kind of wild. Can we know what's the why? No, we don't know the why. I mean, AVG was on stream earlier, on my stream. He explained it a little bit, but he just said that, I mean, essentially what he said is that, you know, playing with Hydronation was the future. The TLDR of what he said is basically that the Hydronation players just felt better to play with. Like, if you want the TLDR, I'm not trying to even twist his words or whatever. That's pretty much exactly what he said, word for word. Wait, here we go. Big punches. Huge damage. Zerbzy is dead as hell, though. RIP King. Bro, nobody can beat Bananas to 10k Bebop games, by the way. Bananas is gonna be like the only, you guys don't even realize, Bananas is gonna be the only player with 10k Bebop games for like years, probably. For like years. Once he gets there, nobody's gonna touch that record for like so long. He's actually one of a kind. Damn, Fortitude saving Scout there. I mean, it's going pretty well for Valhalla so far.
I see Vindicta. The patrons give freely.
Bro, if Valhalla wins, that would be a movie. I'm the #1 Valhalla fan right now.
Allow me to open.
I'm not falling for it. No, Bananas is a menace. Yeah, Bananas is crazy. Wait, Bananas has 4,500 Bebop games? That's actually crazy. Bro, why do I have hair on my face? Yeah, Bananas has been playing since May, pretty much, yeah. You think Holiday win rate in Turnus is low because most people can't play her well? I think partly. She's like a... She's also a team... She's also a hero that, like, benefits more in, like, an organized environment, I think. Yes, Mofu, that is correct. 4,232 games per stat locker. You got a game? Yeah, I mean, it happens, Saltig. Unfortunately, if you probably played at a weird time. Parrot, I leaked the next update. The next update is coming July 24th at 5 p.m. Eastern. Mark your calendar. Is this drama on Twitter? Well, Poshy Pop made a tweet. Yeah, I never said 7 new heroes. I just said, hey, major update, guys. July 24th. Making a Reddit post right now. Easy karma. Easiest karma of your life, Nathan. Let's go. Look, guys, you have to understand, it's win-win either way, right? If there is an update, then everybody thinks I'm Yoshi. If there's not an update... Well, actually, if there's not an update, it's a lose situation. I guess you guys are all going to hate me. But there will be an update July 24th. Trust me. There will be. I just know it. It's okay, Deathy. We already hate you. Oh, man. Yeah, this game is hella close, though. Good kill by Scout. Scout's having one hell of a game. Very well played by him. Silence Wave already. I love that. His build's good. Good build. He's got 1,000 unsecured. He just got a big-ass bag.
Now they see me.
What do you buy next? Just Burst Fire? Fuck it. Probably Burst Fire, right? I mean... If you buy Burst Fire, you can, like, solo kill anyone. Exclamation point, any drama. Does Capacitor remove Diviner Scavlar? That's actually a good question. I don't know. I'm not sure. Oh, slowing Hex? Oh, wait, the slowing Hex. He's actually dead. Oh, they fucked it up. They fucked it up so bad. He should still die, though. Nice. Good parry. Wait, big fight. He's got third-person POV. Dew goes down. Unfortunate. First kill. The goo ball is in. The sniper in the air. Bebop ultimate zoning. Sinclair bunnies. The goo ball rolling onto the bunny. Scout sleeps. Vindicta. Leffa gets the urn in the meantime, though. And Mo grab on top of the urn. Lord Eneb goes down. Very disjointed fight right now. Very disjointed. But DMB gets a walker in the meantime. So overall, like, pretty decent trade. I think the side of Valhalla are totally fine with that. Hayes is really strong. Yes, he is named Evil AVG. They're trying to push this walker on the side of Hydronation, but this looks a little bit forced. I don't know if they can quite get this. Geist gets the swap here, but Geist really hurt. No swap. Dude's looking to come in. He's hungry. Dude doesn't have like 25k net worth. This is a rare sight. Lomain goes down. Scout's having one hell of a game. Like I've been saying, Scout's doing really well. Tesla bullets is a little strange here. I think burst fire probably would have been better, but Tesla is also a decent amount of damage. It does help him clear waves. So, you know, I can see it. It does diversify his damage types as well. Okay, they're going mid here. I like this. I like this mid call here. Okay, the mid right away. Can they contest? AVG coming in, but I don't think they can contest this. I think it's just going to be mid to Valhalla, and I mean, that's absolutely massive. They get mid here. This is huge. And the ball, AVG's caught. He gets balled twice. Had to buy debuff remover here. He might be able to escape, but might be too little too late. Scout is 1 HP here. He will probably go down, it looks like. Does have to wait. The silence? Aw, doesn't quite manage to turn it around there. But it's okay. I mean, either way, as long as the side of Valhalla don't lose anything for this, they'll probably be chill with it. Good movement there by Dew. Kind of cute. Cute with it. A little cute with it. Lash really hurt. Dew fighting for his life, but I don't think he can actually kill Lash here. I think Lash can kill him, maybe. Oh, never mind. He pops the leap. He's actually allowed... That's unfortunate. I see what he was going for with the leap there, but he's just a little weak. I think Dew's not used to being poor, and he's the poorest on his team. So you know, it's a bit unfortunate, but that's okay. Good sleep into the hook, into the silence wave. Wait, beautiful setup by Valhalla here. Oh, Leffa still gets the swap off, perhaps a little early with the silence wave, but does get the swap back. Zerbsy goes down. This is not going well. I mean, DMB is having one hell of a game. 27k net worth. He's popping off right now. Wait, do they have no flex slot on the side of Hydra? No, sorry, they have one. I'm dumb. One flex slot. Second match, yep. Why isn't Scout going Titanic Mag? Because he's playing mostly gank, and he has 78 bullets. He doesn't necessarily need Titanic Mag. He already has a decent amount. Active reload would go hard though if he's trying to play carry. Hey, if he's trying to transition a little bit more into carry. I think active reload here could be pretty good. It depends what he's trying to buy next though. Maybe he wants to buy Curse next or Counterspell. Counterspell would be pretty lit here, I think. You can Counterspell the Lash ult, you can Counterspell the molds, you can Counterspell a lot of the Calico combo. Like, I think Counterspell would be pretty good. I think for ranked play, Gun Warden is generally better. Or like more consistent, I would say. Gun Warden is very consistent. Diviner's Cavalry does remove it. Oh, that's cool. Thank you for the knowledge, Luke. I appreciate it. Spellslinger goes crazy on Warden? Yeah, it does. Okay, so they got the urn on the side of Valhalla. DMB's kind of... DMB's on low main's ass. Oh my god. That was a lot of damage right there. Fortunately, they lose a Walker in the process. Bit of a fight happening. Oh my. AVG on to Do. Could this be AVG's first kill? Dude's getting punched. Oh yeah, the mantle. Really nice. Thank you, Valve. Oh wait, the rescue beam? Oh no! He went for the one way he died. That's so unfortunate. It's a rejuve death though. Wait, no, it's not a rejuve death. He's actually dead forever. So Scout's definitely saving up for a tier 4, but what is the tier 4 he's saving up for, right? Surely it's not Focus Lens.
The shadows embrace me.
Right? Although nobody has debuff remover except AVG, so maybe it's okay. No, he buys Burst Fire, so he's not saving up for tier 4.
Death brings consequence once more.
So he bought Capacitor, makes sense. What can Capacitor remove this game? Let's think about it. Capacitor can remove... It can take Calico out of cat form. That's one of the few... That's pretty much the only thing in the game that can take Calico out of cat form, I think. What builds? I'm not sure, Radgar. I'll probably host a vote in my Discord. Make sure to join my Discord. Capacitor, he's probably just getting it because it's more damage. But is it even more damage? Does Capacitor even do more than Tesla? No. Yeah, you can remove return fire. That's also true. It's also a nice slow. I mean, the slow is pretty nice. Oh, yeah, it can remove Invictus Fly, I think, as well. That's true. I think it can. Mo Burrow? Oh, true. And Scared Dry. Yeah, overall, it's kind of lit, I think. Left foot gets caught. Really good play there. Do is getting gone on the other side, though, but I think he'll be able to escape just fine. Yep, he should be good. I might try to go for this Walker here. Yeah, they're gonna get the Walker, but that's okay. They're going for counterplay in the mid. They're getting the mid Walker here. And now they're looking for the other Walker on the side of Valhalla as well. It does not stop fly, it just removes the damage buff. Oh, okay. Well, it's still significant. Removing the damage buff is a lot. Vegas gets picked too. 2 huge kills for the side of Valhalla. Deathy gives viscous vibes, okay? Evil AVG needs to start living up to that name. Shit.
See the enemy.
I look goopy? What does that mean, bro? Alright, so what's the new meme? So the TF2 boomers meme for a while was like the, you know, classic TF2 boomers throw moment, right? Or classic TF2 boomers, we would just throw. And then, what's the new meme here? Is it like, if like Hydra Nation loses, we just say like melee creeps died for this or something? Like what's, I look glorptacular? What's the drama? Exclamation point, any drama. Capacitor effect, Shiv bloodletting, it shouldn't, no. I don't think so. Wait, Unstoppable channeling the ults here? That's actually a really, really good Unstoppable there by DMB. Him living here is very, very crucial. Oh, that's a big lash ult though. That's a movie lash ult. I mean, DMB dying here is really bad, but at the same time, DMB is buying infinite amounts of... Oh, if he hit that parry, it would have been so big. But he's buying so much time either way, and the map is not looking that good for Hydra Nation. If they manage to cut their losses here, if they don't all die... Oh, they're all dying though. Oh, no. This is so bad for Valhalla. Dew goes in, afflicts 2. This fight just doesn't look very disciplined for the side of Valhalla. Looks like they're trying to get these kills at all costs. And this Mo's just living on 1 HP. And Lord really wants him. Oh! What a snipe by Lord. Wait, the Hazel? Hazel kind of whiffs a little bit, but should be okay. Okay, it's actually fine. Trades both ways. Nobody really hard wins that. How did that Warden get so fed? He split pushed for a lot of the game and he got a lot of farm. I think they can maybe force mid. They're down 2 for a while. They don't have any ults. Like, I do kind of agree. I think they can force mid here. They're going to have Warden ult with Unstoppable. I'm pretty sure that they can just go mid. No Rocane for 40 seconds. Yeah, they're going to go mid. I really like this call. I think this is a really good play by Valhalla. I think it's very unlikely they lose this, and they will kill mid very quickly too. It will not give a lot of time for Hydra Nation to react to this. They should be able to kill mid before the respawns. AVG going in a little bit early. He's trying to delay the mid-boss kill, but if he dies, I think it's equally just as bad. He does manage to escape though, but he had to use everything. He had to use his ult, he had to use Scourge, he had to use debuff remover. Now he's got nothing. Now he's just trying to cause a little chaos to get third-person POV here. And they just get it. Hook connects onto Geist as well. Ice is going to go down here. That's a huge kill. And you got mid-boss, so you have hella momentum. Your waves are going to get fixed. You got a huge kill. Let's go, Valhalla. Can we get some Valhalla hype in the chat? We need that. They need it right now. They're the Avengers. Ava can now melee the boxes. When I get close quarters over slowing bullets on Haze. Oh no. Please don't remind me. Did Bebop come back? I mean, Bebop's still good. Yeah, Bebop's still good. It's just, it's not as good as it was, but still very good.
Enemies will curse your name.
Defeat me if you can. Strike them down. Victory.
I mean, if you get a hook, it's like so value, you know? Getting a hook is so valuable, but yeah. I mean, DMB is just final boss right now. He's just the final boss. What if he's just, what if DMB just gets weighted shot? Then it gives him a good amount of debuff resistance on top of that. Gives him good weapon damage. Gives him a little bit more spirit resist. Well, he already has like 1,000,000 spirit resist, so he probably doesn't need that. I think he probably needs like... I'm trying to think what even goes. I mean, Vampiric Burst would be an idea, honestly. Vampiric Burst is not even a bad idea here, I think. Lash ult? The hook! The hook from League! Scout goes down, though. First person to go down. Lord is able to get his ult. Oh, sorry, DMB is able to get his ult. Doesn't really know who to go on, though. Oh, that's so tragic. The hook back. This is not looking good. They lost 2 players already on the side of Valhalla. Valhalla's macro has actually been really good this game, but the execution has just been a little off at times where it feels like they definitely should win these fights. The hooks, bro. Lo Mein is just a hook magnet this game. He just keeps getting hooked. Oh, AVG's in though. Big damage from the Calico. Lee goes down. DMB goes down, and that's going to be kind of a wipe from Valhalla here. Scout needs to be very careful. If he gets caught, it's really bad because this is rejuve death. He already died once. He's going to warp zone. He's going to be all right. Cinematic cameramanship. They should be able to at least get the urn here and extend their lead, but if they won that fight in the base, it would have been a huge deal for Valhalla. They would have been able to close out the game, but it's going to be a tough game to close out for sure. What happened to get mid win game? Well, they just fucked up the execution of that fight, to be honest. Like, a lot of things went wrong in that fight. Anyone remember when the Do lovers were hating on greater expansion on Pocket? Anybody remember? Anybody remember when I was telling the people about greater expansion on Pocket, and I was just being hated on, and now here we are in a new era. We're in a new era now. Yeah, Vegas said to go for it as a meme. A Do era. Wait, true. Somebody in this game needs to type time to move teams again. Oh god. This just in. Who was hating on that? Scout was hating on that. Do himself was hating on that. No, I mean, Hydra Nation is very beatable, by the way. Hydra Nation is very, very beatable.
Look after my friends.
I think if there was like a big tournament that happened that was announced, I definitely like. There's plenty of teams that could form that would have a chance. Genuine question: what was the Walker resisting my damage? That has never happened to me before. Maybe it had backdoor resistance. You didn't have minions. I mean, if they have a million CC, you might need to go unstoppable if it gets a late game. Otherwise, debuff remover, but... Your ex had backdoor resistance. Crazy comment. TF2 creeps is like too close to home, like... Because the TF2 scene did have some creeps in it, for sure. So, I don't think naming a team TF2 creeps would be a good idea. Mirrorman knows. Mirrorman knows. Oh, wait. Scout getting picked here could be very bad. Let's look at the Do POV. We need a big affliction, Do. We need it now. That's not a good start. Flash holds onto Casper. Oh, he gets one. Yeah, Dude's holding his affliction. He's looking for the right time. Maybe if he just afflicts Shiv, it could be good enough. But he's still looking. He wants them to chase a little. Well, Dude's kind of stuck in a weird situation right now. Yeah, this is unfortunate. He hasn't had a chance, but it looks like it's just going to be a reset from both teams here. Lord in a bit of a pickle, but he should be okay here. It's looking like a 35 plus min game. How many people voted 35 plus mins? Let's go mid. Well, mid is up though. They're going to force mid again. I did not think it was going to be a 35 plus min game, but it definitely is. Okay, so they're baiting mid, I think. Hey, Bebop with the hook. I mean, the mid boss area is so favorable for them to fight in. Because Viscous in these hallways is a fucking menace. Like, oh, Lord with the little beef on the execution here. I feel like he could have B-striked that guy. Boom. AVG first one to go down. Where's the Lash ult? Can we see it? Okay. Lash ult onto League. They're ulting him, but League just doesn't die. He just has infinite debuff resistance. DMB. Onto, who are they onto? They're onto Rokane. Rokane, 1 HP on the Shiv. Should go down. Does go down. League dies as well. What is happening? Deuce still alive on 1 HP. Afflicts Casper. Casper is afflicted. Casper running away. Vegas, 1 HP. Taken down. Slam into the shop. Evil low main. And that's mid boss. Casper down. Okay, surely this is it, right? Let's go Valhalla. Let's go. Do you close prediction? Yeah, you can close it. You can choose 35 plus minutes. Nah, this game is not lower quality at all. This is a quality NA game. This is a good NA game. What do you guys, what do you mean? It's a good NA game. Yo, some people got rich, probably. I mean, I don't think the EU games were that good either. Like, this game is entertaining. This game has been entertaining. Burger region, burger region. You won 55k points off a 500 bet. All right, don't say that. You're gonna get people to start gambling. All right, guys. They're gonna back up here. What are they gonna back up, do the urn, and then come back in? What can DMB even buy at this point? What can he even buy? I think you sell a bullet resist shredder, surely, at this point, right? And you just buy lightning scroll or something, right? Think about it. DMB's having issues getting kited in fights. He has unstoppable. You surely sell bullet resist shredder and buy lightning scroll. Because he's having issues getting kited. Phantom Strike could also be a play, yeah, sure. AP rounds. I mean, why do you have AP rounds and crippling? Can we talk about that? That's okay. DMB, he doesn't get into these situations often. I think Lightning Scroll would have definitely been better, but that's okay. We move on. Lightning Scroll also would have given him a shit ton of spirit for the value. Think about it. It would have given him instantly 20 spirit as well. Alright, DMB's in, DMB's in. He's just shooting the base. He's just shooting it. The Lash ult, he can't do anything to him. Oh no, he got Lash ulted last second. He's going back in. Shoot the bay. Shoot the bay. He's rescue beamed out of the pit, but he's still in the pit. Thank you, Yoshi. And the game is over. GG. I wouldn't get it. My bad, my bad. I mean, to be fair, in that situation, armor-piercing rounds did more for him than Lightning Scroll would have. But Lucky Shot would have been the best play if he was going to do that. If he was going to do that, Lucky Shot would have been the best play, I think. Warden changed the world. True. Dude still did 40k damage. I'm honestly kind of impressed because I feel like I didn't see him land like afflictions at all this game. Yeah, we're going to be here for a little bit maybe. All right, Valhalla, 1-1. Close game. Well played to Valhalla. I will say, it felt like all of Valhalla like played quite well. Even Do didn't have a good game. Usually Do like very often has good games, and it didn't feel like he had a good game, but he's still able to have a lot of impact. There was a lot of big hooks. Scout had great impact early on in the on the haze. Yeah, I can do damage dealt by type for the MB, of course. Any other requests? Technically, Monster Rounds would have been the best play. No, Lucky Shot is more damage than Monster Rounds for sure. I think the patron does have bullet resist, yes. Viscous damage? Yeah, of course. I got you guys. Wait, sorry, one sec. Let me go back in. So this is 12k damage for splatter. One sec. Let me click on Nunculus. Let me scroll back up here. Let's see. Okay, so Nunculus says, can we? Oh, okay. Another nerf for Viscous. Viscous. Other abilities are useless. Okay. No, I mean it's fine. You're right. Can we buff ball? Nunculus, how much time have you spent watching Goober? Be honest with me. Is it more than 20 hours? Be honest with me. How much time have you spent watching Goober? Just, you can tell us the truth here. This is a safe zone. I have people that take care of the 7 TV emotes. You can't take his brain rot. Okay, because you're kind of doing the propaganda that he is doing. Any other requests of things you want to see? Geist damage? Alright, sounds good. Geist damage? Yep, no worries. There it is. Boom. Shiv damage? Alright. I got you. Alright, Shiv damage. Boom. Just like that. I'll show you the build first. This is gun Shiv with Juggernaut, like gun tank Shiv, siphon bullets. My tweet, yeah, Juggernaut icon's different. There's like 8 icons that were updated today. Shiv damage from players. You really want to see that? Okay. Shiv damage from players. Pocket 11k makes sense. Emotional damage Pashi got from this band. This is looking kind of accurate. Warden damage received. Okay. What else did we have? Haze damage. Are you guys just trolling me at this point? Bebop damage, okay. So this is Haze damage, bullet dance fixation, yep, sure. Bebop damage, boom. Mow and curl damage. Alright, so this is Bebop damage, alright, mow and curl damage, yep, no worries. Mow and curl, Thorn Pulse, bro, yep, makes sense. Sinclair soul sources, alright, so Sinclair soul sources, yep, Sinclair, yep, there's the soul sources, yep, there it is. Oh, DMB damage from players. We already checked that. Get with the times. Low build? Yeah, we can look at the Mo build. Yeah, there's the Mo build. Heroic Aura. This is basically the auras, you know. Return Fire. I feel like instead of Arctic Black, Scourge would have been infinitely better, but maybe not. Maybe not. Who do you think was MVP? I think Scout made a lot of really good plays, but I think at the end of the day, you got to give it to DMB probably. DMB like played the map really well, got super rich, and was super Thanos in most of the fights. But I think Scout played really, really well this game too. I was impressed.
Correct in this. I think getting to run the Mo is definitely like a big comfort play, and I feel like now they dropped the map, I feel like they can kind of switch back into a mode of let's
give me a
be savages in terms of how we approach the draft, and just really try to ensure we don't allow any of these better picks to actually easily come to our opponents like they were, because they were kind of able to get what they wanted here in the draft.
Yeah, and I mean, Hydration, they will make adaptations, but you know, going into this, I don't know if they thought this would be much of a fight, but Valhalla proving that, guess what, it's not gonna be free. This is Deadlock Fight Night number 30 here in North America. Stay tuned, because we got ourselves a big old fight.
Be right back. Oh shit. Does Deathy wear a wig? Yes. Never let Crayon stream run in the background. What do you mean? What did we do about Crayon? I mean, I don't think he shot a single player after he bought AP rounds, I'm gonna be honest. You never see the Starving Hex Echo Shard and Sandblast Moon Curl in Fight Night? You need to see, you mean? Yeah, that'd be funny. Drew? Why is there less player playing 7? 7 got played a little bit in EU. 7's just not as strong as the other carry heroes, but you can play him as a more utility hero, I think. I think as a carry kind of sucks, but... Seven is broken if you know how to build it. And how would you build it? Do you think Frenzy is actually good? No. Why would you, like, Frenzy is shit, is it not? Isn't Frenzy just terrible? Like, I feel like if you spend like 2 minutes looking at the numbers for Frenzy and you compare it to other items, you just like, you're like, okay, this item sucks, no? Like, okay, so what does Frenzy give you? Frenzy gives you 30% fire rate and 30% spirit resist when you're below 50% of health. Okay. But I could just buy, like, and it gives you 10% spirit resist all the time. But if I want spirit resist, I'll just buy spirit resilience, which is just an insane item, even after the nerfed. And then, I don't know, like 30% fire rate. 3 meters movement speed is, like, arguably the best thing about it. But, like, I don't know. It doesn't seem that great, to be honest. Mason build mid to late game is broken. I don't think the Nathan build is... I mean, I think it's good build for pubs, but I think in competitive it's not as good because 7 gets kind of ran down a little bit. Which one is it? This one? I mean, yeah, if you have E-shift, maybe, yeah. Maybe it's possible that the hero just hasn't been explored enough, but neither NA nor EU seem to like playing him carry at the moment. Give us Dagon. Is Calico really no longer server admin? No, she's still really strong. Calico's still really strong. Yeah, I mean, Nathan's a smart player. His builds are good, too. There's a bug where SPBL gives Surge of Power 13%. 13% what? With the new patch, who do you think are the top 3 heroes for mid-rank players? I think Warden. Yeah, Warden probably still... It's probably like Warden Geist still, and then like... I don't know, Infernus is really strong, but for mid-ranks, he might not be as strong. So it's probably like Warden Geist, and then like Calico's probably still pretty stupid at those ranks. We'll see though. Maybe not. If this goes to map 5, we might see the entire Hydra Nation roster drop for the entire VP roster. Oh shit. Would be movie. Is my Floglash updated? Yeah, there's pretty much not much that has changed. Let me make sure that I update it, because it does... Updating them does affect how well they show. Oh, let me just make sure that it makes sense.
We're back here at Deadlock Fight Night, number 30.
Makes sense to me.
In case you thought the new super
I would
team
take
on
out
the
Mystic
block,
Shot here.
Hydra Nation, powered up by melee creeps.
Oh yeah, I would probably also take down
You'd be
Healbane
thinking, well,
and add
Valhalla
like
coming in hot,
enchanters.
taking down a map, making it 1-1.
I think Locket's still really good.
Jake and DDK and Jake. Maybe anyone.
I think this is pretty much it.
Looks that
I think
way
you can
right
buy
now.
extra
ZP
spirit
tied
if you
1-1.
want.
Hydration now have
How are the
chance to
slots
clap
on this?
back
Let me
and
see.
to change anything they want going into this next draft, but it's a tough one because Valhalla kind of 180'd on you. I mean, they made, I believe, 4 different picks in that game 2 draft versus the game 1. They pulled out a lot of different stuff. The Bebop, most notably, maybe. You know, maybe
You're kind of
making
pretty
a
limited on
reappearance
slots. I don't
certainly
think
in
you can
EU,
fit
but,
extra spirit, to be
with
honest.
Taz putting out a show on the character, but also looking good in.
I mean, obviously you saw extra regen.
Could look like a contested pick here.
It's possible. It's definitely possible. I feel like you said it's anyone's to win. I feel like it's kind of on Hydronation to just draft a bit better, and I think they should be good. I think the first map, what we saw was that.
I mean, we'll keep it like
Hydronation
this.
was sort of just, like they're better mechanically, and so.
And we'll
you know,
go.
if the draft is even enough, they should be able to kind of pull
Sell
it.
extra
And that's what we saw
regen.
in the first game. The second game was kind of like, hey, okay, if Valhalla have like a much better draft, are they going to have enough behind that to be?
Also,
able to
never
scale
buy this
away
focus lens
into,
item. It's
a
terrible.
decisive lead, which they did.
Spirit burn
But
is
it wasn't
good.
without some
Reverb is
issues here
good.
or there.
Warpstone's
So for
good.
me, the
Infuser is
jury's still out. I
okay.
still feel like Hydronation
Counterspell is
are
good.
still in a place where they
Bucket
should
shot
take over the
booster.
series at this point. That's my expectation. I would say.
Mercurial Magnum is
First Phantom
fine.
Furnace this time
Boundless
coming
is
out from
fine.
Valhalla, but Hydronation on the same note have had enough. They don't want to deal with Warden, although to me, Jake, it feels a little bit weird because I don't know if Warden was going to get first picked over.
I think I'm
Geist
gonna do-
anyways by Valhalla, but Hydronation didn't
Buy
want to take
one.
a chance. But the problem, Jake, to me when I look at this band is that, well, now Valhalla's still going to pick Geist, and you'll get the opportunity to pick Warden for yourself.
Yeah, it's interesting. I think maybe they were just thought maybe DMB.
One
with
sec,
his
remove
success
Trophy
in the Warden
Collector?
previously
Yeah,
would
true.
prio it over the Geist. So you know,
Buy
taking it
one,
away
and then
now,
I'm gonna
maybe it's a
put
pick
Locket
Hydration just
or
didn't
Cold
intend to
Front. I
take
think
it
you buy
all
one
in
or the
first
other,
three.
depending on the game.
And then that one that they would be scared to let Valhalla have in you know picks 2 and 3.
Something like
on
this,
their
probably.
draft. So different options
And
here.
then
but
add,
I guess
like,
both teams thinking that the second pick team is going to
Perry Max.
that like Geist is the prio 2 hero, I guess, after, or rather Infernus is the prio 2 hero after Geist. So both teams are the same read on that, maybe looking pretty strong there. Hydration, I think they're always happy to give Lefa the Mirage. This is just such a classic.
Okay, I
combo
think this is
for
it.
him,
Boom.
with his ability
Boom.
to like get
Publish.
hugely farm, play the map really efficiently, and then show up and be a menace in the late game.
Sell
They've
extra
out-macroed a
regen.
lot of teams with this hero.
Yeah, Trophy
and
Collector is
so
pretty bad
Valhalla,
on average. Yeah.
This is, I think this is a scary opener. It's not
All right,
one that you really
there's the
hard
Fog Lash,
punish, It's
boom.
one that you just have to play very, very clean against.
Oh, look at that. Both of my
Also,
builds are
I'll
right
just
there.
Get ahead of it now
Let's
before
go.
it happens. There's an alert in the captain's channel where apparently later on in the draft a Lash gets picked, but Lash is actually Haze. So I think the players have agreed.
Lash
that
is
fine
Haze,
from
huh?
the looks of it. But just be aware that whenever the Lash comes in, it is
I wonder who
actually
made that mistake. It's Vegas. It's Vegas that made the drafting mistake.
Could have said it when it happens, EP. Now we know.
I mean, Arctic Blast is like super late game. If you buy Cold Front, you're gonna buy Arctic Blast eventually. But I agree that it's not usually worth the upgrade early.
By Lord NM here is where that's at. So in terms of this being a situation,
You will be by
so
Trophy.
when Lash comes out,
Has my
is
Warden build been
impact
updated
Haze?
recently? No.
I guess that means no one
It has
picked
not.
Lash.
I mean, Lash still.
Trophy
did
Collector is like
Real
meh
Lash,
for
who
Kelvin.
picked
I think
real
it's bad on
Lash?
almost everyone, to be
I have no
honest.
idea
Would you
what
prefer the
they
game if it was
Lash.
5v5? Maybe.
Yeah. Something like that.
But I was going to ask about the Vindicta because, you know, we've seen Hydronation try to get it before the second wave of bans, so get it on the third spot. And Viscous, so aren't these like both of Vegas's picks?
Lash is Haze.
Obviously,
True.
Vegas can play
Very true,
Mirage
actually.
as well. But
Yeah,
I think
but
Viscous Vindicta.
I think that's a great point. I mean, because I'm pretty sure the
man.
Mirage is a Lefa hero. I have only seen Lefa play the Mirage when this team drafts it.
Yeah.
I think he's a player who wants to get hugely farmed, to play the late game, and to be the strongest hero on the map. And Mirage is very much the archetype of that. Valhalla stealing away a lot of Vegas's pick, though. That'll be interesting to see where Vegas goes.
7 bullets on last roll. It's like meh.
GT.
It's playable.
That
Would
would
you
be
prefer the
great.
game if it was 7v7? Definitely not. Definitely
I
not.
mean, banning GT feels egregious. Maybe you do it though.
Arctic
just to,
Blast
like,
is good on chip. Yeah, it
just
is.
to really punish. Hydration have known to do that many
You
times.
can't
in the
really use
past,
Arctic
right?
Blast
To hard
on Lash
punish
Flame build. You can't
individual
really. I mean,
players'
that's why it's kind
heroes.
of like
Vegas
whatever.
is gonna
It's
be
not
on,
really
like,
great.
his fourth,
It's not a good
fifth
upgrade
best
on
hero,
Lash. You just
if
eventually, if you have nothing else to upgrade, you will.
It would be fourth best.
Crayon
but if you think about
Gunlash?
the Vegas picks. I have to think hard to think of a time
Let's
when
see.
Vegas
I don't know
was
what else
on
he
either
plays
Vindicta,
besides those
Viscous,
three.
or GT. So yeah, Valhalla going GT would be
Compy
the
Crayon
most just
Gunlash
like,
by Lord
we
NM.
hate Vegas ban of all time. I actually think it's a great idea because it's going to be really forcing Vegas out of their comfort zone. Now you always have to balance this
I think it's goated. Makes sense, right?
Overall, in terms of what else you're giving up, because for example, things like Kelvin are still on board, which should still be potentially pretty good with what you could run here. But instead, they take down the Yamato. Hydronation coming back in, so
Whoops.
the GT is still available. But on the same note, Dan, I think about this here. I don't know if you're that afraid of GT right now. I mean, it's just not the highest value pick. In Vegas's hands, it still might be okay, but overall, it hasn't been valued in EU or NA as of late.
We did see it last week, I remember, and it did perform really well when it was. I forget which team it was now, but they did make it look pretty good. The only thing for Hydronation is at least like there's never going to be a world where Valhalla actually pick GT. So
you don't like the new Cheat Death art?
At least we have GT.
Yeah, I don't know.
We can get 6 picks.
It's kind of cool, but the old art was nice too.
So
I'm not sure.
I guess it's fine. We'll see. I guess with GT, I feel like you have to build an early game around him. But I think with what they already have, they can easily do that. It's pretty versatile with the bird. So I would have liked to have seen what his extra bonus hero pool would look like.
Repeat.
So that would be Lash then.
Wait, no.
The haze is a Lash or the Lash is a haze?
Okay, they said Lash is haze. They said Lash is haze. So yeah, okay, never mind.
Wait.
So I think maybe
haze is haze.
Maybe
Haze is haze. Okay.
Fix the draft so it looks proper on our screen.
Yeah. It was probably production. Production probably fixed it.
Yeah, I suspect.
Thank you, production.
I suspect that they have spared us the memes of pretending one hero is another.
Okay.
Haze here, interesting. I don't see like that easy pickup. I love that they get the Bebop again too.
Yeah.
I mean, they're just going back to like what worked for them last game. Like they're making plays. People are
Raven
clutching in some of these fights. Feels like now
Raven shocking face. Whoa.
Let's
Raven pick.
Right
Oh my god.
Against Bebop and Haze, it's a little bit scarier. You're not going to get as much value off of it. But if you don't pick it,
Valhalla draft is looking pretty good at the moment. I mean, it's kind of like a repeat of last game, except they took the Vindicta. The only thing they need is they need like a carry hero.
Interesting.
Kinda. I mean, they have Geist, I guess. They have Geist and Bebop and Haze. They have some damage. What do they need a hero for? They might need a Dew hero unless Dew's playing Geist. So they might need a DMB hero here, no?
I'm thinking to Vegas' historical hero pool if you go far enough back.
Is it just Wraith here? I think it's just Wraith here.
Yeah. So in theory, I'm looking at this here. I think this is probably Vegas on Mirage, and then it's gonna be Leffa either on Shiv or Calico.
Bro, what is?
I think they're going to play it in that.
You think
way.
it's Vegas on Mirage?
For Hydronation, I feel like that could be a Vegas hero.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah, wait, who does play Sinclair? No, so sorry. It's low main on Sinclair.
I feel like Sinclair fits more his role for the team, which is like this.
Isn't it low main on Sinclair, Vegas on Holiday? Isn't it low main on Sinclair, Vegas on Holiday, AVG on Calico, Leffa on Mirage,
I'm not a huge fan.
Rocane on Shiv, and Hydration Mooncrawl?
Yeah, I actually.
Vegas Cat? I don't think so, is it?
It looked good earlier.
I don't think it's Vegas Cat.
I actually think Wraithold's pretty good.
I'm pretty sure it's AVG on Calico here.
Wraithold can cancel the mode.
Yeah, low main's on Hydra, exclamation point, any drama.
For someone like Mirage who tries to TP away. I think if Wraith is
no, it's not Wraith support, it's Wraith carry.
To play Wraith. He's got plenty of front line to protect him.
It's a DMB hero.
He can split push and get saved pretty hard in some of these fights. And you know, even Hayes this game. I mean, in the end,
pretty sure it's low main Sinclair
just
here.
Wraith got nerfed doesn't mean I don't think she's unplayable. We'll have to see though if that ends up being the case, or if she ends up really looking weak in this matchup against Hydronation.
Yeah, essentially, because with Wraith too.
Yeah, the Wraith nerfs are pretty significant. Overtone, they're definitely significant.
In a multitude of ways, right? Because you.
Yes, Mirage is the only shred. The Viscous will definitely be a problem this game.
Was it 1-1? I'm not sure. Anyway, there's a team that played Wraith.
It might be Popper Sinclair. Oh wait. Oh wait.
Playing Wraith more as like in a more of a kind of like a brawly way. And I feel like with this comp, you know, you've already got the Vindicta that's gonna be playing far back. I feel like you can't have too many like heroes at that range. So I would expect.
Poppers and Fishcake are definitely really good players.
In the action a lot in this particular game in terms of the play style of it. And you already have also Haze that's going to be playing around the flanks and around the peripherals of the fight. So again, you need to kind of have Wraith be present in the fight. So that's the only reason why I'm not necessarily.
What does DMV mean? Sorry, DMB. Like DMB is one of the players. DMB is one of the players. That's why I'm saying it's a DMB hero.
I think for me, when I look at Wraith, is that I just think back to patch changes, and I mean, granted, maybe people have overreacted a little bit, but.
All right, let's finish hearing out what ZP has to say.
Even something like 10% can be massive in actuality, but an 18% nerf to bullet growth, I mean, that's probably one of the biggest nerfs in Deadlock history as far as like a wide percentage change. So
he's actually right. It is one of the biggest nerfs we've ever seen.
It's how much scaling you get from the stats.
What do you think about trying out like a more hybrid Wraith with more Spirit than Gun and card maxing? It's probably still shit, but I don't know. It would need to be tried. I was hearing from Wraith players though that it wasn't good. Wait, I predicted the heroes exactly, by the way. I want it to be very clear. I predicted the heroes to a T. I said it was going to be Vegas on Holiday. It was going to be AVG on Calico, Rogue Kane on Shiv, Low Main on Sinclair. I did not predict the Do-Right, though. I did not predict the Redo-Right. Alright, Gamba. Alright, we'll do a Gamba. What should we Gamba on? How many kills will Hydra Nation get? Will Hydra Nation get 0 to 5? Will they get 6 to 10? Will they get 11 to 15? Will they get 16 to 20? Will they get 21 to 25? Or will they get 26 plus kills? Let's go. Specifically Hydra Nation. Look at their composition. Look at their team comp and think before you bet, alright? Think clearly. Are they going for kills with this team comp or are they not? Right now, there's 0 kills. Yo, is Lord NM okay? He's just kind of chilling there. He's got a big ass head and he's against Holiday, so that's definitely not ideal. Yeah, I mean, I don't think Card Wraith is going to be that good, probably, but we'll see. Whew. He's almost dead. That looked like a nice amount of damage there. They're taking rotations with their healing rights here.
This may hurt. Huddle punch.
Wait, Vegas always says that you can parry the puddle punch if you have less than 300 milliseconds of reaction time. Where was the parry, Vegas? Who won the draft? I do think that. Oh God. I do think that Hydra Nation most likely won this draft. But we'll see. Oh, that's not a good start. I guess we'll see ZBG. I tend not to comment on leaked things, you know. Your prediction ain't looking good. Bro, it's 4 minutes in. Chill out. You confirm it's a leak? I don't confirm or deny anything. You guys can make your own conclusions about that. Your leak character patch date has already made it to Reddit. Nah, there's no way. July 24th, 5 p.m. Makes sense. This mid lane is looking very difficult at the moment. The Holiday is 1 HP though. Anything you want to tell us? No, I'm good, comfy. I'm comfy. Do you think it's okay to kill our King Search to be able to buy Lightning Scroll? Yeah, probably. When you're that late in the game, most likely, yeah.
Meet your end. You earn my favor.
Oh, Bebop's dead. Let's go. Thank you, Yoshi. Bethy, my prediction fails before the time's up. Can I get a refund? No. Your money is spent forever. It's already a 7k lead at 5 minutes. Every lane is losing. That can't be a good start. Wait, is Lomain going for gun? Wait, is Lomain going for gun Sinclair? Wait a second. We haven't seen that in a little bit. I mean, it might work considering the start that they have right now.
You have discerning taste.
This is not looking good for Hydration. What do you mean? There are this is looking great for Hydration. Looking good for Valhalla, I assume you mean. Yeah, it's looking really bad for Valhalla. They're getting kind of slapped in the laning stage here. They're kind of 8 kills to 0. It's not ideal. Hydration's already got Torment Pulse on the Moon Krill. It's not good. Yeah, 10k lead at 7 minutes is pretty GG, I think. We'll see though, but this type of lead you don't really recover from, to be honest. 12k lead at 7 minutes. If I was in this situation, I'd be a little depressed. Abraham's 1-2-0 in Europe. GG, they have comeback souls, we lose. This is game 3 of the best of 5 in North America. Best of 5. If Deathy was in the situation, he's AFKing in Fight Night like usual. So true. I'm well known for AFKing in Fight Night. No, it's best of 5 this week in NA because they didn't have 3 teams.
Once we get our hands on him, and by Steve.
Hello, Freezy. You have come to watch the game. My cat has come to watch the game. Alright, I'm just picking him up. How the hell did AVG get poached to Hydration? Exclamation point, NA drama. Pause for cat. Yeah, they paused. Thank you, guys. I don't know if you guys can hear my cat, but he's purring very loudly. He's very happy. Or he was. He's like, life is great. Yeah, it's probably getting filtered. That cat is fat. He's just big bone. Stop bullying him. Go cat. He's being shown right now. He's comfy. Can they just say GG go next? No, they cannot in Fight Night. You voted on the right team. Go kills so far? 10. Yeah, it's not looking good, Zara. This one is not looking good. Zara, picture this, right? You're queuing, it's 1 p.m. You're chilling, having a wonderful day. You turn in matchmaking, your team is down 15k at 8 minutes. What do you do? Your team is down 16k at 8 minutes. What do you do? What's stopping me from grabbing 5 randoms from queue and playing Fight Night? The fact that it's invite only. Your team has to get invited to Fight Night, so you definitely can't do that. Pretty normal situation, no? Nah. Average MM match. Turn it around. Okay, true. Politely ask them whether they have mental challenges. Alright, okay. Makes sense. Running it down Greenwich Lane. Okay. Why isn't Wraith carrying? Good point. Good point. Bam, what's the plan? Okay, that's true. Picture this. Your Geist Viscous Lane lost in 6 minutes. Are you playing another? Yeah, that's true that the Geist Viscous Lane losing as bad as they did was not ideal. To be fair, they were playing in Sinclair Holiday, which is another, you know, super cancer lane, but yeah. Why are they behind in souls? Are they stupid? Wait, good point. They probably didn't think about that. Yo, can I fast forward this pause or what's going on? I think Wraith's demise is a bit overstated. I think for the average player, it's going to be totally fine. I think at a high level, though, Wraith is going to be way worse for sure. Like, significantly worse. 18% is like insane. Her new cards suck, though. Didn't her base damage from cards, like, did they do anything to the damage from cards? 10% of late game damage is quite a lot. -10, but the scaling, yeah, so her laning stage is even worse then. So her laning stage is even worse. Definitely a problem. Plus 0.3 scaling, so... Okay, so how much spirit do you need? So you need to have like what? So if you have 10 spirit, you get 3 damage, so you need to have like 40 spirit to get back to previous damage, just to break even. And then after that, you start doing more damage. So below 40 spirit investment, you don't do more damage. I mean, she's always going to be fine late game. Did they change anything to her health? 34 to be positive, yeah. Yeah, 25% slow, let's go. For 1 second, by the way, the slow lasts 1 second. If you're not spamming cards on them, they really get slowed. -50, yeah, -50 health is also a big deal. I don't know, this character got nuked pretty hard, I'm going to be honest. If you're an average player, it's probably going to be fine for you. It's probably not going to be that big a deal. She'll probably still do fine in most games, but at a very high level, the character is definitely, like, pretty gutted. We'll see, though. I could be wrong. From a numbers perspective, though, it looks really bad. You know what else looks really bad from a numbers perspective? Being down 20k at 10 minutes. That can't be good. Well, I'm not sure. I'm trying to be positive here, but if you're Valhalla, I mean, yeah, it's just gonna be hard to get the ball rolling here. You would know how bad that is? Yeah, I've been in this situation before. It's pretty bad. Boomers mode. Just kill Leffa twice? Oh yeah, let's just kill Leffa twice. Leffa is like the least problematic on the enemy team. You've got a 12k Shiv right now. It's a bit of a problem. Shiv has weighted shots. He's just gonna kill your entire team. Alright, they all went on Sinclair. They can't even kill him. They had 3-man gank on Sinclair. He escapes. He's got the elephant bullets, it's true. I mean, look at this, like, he's just killing all of them. Like, he already has max ult. You would be mentally checked out of this match? Yeah, exactly. I mean, I agree. I would also probably be... In this situation, so I don't give up, but, like, in this situation, realistically, it's like... It's tough. And they are closing the gap a little bit, but it's going to be very difficult. What happens when one team becomes so dominant that no one can beat them? Eventually someone will be able to beat them. It happens in every esports. Happens in every esports. Sure, they might have like a bit of a glory period, but we'll see. Nah, VP won a lot of DFN in a row. But so did Hydra. Hydra Nation also won a lot of DFNs in a row. No one could beat hydration for a long time. Wait, they're about to get a tower. They're about to get a tower. They're online. Ooh. Do things just get lame for a while until that happens? I guess so, yeah. From a spectator perspective, yes, that's correct. No, unfortunate. Goes down. Walker goes down. Here we go. Hydration's going in. Oh, the parry. Lord and M macro abusing. Yo, Yoshi, can we ban macros yet? Can we ban like this stupid little like dash parry macro? That shit is so dumb. Yeah, I don't think it's that lame either, Focus, but it's just, it is what it is. Yo, 7 Zephyr, thank you for the conversion to a tier 1 sub. I appreciate you. Were Yamato macros not banned? I don't think they were banned by tournaments, but yeah, they were like... It's not auto parry? No, it's not. It's just a macro. Thank you for the Prime, Joe Nike. Appreciate you. I'm not going to do a tutorial on how to use a macro to dash parry. Maybe I should so they remove it. Maybe if I do a tutorial, they'll remove it. How is that allowed in DFN? DFN doesn't have any rules against macros. Can you make a hacking tutorial? No. Is a prime sub less than a tier 1? Yes. It is. Tier 1 subs are generally the... If you want to support... Okay, so if you are choosing between using a prime sub or using a tier 1 sub, you know, a tier 1 sub is better to support the creator, generally speaking. So, just, you know, I'm not telling you guys that obviously any sub is appreciated to any creator, but if you guys like a specific creator and you want to support them, then it's generally better to do a tier 1 sub. $30K up? Yeah, I mean, this one's over. I'm pretty checked out. They've got it's 0 kills to 17 right now. I actually don't... Wait, they said same. Okay, wait. I actually don't think I've ever seen this. 17 kills to 0. Like, I feel like even when I've been in this situation, we've at least had like 1 or 2 kills. Prime shaming? No. Why is it better than Prime? Because you get more revenue and it also allows you to hit goals. Like, for example, there's the Partner Plus program, which counts points, but it doesn't count Prime subs. So, yeah. You get more money from it as a streamer, and it also, like, enables more things for you. Yo, thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate you, Mike. 9 months? Holy... Is Deathy asking for subs? Well, I wasn't, but now that you mention it, guys, if you enjoy watching this game where there's 2 kills to 17 kills, make sure to subscribe. I mean, this is the prime Deadlock content around. Nothing quite beats it, you know? Valhalla, come back. Let's go. Yo, Peyote Queen gifted 10. Thank you. I appreciate that. That's going to fuel the Valhalla comeback right there. When did we get the punch parry macro? Thank you, Peyote. I appreciate it. Truly royalty. 30K to 20K, true. And they're making the comeback. They're making it happen. Oh, that's a big bag. Well, that's not good. Rolling. Soul earn pickup disabled. Okay. Well, this is really not going well. I'm curious what happened for someone to give 250 subs. I mean, you know, they just like supporting me. Tetsuo's the king. Tetsuo, are you an Oiler? Nah, you're probably not an Oiler. I feel like Oilers are like, you know, that's not where the money's at now. I mean, it is, but like, I don't think the Oilers are in the Twitch chats. You know, maybe they are. Tetsuo says no. Yeah, that makes sense. If you're an Oiler, you legally have to tell us. No, you don't have to tell us anything. Three gifted if he's holding you hostage. Oh my god. Pokemon card dealers now. That's funny. Maybe it's just massive credit card that I really hope. Okay. Hey guys. If you ever have to go into credit card debt to donate or gift subs to me or do anything like that, I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? What the fuck? Do not go into credit card debt to give Twitch streamers money. Okay? Do not do it. You're $10 off your own Twitch payout. Yo, thank you for the 10 gifted, Peyote Queen. I hope you're not going into credit card debt. I hope you're not. I appreciate it though. You're 10,000 in debt donated to your stream. Certainly you'll pay it back when you make it, right? With interest, or like what's the... No, do it? No. I see. Okay, focus, bro. You got 1% back, so it's basically free money. Wait, unlimited money. Wait, here we go. Wait, Valhalla comeback. 2 kills. This could transition into mid-boss. Wait, this could actually be a comeback. Let's lock in. Can they get another kill? Can they kill AVG? He's on the Calico. He's going in. Unfortunately, he killed Scout. Press his ult. No, this is not looking good. I don't think they can clean this up. I think they're about to get cleaned up. Derbsy goes down. Oh, man. Fuck. DMB goes down. Oh, fuck. I believed for a second. That the Illuminati confirmed, you never know. Is he gonna go for the steal or what's his plan here? Okay, you just been b-ball pulls here, big damage. Actually big, kind of big. He's just dead though, is he not? Oh, no, he's not. He's chill. You're just being a pest, being annoying. He's dead. Goodbye. Wait, big cube? Oh, he's dead as hell though. Goodbye. And Lord's dead too. Alright, well that should be it. I don't even think they can dunk the comebacker in here.
Help me deliver this. I see the enemy.
The streamer is look very smug about a game that people can't play. LOL XD. What are we talking about? If you want to play Deadlock and you don't have an invite, you can just say so in the chat. Someone will invite you. What? W chat in the YouTube chat message. Yeah. I agree. Finally, someone says it. Very smug indeed. Yep. Alright, guys. We're over 27 kills. Quit looking smug. Okay, my bad, guys. Hey, my bad. Yeah, actually, maybe we don't want to invite that guy to Deadlock. Wait, you're actually right. Maybe we don't. Maybe we don't need to. Does Deathy have any skin mods you would like? What do you mean by that? Any skin mods that I would like? Yeah, Calico is still really good potato. Finally striking down the bourgeoisie elitist deathy Deadlock. Yep, sure, that's me. My bad, guys. Hey, my bad. Everybody knows I've been keeping Deadlock just to myself. Everybody knows that. Any skins? Yeah, no, I understand, but any skins that exist or any skins that I would like to see happen? Like, is the question, are there any skins that are currently existing that I would like to use? Or is the question, are there any skin that I would like to see made? New ones, I see. It's a good question. New skins that I would like to see made. I mean, I'd really like a TF2 soldier. Ranger was talking about this. TF2 soldier skin for Warden. Just a Warden skin that transforms into TF2 soldier. That'd be lit. Answer the question. What question? Would you rather have Mo son or Ivy daughter? I don't want to answer that question. Saxon Hail Lash? That was already a thing. But Warden Soldier Skin would be sick. Warden Soldier Skin, that would be insane. What's the ship build? I mean, he can build any item at this point. They're up 50k souls. He could like buy random items from the shop, wouldn't even matter. Warden Soldier exists? It does? Can we see the tattoo, please? I mean, it's just, this is what the tattoo looks like. Like a tree. It's better when you view it like it's kind of hard to show it on camera. Yo, guys, we've got a hype train. Discord DM. Oh, shit. Wait, it does exist. Oh my god. OMG. Thank you. Reading chat and being angry, people are calling you a sellout. Zefronwi in YouTube chat. Who are you fighting against, bro? Are you fighting Casper? Who is angry? I think you're literally the only angry person here. This guy's actually fighting Casper, like... He's fighting the ghosts. Streamer server, bro. This guy is so funny. I gotta check this guy's chat. Can I check chat history? Channel activity. Oh wait, here we go. This guy's chat history is just yes, Deathy is toxic in and out of game. Secret server streamers are stupid. Deathy, the fact that you don't talk about the super secret streamer server in some way is really sad. The subs made you. Deathy, if you like how Wrecker plays on the secret server, can you say the word cheddar so I have something to look forward to? If you don't, I'll assume you hate him. Streamer server moment. Reading chat and being angry, people are calling you a sellout. LOL. What? Bro. Are you a real person? Like, what? What the fuck? What are you typing? Schizophrenia moment. Deathy is toxic in and out of game. You think he's right about that? Could be. Could be.
2 match wins, but losing like that in a BO5,
he said cheddar.
Like, it just feels like it's not supposed to happen. If you're evenly matched with the team, I feel like you should just never have a game that one-sided. And it's just a really painful one to try to recover from, where you basically just lost all the lanes.
Yo, chat, what do you think Deathy is Deathy goonable?
I think on the flip side, you could say, look, we're fine in the macro environment, and we just, screwed up in the early game and fell too far behind, and we could write that one off. But there's a lot of teams out there who can't, I think, be as quick to recover from a devastating loss like this, especially in a game like Deadlock, relatively new. A lot of these teams a little bit less experienced.
Oh, toxic is Deathy being right now reading this guy's chat. Deathy toxic.
Yeah, sure. Gonna need to make some adjustments. Hydronation. Sure.
Hey, my bad.
Just ran over them here. It's a car crash.
Also, I don't think it's necessarily fair to bring this up as a point of focus per se
Cope
with the
harder.
totality of
Wait, this guy said
circumstances
cope
because
harder.
every
Lol.
lane just got punched in
This
the
guy's
mouth.
too funny.
But one of the things that I was
Zafroni, I hope
suspect
you
on
stick
the draft,
around.
just because I think the nerf
I
may
want
have
you to
been
know
too
that
much,
you are
was
W
picking
Rage Baiter.
Wraith.
I have a lot of respect for
I don't
Rage
know,
Baiters.
is
I
it
respect their
Wraith
craft.
looks absolutely terrible this game.
I have a lot of
It's hard to
respect.
say
You gotta
if it
stick
was
around, bro.
as much the game, but I do think
Analysis for this match?
definitely
Yeah, they
wasn't
lost
making
every
any
lane and then they lost
sort
the
of
game.
convincing
That's the
argument
analysis.
for still being relevant in the meta. I mean, I think the ulti is still valuable, but yeah, the damage stats are
Give me a
pretty
Grundle
bad
build.
on Wraith this game.
Yeah, I've been blowing all the strings on the any drama. That's true.
You know, the stats off.
Do you play any instruments?
Again, Dan,
I don't.
one-sided
No.
across the board, but I think at the very least in the next draft, I don't think Valhalla is going down the Wraith path again. That's what I'm feeling.
What's the total number of kills for Hydra? 36.
Yeah, I mean, I would expect more of the same. I'm really curious whether Valhalla will be able to come back. I hope we don't see the Wraith again. I do think it's kind of a.
I'm promoting. Yeah, no,
And
exactly.
obviously it was
He's a
difficult
W chatter. I
situation because
agree.
Warden was banned and also Pocket
I
was
agree.
banned. So I think Do didn't really have.
You think
too many
Pocket is
great
that much of a
options
threat to have
go
negative
to.
spirit
I
res?
don't know if for Do Wraith. was
Well,
a
basically,
previous go-to,
Pocket is a hero that is balanced.
third.
The entire balance area for the entire balance idea for Pocket is make the hero innately squishy, but make him have a lot of escape tools and mobility, right? With his satchel and his cape. So that's how they've chosen to balance him. Should they be balanced like that? I don't know. But that's how they've chosen to balance them. Sorry, not him. And technically, Pocket is they them.
4 and 36 is that's a yikes for me, dog. 4 and 36. That's rough, man.
No, I get you, Zafronwi. I mean, I 100% vibe with you. I'm glad we're on the same page, Zafronwi.
That's tough. The timestamp's not lying, but you know what? I'm gonna
Deathy Toxic? Oh, fuck.
extra analysis here and say it's gonna be time to go for a break. This is Deadlock Fight Night number 30, presented by.
If you want to
Intel.
axe mug, that's cool.
Hydra Nation
Thank you.
just
I appreciate
laid
that.
Out Valhalla flat on the mat. Valhalla, do they come?
I just
back
feel
up?
bad for
The
you.
conclusion is
I'm
this.
sorry. I'm sorry that you feel bad for me. It's okay. You don't have to feel bad though. You don't have to feel bad. But I appreciate the sentiment. Yeah, I mean, he feels bad for me. I mean, that's fair. I respect that. He's Ryan Central's all account. Could be. Number 1. Oh yeah, that command, I don't think you can find my builds anymore. That command probably needs to be updated. I'll do that. W LARP, thank you very much. Yeah, he's giving us extra entertainment. I mean, that game was kind of boring, but we had Zafronwi luckily in YouTube chat to keep us entertained, so, you know, we should be happy. NA drama, what's up, Naked? The great NA shuffle continues. Sophie's alt account? No, Sophie's working right now. Does Zafronwi know about the hero patch coming July 24th, 5 p.m. EST? I don't think he knows. Burger region? True. How you doing, Wonder? Wait, Wonder, you must be out of kids duty, right? Your routine is done. You're probably like thinking about your IV journeys tonight. You're probably thinking about that. You're putting the Biang back together? Oh, is melee creeps reforming? That's awesome. What's going on with that? Is that official, Saya? Official news? You want to talk about it on stream? The stream needs content. I'll give you a platform. I gave AVG a platform earlier. So you guys can you can get a platform too. Okay. That's good to hear though. That'll be good for the NA scene. What's the AVG platform? No, I said I gave AVG a platform in the sense that I gave AVG, like, I gave him the opportunity to speak on stream about the situation. And so I want to, you know, if anybody that's involved wants to speak, you know, if I want to say something, he's more than welcome to. How far back do you go? You have to go back to roughly 6 hours ago. It was right at the beginning of the stream, like 20 minutes into the stream, probably. A secret new team might bust out into the 4. Be ready. Oh shit. I'm ready. I don't feel offended, no. I need some sound pumped for what? For what? What do I need to sound pumped for? Wish Hero Labs wasn't dead. Yeah, well, unfortunately it is. But NA is being saved? Well, true. Yeah, I am. I did say that's awesome. Maybe I'm not pumped enough. Oh man. Fuck. TF2 Larbers. That'd be a good team name. I don't know, I like the team name One Lose. I think it's funny. When will we see Asia rise? It'll probably be, well, we'll see if they will ever. The problem Asia will have in this game is a player-based problem. I just don't see this game taking off in Asia, but we'll see. Why were the 2 dudes kicked? Who knows? Nah, dude, they can't copyright. They can't copyright the word lose.
First to 3.
You didn't combine forces with South America?
Cleanly say here in Deadlock. ZP here with Jake and DDK, and look, we thought we had ourselves a close match in Hydra Nation. The sleeping giant was awoken, Dan. After they lost the first map, they came back, and the map we just witnessed was not close.
No, like what was it? 4 kills to 36 or something, 34,
yes.
Something like that. Every single member of Hydra Nation just by themselves had more kills than the entire opposing team. So that, yeah, it's starting to get more one-sided than that.
That's not ideal.
It's honestly hard to know where to go from there as well, because there's nothing that we can
What's the point of Hero Labs? For Hero Labs bugs that makes it unplayable, just disable them until you fix it.
Dumpster fire, sadly. And they won a map. They did win a map in this series. And they did so off of getting a really good draft. And it doesn't seem like it's going to be easy for them to get a really good draft again. So that's where I'm struggling here, because it's clear that the fundamentals from
Death infiltrated Malikers to sabotage them. That was my plan all along, guys. I trialed for them for 2 days and they died shortly after. But now they're back. Coincidence? I think not.
Had a pretty successful game on the Geist, but in the end, I don't think you can, as much as it's like really rough to lose a game like that, like the way the last game went. In the end, strategically, it's not the end of the world, because it's like, look, you didn't even really play your strat. You just lost all 3 lanes. Like your strat.
Not Wraith or Kelvin. Yeah, they kind of got forced into Kelvin there. They didn't have a. They didn't have like a great carry hero. They didn't have like a DMB hero. And they had Geist, I guess. I don't know.
It was up to them to make a mistake from that point on. And so you could look at the first 5 to 10 minutes of that game and say, look, we can do things a lot better. We can execute those lanes better. But in the end, you can't, like, after 10-15 minutes into that game, there's no point trying to think about what you should have done differently, because the game was already lost from there on out. So for Valhalla, if they have the
this game definitely has a chance there in SEA, maybe.
Like, look, it's, you know what, it's not a big deal. We lost.
As far as heroes and Hero Labs, the reality is Hero Labs was completely useless, right?
Then we could see
think about this. Okay, so whatever your opinions are about Hero Labs, here are the facts, okay? And then you can have whatever opinion you want, but here's the facts. The facts is Sinclair, Holiday, Viper, and what's the other abomination's name? Sinclair, Holiday, Viper, Calico sat in Hero Labs for like how long? Like 6 months, 5 months, 4 months? I don't even remember. They sat in Hero Labs for a long time. They barely got any changes, and when they were released into the main roster, they were just complete abominations. Just complete abominations. And so they were just like disgustingly OP. Like not anywhere more balanced. They were basically shipped into the main roster with 0 changes for the most part. So whatever Hero Labs was, Valve experimented with it. It didn't work. Now why didn't it work? Who knows? But it didn't. You tried rolling me and are still I tried rolling you, bro? What do you mean? Like I rolled you up like a little burrito or something? Like, what do you mean I tried rolling you? Just split the player base further. How is the player base being split? What are you talking about? How is the player base being split? If anything, Hero Labs would split the player base.
Targeted just due to the fact that Valhalla clearly rate it, and it was, I think, was it like stolen away from
bro,
the previous map, right? Hydration got it like second pick, so
I don't know, bro.
This first ban will be telling as well.
Calico's complete. Okay, Calico actually got a lot of changes, but she sat. The reworked Calico was in Hero. Like, yeah, that's true. Actually, Calico did get a lot of changes. She was just still an abomination. She was still an abomination. You're right, though.
Well, I would say
right, Calico.
had to go Infernus Warden, but now Jake, you got the real test. We know Hydronation.
Get Zafrani on stream right now. Ooh, should I get him on stream? I think Deathy is getting angry at the way that Valve rolls out patches. What? Jesus, no.
Yeah,
I'm kind of tempted to get it on stream. It could be good content, but
it's scary. I mean,
we'll keep him in the YouTube chat.
And this is the. I mean, it's interesting. I don't understand why they would ever change the first ban though. That is really surprising to me, right? Like, given how the series has played out so far, I don't.
How would you feel if Hero Labs Calico was in the game right now? You mean the one with the turret? I don't know.
They banned it all 3 times, so after you winning as hard as that, why change the draft? It's sort of a surprise to me from Hydronation. Maybe it's a bait. Maybe they have some like strat prepared to deal with the Infernus. But I think Valhalla, if they want, they could get like Warden Infernus here.
Yeah, and then you look at
Discus would be. I'd like
Alright.
that as well.
We'll do a poll. We'll do a poll. Okay, we'll do a poll.
I think they have to Warden here, Dan.
Should we get Zafronwi? Get Zafronwi. We'll limit it to 5 minutes. Zafronwi on stream. 5 mins. Yes. No, I'll leave it up to the people.
It just
Like, I'm out of the
hasn't
people.
been like game-breakingly good. I think it's a very strong choice.
Get
but I
Zafronwi
don't think it's
on stream.
unbeatable. I think in the end you can control them. So
5 mins.
I think maybe knowing though that you're right, ZP, that like the
All
comfort
right,
is too
do the
high.
poll.
For
Let's do the
Left to be
poll.
able to get
It's
that
a YouTube
Infernus.
chatter. He's like
And
schizo typing about a bunch of things right now.
Good matchups against some of the strats.
Velvet slippers.
All right, Zafronwi, drop your Discord right now. Drop your Discord, Zafronwi. Drop your Discord username in case the vote is yes.
In matching up against them and you know, like whittling them down with those burn procs. So I don't hate it against, in theory, the way Hydronation likes to play.
This is interesting. The Vindicta. I feel like the Vindicta pick this. I don't know that it's super necessary because I do feel like we saw that like Vegas. There's a lot that Vegas has to go to. So that hypothesis I think is being burned in that last match.
Zafronwi, you. All right, well, so far it's looking like yes. We'll give it a little bit. I'll give you a little friend request on Discord. Could be a movie.
Calico still available. Yamato still available. Pocket still available. There's a lot of like, and a bunch of like Haze still available. Like a lot of high.
There's no way this doesn't end with Deathy banned. Oh.
Are still available.
Okay, Zafronwi, do you promise not to say any slurs or any bad words? If you say any bad words, I have to immediately leave the call. I want you to know that.
I actually would have liked it more if Hydronation had picked Haze here because I think it's very likely Valhalla comes in and pick. Okay, they go Pocket. I thought they were gonna go Haze, but instead Jake deciding, you know, we want
will not say slurs. Okay, that's good.
All-time best heroes. So
you just want to play Deadlock? Deadlock's available to play right now. Screw the FN. This is content. All right, let's see. What's the votes right now? Yeah, the votes are very, very positively yes. All right, so I'll give you 5 minutes. Because obviously I have to watch DFN, so we'll give you 5 minutes, all right? I'll give you a call. Let me start the 5-minute timer, and then after 5 minutes, no matter what happens, I'll hang up.
Competitive matchup, and
all right, let me give him a call. Let's see.
To give people laners that they are just very comfortable with. They understand how to get the most of the lane. They understand how to trade and play those early matchups with like just a few skills.
All right, Zafrani, welcome to the stream. We've got 5 minutes.
Getting the Warden as well is something that he's looked solid on across the series.
I'll lower the stream volume here so the people can hear you. Okay, you're doing a little bit of schizos posting about splitting the player base. You know, Hero Labs. What's going on?
I'm just somebody. I really love Deadlock.
Okay.
You know?
Okay.
And you know, in another game like Hearthstone, right? They do this whole deal where like streamers get to play the patch before the patch comes out, and then everybody's, you know, opinions about the patch gets really informed by streamers. I just really like the game, and I want the main branch of the game to be played by everybody. I think it's really lame that we're holding back until all these other heroes are added.
So let's say hypothetically that this whatever this other branch is a thing. Like, first of all, what makes you think that it's streamers, right, that are in that branch? And second of all, Valve historically doesn't give a shit about streamers. They don't do any privileged treatment compared to like Blizzard famously treats streamers extremely well, right? Valve doesn't do anything for streamers and stuff like that. So what makes you think that it's streamers? And second of all, what makes you think you're not playing the main branch? If they had, obviously every game has a testing branch, right? Why are you convinced that this branch is not just testing and it's actually a fully complete polished experience that they're ready to ship out to a bunch of players?
I mean, I've seen the renders of Boho and Bookworm and all that.
Right, but like those are just like renders, you know what I mean? Like those could just be like for all we know, the game could be completely unplayable. It could just be a test branch with like models or things like that. You know, like it just seems a little odd to me that you're convinced that like this is splitting the player base. Or
I'm not saying
is it
it's splitting the player base.
Well, you did type that specifically. You did exactly type those words.
Sure. Yeah, I just, you know, like we're getting like one patch every 3 weeks, and it just feels like we're not getting the whole experience, you know?
Okay, but we got the item rework, we got the 3-lane update, so like we're getting all the patches. Like, what more do you want? Do you want to work at Valve? Do you want to be part of the development team? Like,
no.
Okay.
Oh, I just want everybody on the same page, you know?
Right.
Like, why do we have Hero Labs if Hero Labs has been?
I agree 100%. Hero Labs,
you know?
I agree 100%. Hero Labs at the state that it's in is completely useless. Should be removed from the game, or like they should do something with it, or remove it. Fully agree. Couldn't agree more.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm not trying to be like mean to you or like, you know, say it's like a secret cabal of people that are like in charge of everything. I just like this game. I just want to play like whatever they've got ready to go and test it when they're ready for it.
Well, that's exactly what you're doing, isn't it? Like they're shipping stuff out when they're ready. You're testing it when it's ready. Are you not?
Well, but there's also like another branch.
If there is another branch, couldn't it just be like a testing branch for stuff that's like clearly not ready at all? You know what I mean? I guess what you want is you truly want like a closed playtesting experience where you get to like test stuff that is like potentially completely crazy, like not actually ready for gameplay or whatever. You don't want like the more polished experience. You would like them to just throw out ideas at the entire player base, is what you're saying.
I mean, that's what Hero Labs should be for, right?
Hero Labs, yeah. Hero Labs they did that, right? They did Hero Labs, and for whatever reason, I guess they like abandoned it. Probably it didn't work out for them. Regardless, we have about 45 seconds left. Just letting you know.
Yeah, you're fine, man. Like, I mean, no hate. Like,
I understand.
You know, just take the schizo chatting as schizo chatting. I'm just
no, don't worry. Look,
now.
I understand. If you had something to say to the developers, what would you say? You got 30 seconds.
I mean, I've already said it. Use Hero Labs more for what it's used for. Like, I think Wrecker as like a mecha character would be like sick as fuck. I'm super down for it. Okay. My favorite character is Grey Talon, and when his ult was the stupid like fly around and duration does max damage thing, like that was fire. But I understand why they changed it. Like, you know,
yeah,
it's all good.
That's fair.
You know, no hate to you.
No, it's okay. Don't worry. I really don't take any hate. Trust me. Like, I know you said I'm coping or whatever, but like I'm very down to earth. I don't actually mind at all. Last thing is, do you actually use the forums?
Do I use the forums?
Have you made a lot of posts on the forums?
I made a few posts.
Well, like, what is a few? Like, or less than 5 or?
Less than 5, yeah.
Okay, yeah. You should use the forums more. You know, if you want to engage with the developers, they actually, like, a lot of your posts might get views. I mean, they're, like, that's how I gave a lot of feedback Like, I've used the forums a lot, so I would encourage you to do the same if you want to be part of that. But anyway, we're out of time because the game is starting. I appreciate your time. You know, thanks for talking with us. And yeah, man. Have a good evening. We both love Deadlock. We both want what's good for the game.
Exactly. I agree.
All right, see ya.
Take it.
All right.
He's on the Abrams, which is kind of funny that it's like I looked at that before his name.
We did that.
The talking in game is too much of a signature.
Let's circle back in a week. Who was that? That was a YouTube chatter. That was I don't know. He just seemed angry in his YouTube chats, but you know when you talk to people in call, they're a lot less angry generally.
So DMB didn't have.
What do you think about last game? Dude, what do you want me to say, Ranger? The game was over at 8 minutes.
So I feel like for me here, the focus is just on, like we say, you know, previous.
Like, I thought that was really innovative from you guys, Ranger. I thought that was super innovative. I thought what you guys did, I've never seen anyone do that. You know, it was crazy. Yeah, I saw the draft. I saw that they were forced to pick right there. Yeah.
Let's get tricksy. Bet they weren't planning for this.
Can we get Homehound in the call? Wait, why would we get Homehound in the call? Why is he mad about you? I don't think he's actually mad about me. He's just he's basically what he said, pretty much word for word, was that he's basically and I don't want to like paraphrase or like misrepresent what he said, but essentially he doesn't like the fact he's convinced that there's another test branch, and he doesn't like the fact that there is another branch of the game that exists, and he thinks that the only branch of the game that should exist is the one that everybody has access to. And you know, that's his opinion, and that's okay. We respect all opinions here. Look, I'm more than happy to have, you know, conversations. And, you know, at the end of the day, we all love Deadlock. We just want to play Deadlock. And that's okay. Sounds like a W from you. I think it's a W all around, you know. We got to have a little interaction. Now, most likely, you know, people don't think Zafranwi is as schizo as his text sounded, because, you know, he sounded pretty schizo in his chats, and then on the call he sounded like a normal human being. And hopefully Zafranwi doesn't think that I'm some like super evil streamer who has exclusive access to everything and is plotting against the Deadlock or something. So, you know, I think we're both, you know. I am literally Satan. Okay, bro. Oh, man. This is true. I never saw Satan and Deathy in the same room. What were those leaks then? Hey, I have no idea. I'm not going to comment on the leaks. No clue. Hey, I don't know, Gladiator. They could be anywhere. They could be in Yoshi's house. They could be on some dev branch. I mean, they could be anywhere. Deathy is big brother, bro. I'm big brother. Sorry you had to learn it this way, guys. Oh, look, I appreciate you, YouTube Gladiator. Yo, oh! Oh my god. Dude, the parry. If he doesn't get buried there, he's good. DMB is like the biggest puncher ever. That is crazy. That is crazy.
I see Holiday.
Well, it's not looking good once again. It's 7-2. Gotta hand it to you. Most would have just banned him. Why would I ban him? Look, guys, if you know anything about me at this point, it's that I only resort to bans as a very, very last resort. If someone says something obviously like wrong, like if they're racist or if they're just like, you know, like one time I banned the guy that told Ranger to kill himself for some reason. Obviously I'll ban people that say stuff like that, but if people have opinions or if people are just slightly inflammatory, I generally will not ban them unless I really have to. Oh yeah, well, Crayon lied. Crayon deserved the ban, let's be honest. Not only did Crayon lie, but Crayon lied and then said Ranger lied. Oh, that guy's chill now? Oh, okay, Ranger. He 180'd randomly, yeah. What did Crayon do? Exclamation point Crayon. Well, okay, Crayon came in the chat. He told me, because I was talking about comeback mechanics, and then he told me, oh yeah, that's completely changed. He told me the comeback mechanics were shadow nerf completely changed, and he said only objectives and kills give comeback gold now. And then I was like, there's no way that's true. I was like, there's no way that's true. And then he's like, that's what Ranger told me. And I was like, okay. And then I test it, and it's literally wrong. And I'm like, okay. And then, I don't know, he's just like, I don't know, this is what Ranger told me. And then I asked Ranger. If that was just it, I wouldn't have banned them. But then I asked Ranger, and Ranger said I never said anything like that to him. So then I banned Crayon. Deserved. Oh yeah, well, okay, I banned PayPal because he's a cheater. Let's be real, like... PayPal is like literally a confirmed cheater. You don't get any more confirmed than PayPal does. What the fuck is Green Abrams? Abrams with green. What if Ranger was lying? I trust Ranger. I don't think Ranger would lie to me about that. Maybe he would. Maybe I'm gullible. I don't think Ranger would lie to me about that, though. He confused you with SC. SC said that. Maybe I should ban SC too, then.
Walker is under attack.
Nice to work with competent people.
You trust too easy? That's probably true. I do. I do generally trust people very easily. I would say that it is... I mean, it's a strength and it's a weakness of mine, both, you know? Like, I trust people very easily in the sense that it doesn't take me a lot to trust people. And, you know... Sometimes that's good, sometimes that bites me back. I mean, this game is really not looking good, is it? Down 10k again at 8 minutes? Just be lane diff. Nessie is the definition of confidently incorrect. One sec. Sorry, Zephyra just messaged me, you know. I said appreciate you. He just said, you know, he said glad to be content. He said he just likes the game and he just wants to play it and support it. I mean, that's fair. Zephyr and I, we had a W human interaction. Desi, trust me with your credit card info. What do you do as Valhalla at this point? So, okay, essentially if you're Valhalla here, you have to cut your losses somehow. In this situation, realistically, down this much, there's not a lot to do, okay? Like, statistically, it's probably like an 80 to 90% chance that, it's probably 80 to 90% chance that Hydra Nation win this game from this situation. Okay, definitely after those 3 denies, it goes up to 95. But if you gotta stop the bleeding, and you gotta make sure that you're efficient about your farm. Now, the problem is that Hydra Nation are not stupid, and they know that the best way for them to come back is just, hey, farm their jungle, get their safes. And so Hydra Nation is playing around the vaults. They're stealing their vaults, stealing their jungle. You can see the Mo is like living in the enemy jungle on Hydration, right? He's stealing every camp possible, just making sure, you know, basically essentially choking them out. And that's kind of what you do if you're Hydra Nation. So if you're the side, you know, if you're the side of Valhalla and you know that Hydra Nation is going to try doing that, then you need to try to like defend your jungle, right? You kind of need to try to fight for your jungle, because if they get your jungle for free, it's kind of doomed. So in my opinion, with my current understanding of the game, you need to make plays happen with your ultimates, try to defend your jungle so you can have some recovery, and try to, you know, create situations on the map where you have a numbers advantage of some sort of like small advantage that you can play around. You also need to play around your strong heroes, right? For example, in this situation, your Abrams and Warden are actually not behind at all. It's really just the fact that your Infernus is super poor. So you gotta leave your Infernus, and you gotta, you know, not play around your Infernus and try to play around your strong heroes instead. There is no clip of my thoughts on the drama. I don't really have many thoughts, to be honest. Just But like they're doing pretty well. Here, unfortunately, they will have to give up the urn. So the right play here, if you give up the urn, is you go to split push both guardians. But you kind of have to make them believe that you're at least going to try to fight the urn. So Abrams is showing presence here. So Lord, it's very likely that he dies here. But even if he dies, actually he's good. No, he's probably not good. Even if he dies, it would be okay though, as long as he's showing some presence. I think they should have committed to this mid guardian push as well, to be honest. I think if Infernus actually committed to the mid guardian, he would have gotten it and it would have been worth. Yo, thank you for the subs, Zephronic. I appreciate you. You look really no hard feelings, man.
I see Holiday. Headed to yellow.
I mean, that's kind of true, Macedonia. That's kind of true. To an extent, yeah. Deathy, do you think this game will have all champs unlocked on launch? Yes, and they will not be called champs. But they will all be unlocked. I mean, I don't know. But like Dota has them all unlocked, and it's not like Valve to lock content behind like a paywall. No, I appreciate you, Zephroni. I think I'm very confident in this game's future. Obviously, I'm giving this game my life. You know, I'm more invested in this game than most people. I'm very, very confident. What kind of a cult name will they have? I don't know. Summoners? I'm not sure. I actually don't know, but they will definitely will not be called champions. Do you think they'll have a prime version for competitive like CS2? I actually have no idea. Probably not. Maybe though. Yeah, Valve games are actually free to play. That's correct. Well, they're only down 10k. I mean, this situation has like kind of stabilized, right? They're kind of maintained the 10k lead. What do you think peak numbers would be for the game? I'm thinking 200k. I think considering it went 150k peak without an actual release, with the game looking like shit, with the game needing invites from friends, I think the like peak can definitely be like well over like 400 or 500k concurrent. That's my opinion. I could be wrong. It's also a Valve game. You know, it can be put on top of the it can be put like on the Steam main page, stuff like that, right? I mean, the situation is stabilized. Oh, what a parry. Chopped NM, unfortunately. He has perished. This game is not looking good. I think that this may be the end of the series. Deadlock seems a bit more beginner friendly and esports friendly as a viewer. It's definitely more than Dota. How do I consistently dodge Lash Death Slam? Warpstone is a great tool to be able to dodge it. Otherwise, you can buy Counterspell, and I'll also do that.
Don't mind the blood on the hands. Gently used.
I see one.
Walker is under attack.
Left has no green items, but seems quite tanky. Is that a bug or?
Look out for Warden.
Thoughts on Wrecker being a war criminal in the lore?
I see Holiday.
How they hardly nerf Radiant Regen? Yeah, they basically give it a quick little slap on the wrist. In fact, is it even a nerf? I think it's like a buff, right? It's just a nerf early game, isn't it? Like a buff late game, isn't it? Do you think Warden's model will stay as a goofy cop? His concept art seemed cool. I'm not sure. I actually haven't seen Warden's concept art. I'm not sure what he's supposed to look like. I think his model right now is cool though. Hey Deathy, watch your movement and shortcuts guide from a while ago recently. Do you have any updated tips or tricks? Sort of. I'm probably due for some more updated stuff. You don't think you've ever seen a 7 be useful in Fight Night? We literally saw it just today. In EU, Abraham's had a 7. And they won. And he was doing well. I mean, I'm sure that every hero will get visual updates, yes. But like how, like, for example, Abrams got like a visual update, but like the essence of the hero didn't change at all. You know what I mean? He was just like, he just looks cooler. But when you look like at a hero like McGinnis model changed very significantly, right? So how, and like Yamato's model, in my opinion, is very likely to change significantly too. Like, look at that monstrosity. Came back from a week break. What's the TLDR on the winners and losers of yesterday's patch from a quick look? If you don't mind, yeah, no worries. I mean, the biggest loser is definitely Wraith. Wraith is the biggest loser of the patch. As far as winners, I mean, there's not really a ton of buffs, so I'd say if the hero was strong and it didn't get touched, then it's still strong. So Warden lost a little bit, but Warden's still really strong. Like Infernus is still really strong. Calico is another fairly decent loser, but I think she's still really strong for sure. Just definitely like nerfed. Yeah. Sinclair, Vindicta, Infernus, stayed unchanged. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, all of those are going to be like really strong still. But obviously, you know, competitive play versus pub changes a little bit. Like Sinclair, if you're solo queue, it's not the same. You know, you don't get as much value from the bunny depending on your bracket. You can parry the cat punch apparently. I haven't tested it, but apparently you can. It doesn't do any damage though. Yeah, no worries, Ritzels. What would you say Wraith is in McGinnis? Would you say Wraith is in McGinnis tier now? I don't know. I have to play more. I haven't played enough. Like, I don't like giving my opinions without giving it like proper testing. So I'm not sure. Do you think knife shiv is still viable? How would you build it? I haven't tested it. I haven't played shiv in quite some time, so I don't actually really know. What rank do you think Zafrano is? I don't know. He seems pretty passionate about the game. Probably spent a fair amount of time, so I'm gonna guess like Oracle. But I don't know. What rank are you? You gotta spill the beans now. No one is building Spirit Wraith anyway. It's still mostly gun builds. Wraith is fine. I mean, Wraith is gonna be fine for the average player, I think. She's still one of the biggest. She's still the biggest loser from this patch, objectively. Like, she is the biggest loser, but doesn't mean that if you're an Archon player, Wraith is unplayable. I will give credit right now to. I think that the side of what was I gonna say? The side of Valhalla is doing a decent job, like not falling too far behind. Like they are 16k behind, but they were like really behind from the beginning, and they're doing a decent job staying in the game. Is McGinnis bad? I think McGinnis is okay. Are you planning? Yeah, I will. I mean, the goal Escalade is probably do all the heroes at some point, but that will take a while. That will take a while. So I'm doing them in streams, but making them into videos takes a long time. Like I got to do part 2 of Haze. Part 2 of Haze, I gotta finish working on. Probably gonna release tomorrow. Crazy how Hydration is the only pro Mo player. Well, he's not. But it's just that in EU they think Mo is terrible. Is McGinnis turret identity salvageable? Does it need reworking? I think it's salvageable. I don't know. I just think people expect McGinnis turret to be like an ability that you can fully build around or something, but it doesn't really need to be that in my opinion. I will say this fight is looking pretty bad. Wait, never mind. Vindicta 1 HP? There's no way he lives. There's no way. Hydration is also 1. OBT is a Mo main. Oh, OBT is more of like an Abrams / Bebop player, but he does play Mo, yeah. He'll play a fair amount of Mo. Would you consider making the top build reviews into a weekly series? Yeah, a weekly series is probably a lot more sustainable. Weekly series is a good idea, because it takes me a lot of time to watch those videos, and quite frankly, they are more niche. Like, here's the sad part about content creation sometimes, is that videos, for example, the Haze video was a lot of fun for me to make. It was a lot of fun for me to edit, and it's just like a fun video, and I think that people love it. But on average, it has much less mass appeal, because if you don't care at all about Haze, you're not going to watch it. And since it has less mass appeal, that means that I can make a video about a patch, right? Like, let's say a new patch drops, I make a video about it. I put extremely low effort into the video, because I just, like, I don't know, I edit it for like an hour, record it very simply. It takes me like 20 minutes, 30 minutes. And so I put in like 10% of the work, but that video will give me like 2 or 3 times the revenue. You don't care about the Infernus one? Yeah, exactly. And that's completely fair. It's just that they don't have they don't have the mass appeal, because not everybody cares about those videos, about that hero, right? Every hero just has less mass appeal. So even though it's awesome content, right now, like, it's just much more attractive to focus on mass appeal stuff. Item art tier list? Oh, that could be content. So obviously, like I said, if you guys want me to make more, the best way, like, obviously if that Haze video popped off, I would have been like, oh shit, you know, I really got to get to work on those, you know? So, but the Haze video is doing pretty okay. Like, it's doing all right, but it's doing worse than a lot of other videos, to be honest. Now, that doesn't mean I'm not going to make more. I want to make more because I think it's good content. By the way, this game is cooked. But that's just, yeah. Can you show guys build? Yeah, yeah. Yo, why does he have 0 green items? Like, can we buy a green item? We buy Enchanter's Emblem or anything? Or, like, I don't know, just... Okay, he bought debuff remover. Yeah, I understand. It's an investment. No, I completely understand, but in the same idea, like, why, since it's an investment, I don't need to necessarily do, like, basically, I don't really gain a lot from doing that Haze video, you know? Like, that's just, from a content creator perspective, I'm just giving you guys some perspective. Like, it's more worth it for me to make a video about the new patch, or for me to make, like, a random video about, like, hey, here's a guide to the mid game, or here's this, or here's that. I mean, BRS is a really good item, still. It's just a little bit hard to slot in sometimes, but... Oh, this game is looking pretty bad. But did they get the urn? Because it's only 20k.
Thank you for helping your allies, lad. It's dangerous. There's no escape.
What do you mean by team-wide item? You mean like split your items accordingly? Yeah. I mean, I think that the team-wide thing is like very clearly just like, hey, if people optimize the game, like that will be done. You know what I mean? Yeah. I completely agree with you, Ranger. Like, I think that those items like definitely need to be abused more. And it's like when the game is like more serious and there's more money, and so like people will definitely like optimize that way more. Yeah, I feel you. Yo, why is Leffa just like lagging on my screen? Very good. What do you think about multiple T2, T3 upgrading to same tier 4, but the tier 4 inherits the passive you upgrade for? That could be interesting, but I think that you should avoid adding stuff like that into the game early. That type of stuff could be added into the game like 5 or 6 years into the game's lifespan to further complicate the game, but generally you're gonna want to keep things like as streamlined as possible early. You don't want to make the game overly complicated early, is my opinion, because if you look like a game like Dota, it has Dota and generally MOBAs in general. I don't know about League, but the way that MOBAs manage to keep their player base invested is by essentially adding complications to the game and adding new things that essentially are complicate the game in some fashion, right? Ooh, misses that snipe. GG. A lot of MOBAs are about as beginner friendly as a bear trap. Yeah, exactly. The thing, and the reason, and they only become less beginner friendly as time goes on, right? And the reason why they only become less, and the reason why they become only less beginner friendly is because the way that they keep their player base invested is by essentially just adding complications into the game to make the game have more depth, be more, you know, all that stuff. Yeah, this Vindicta hero seems pretty good. Do you think newer players should learn to make their own builds? I think when you're a new player, learning how to make your own build should be like one of your last priorities. Understanding the fundamentals of the game is going to be much more important. I think for your first like couple hundred games, I wouldn't really worry about making a build. Can I see Mo build? Yeah, of course. They should make Great Talent ult do 100% damage and scale with spirit damage. What do you mean 100% damage? 100% of what? Add Vivi? What are we saying? This was for Vivi? Who the fuck is Vivi? Who the fuck is Vivi? 100% max health? Scale with spirit power. 100% max health, that'd be insane. That'd be way too broken. You have 700 hours in the game and you're Arcanist 5. Are you doing well? Let's take a look here. Where is Arcanist 5? Realistically, you're probably below average for 700 hours. But don't worry about the rank too much. But yeah, I mean, you know. That you're stuck in low ranks. Oh, one sec. Let me go back to the Fight Night stream.
Still unable to really
Boom.
deal with hydration, and I think
Don't worry about rank, just have fun. Yeah, 100%. 100%.
And I think you know, what
GG, hydration takes
was, I think, a big
the series
difference. It felt
3-1.
like Hydration were able to be more
One
offensive.
very good game by Valhalla. The other games were not great, but hey, they showed their potential.
Against that kind of warden.
You're stuck in low ranks even with 1500 games. I'm not sure what I'm doing wrong. My teammates are just non-existent. Do you have any tips on how I should rank up or better?
The team play was really solid from Hydration today.
Well, what I can tell you is that if you're stuck in the low ranks with 1500 games, you are definitely part of the problem. Although you probably realize that, obviously, so I'm not saying that to be mean. But just understand, okay, first thing, you cannot control your teammates, but you can control how you react to your teammates, okay? So just understand, if your teammates are playing bad, you have no control over that, but you have control over how you let that affect you, okay? So what I want you to focus on at your rank, and this is what I focus on with a lot of people that I coach, if you're a ritualist, focus on efficiency, okay? I want you to look at your own games and ask yourself, are the decisions that you're making efficient? Are you hitting the center sacrifices? Are you splitting souls with 5 teammates, or are you at the right place on the map? Are you showing up to useless fights instead of pushing lanes, right? Focus on the fundamentals of the game. Focus on learning how to be efficient with your farm and getting souls. That is the very base fundamental, and I promise you that if you're a ritualist, you are not efficient in your gameplay. I promise you that you are not efficient, because I've seen it. I've coached over 200 people at this point. I've seen it.
And this was not one of those games where it happened. You know, upsides, if anything, look at Valhalla. Decent times where the 7 was able to land pretty good storm clouds. They've had a decent amount of fights where they were defending and got a little bit more than expected from behind. I mean, hey, by the math, nearly 4 times the kills of the last map, which isn't saying much because the last map was a stomp, but hey, better showing, but not enough to dislodge Hydronation this time around.
Look, they've been on top for a long time here. North American Deadlock. You know, melee creeps took the throne for a while, but the last 3 rather have been Hydronation reclaiming the throne.
Can you explain how your coaching works? You go over a game, or do you watch a game being played? I go over a game. So the way that I do it is, we'll spend a couple minutes at the beginning of a coaching session. We'll talk about your goals, talk about your objectives, and then we'll review a game that you played recently for the rest of the session. And so, you know, I'll share my screen on Discord, and then we'll go over a game. I'll be like, hey, I'll pause. I'll be like, hey, what do you think here? What are your thoughts? Blah, blah, blah. Exclamation point coaching. If you guys want to support me, it's a great way. Great way to support me. All the revenue from it goes directly to me, obviously, and you know, it's a way to support me while getting a little something in return, right? Gifting subs or donations, those are great ways to support me, but realistically, you don't get much in return. If you buy coaching, you support me, and you get something very tangible in return. So, you know, yeah, I'm only charging 30 an hour. Yeah, it's very, I would say it's fairly affordable right now. You know, it's funny because $30 an hour gets two types of reaction. I get the people that are like, hey, you're only charging $30 an hour, and I get the people that are like, $30 an hour for a coaching session in an unreleased game. This is a scam. It's like literally those are the only two reactions that I get. So hey, I mean, look, I'm not forcing anyone to get coached, okay? I think $30 is a pretty reasonable price point. That's my opinion of, obviously. There is really no in between. Yeah.
The future question beyond that, you know, if you had the, you know, go with the things like if they do lose again, who gets dropped? But
I definitely made way more money when I was a consultant. I definitely charged. When I was a consultant, you guys don't want to know how much we charge the clients per hour. You guys do not want to know. It was an insane amount. Definitely way more than 30. Let me just put it that way. That's true. Obviously, currency conversion can be rough sometimes. What to focus on for each rank? There's so many ranks that'd be hard. It's kind of the same thing for most ranks, to be honest. I was a consultant for digital transformation, ERPs, CRM, that kind of stuff.
I think it's a very high skill role, one that's very important at top level.
Your hourly rate is 150? Yeah, exactly. We charge more than 150.
Great team fighting, great
we were at like, yeah, you know, I don't want to say, but
he's not getting a high farm prio on this role, and he's just still managing to be huge and be very.
You're a dev consultant. You took a massive pay cut. Yeah, I did.
For hydronation fills a role that I think they did kind of.
I gotta know how much it costs to get deputy consultant your business. Well, I don't really do that anymore. I don't really have time.
That he was put on here in the series.
Yeah, I think it's interesting because, you know, we have seen Lash get picked a lot in pro play now, and there's a lot of reasons as to why it makes sense. But this is, I think, one of the first times we saw Lash actually.
You digitally transform your gameplay.
Out of a lot of other like big heroes and big potential performances like a Yamato. And
all right, that's probably gonna be it for me for tonight. Who's the next hero in the community builds backlog? I'm not sure. I'm probably going to do a poll on my Discord, so make sure you're in my Discord for that, because I'm probably going to get the community to vote on it, and we might do it tomorrow. So anyhow, we're going to raid someone. I think we'll raid Ido, but I'm looking who's live right now. Ido's live, so we might just do that. I haven't raided Ido in a little bit, so we'll raid Ido. Go say hi to him. Much love. And yeah, thank you guys for watching. And yeah, much love. I hope you guys have a great evening. Bye-bye.